Hey everybody, what is up? Welcome to the start of another live stream. Hope you all had a nice weekend. Weekend plus Monday. Sunday, Monday. Today's Tuesday. It feels like a Monday to me. It's the 7th of May, 2024. Am I the only one that still isn't sure that it's 2024? I am constantly like, is it? What year is it? But unironically, like I am still checking. If I have to write a check, I don't fill in the year until I look at my phone or something. And it's driving me crazy because I'm doubting myself. And it's not like it's New Year's thing. I just think, I don't know, this year more than most. Like when it was 2021, I knew it was 2021. There was no ambiguity there because 2020 was over. But I feel like I'm in the blur years right now. Like 2023, 2024 have been blur years comparatively. Maybe even 2022 through now. Or maybe my brain is deteriorating. That is also possible. Or all the above. I think my brain is deteriorating. I am getting like Etal wandered around in confusion, the debuff more now. Doing things that I can't quite explain. Like recently, I got a little, there's a pint of ice cream from the grocery store, and I opened it, and I ate like a third of it or something, and then I put it back. But I may have put it back in the refrigerator instead of the freezer. Whoops. Oh, it's time to eat. Hang on. Why did I get the dog bowl out in front of me? Because you know what you are. Now you've got a yummy shake. Yeah.
This is the Sound Redemption.
Wake up. Wake up, everyone. We've been trying. It's too late. They're gone. We'll have another chance next time. Oh, I gotta drink this whole coffee, and then I might need to go back for a second one. Today's probably not gonna be the longest stream. I think we're gonna do a normal length stream today. Maybe. We'll see how it goes. The streams on RimWorld have been gradually going back to what I would describe as the norm. Because it turns out it's not easy to ride the high of a new release for 4 weeks. And that doing the Uber streams is a product of getting on the hype train. Now we're just gaming. The hype train, the new car smell is smelly. It doesn't smell, or does it? Now we're just old-fashioned gaming. Tolerance parentheses small. Basically, yes. Hype and hyperfocus is a hell of a drug. In chat, I think I've got a new hyperfocus. I think I've finally, like, in the absence of doing streams for like, it doesn't take long. Only 2 days is all it takes sometimes, having like a weekend. Because we did what? We did at least 14 days of RimWorld, right? Before taking any time off. And those are like 12 and a half hours a day, every day, for 2 weeks. I didn't have time for anything else because that is the hyperfocus. RimWorld's the hyperfocus, which is great. I love hyperfocus. It's my favorite aspect of ADHD. There is no more fulfilling and rewarding feeling than bathing yourself in your new hyperfocus and just letting it wash over you. Devoting all of your time and your free time to thinking about the thing is like, it feels so good. Whenever I am between hyperfocuses, is pain and suffering. Some of you might be experiencing this actually right now, for all I know, where you're just like, man, I wish I had something that I wanted to do each day. The not having a hyperfocus is sitting on the couch and you go through Netflix, nothing. Apple TV, nothing. Disney Plus, nope. Yeah, I already finished all my shows. I don't have any shows that I want to... I'm 2 episodes into this show, but who cares, you know? Video games? Yeah, I played like an hour of this, but I wasn't feeling it. I'll turn on 5 different games for 15 minutes to look at the main menu and then close them. That's the in-between times that are so painful. So anytime I can go hyper-focus to hyper-focus, I am riding big high. Because I hate being stuck in the valley between hyperfocuses. It is the worst. It is highs to lows. I was in pain, so I convinced myself to buy the Stellaris DLC. Yeah, that's one thing that can happen. You could just be sitting between hyperfocuses, and then something else that you would never have done otherwise suddenly is like, yeah, why not? And you try and like alleviate it by making uncharacteristic purchases. Like, this is not an example of that, but I did recently buy, over the weekend, I did buy a couple things, chat, on the PlayStation sale. I got Jedi Knight 2 Jedi Outcast for $5. And I was like, you know what? Why shouldn't I play a classic? A game that I grew up with. And I may have also bought Call of Duty World War II for $20. Why? I don't know, because it was on sale, and I'm at the stage in my life where I just like World War II history, okay? Can I just be that's my Roman history. This is why we all buy games and install them and never play them. Yes. Call of Duty World War II is not history. It is. It came out in 2018. That's a historical fact. Being between hyperfocuses is awful. It is, yes. I've had a hyperfocus for Fire Emblem for years. That's not a hyperfocus. That's just an addiction. They're similar, but different, okay? In my experience, hyperfocus is something that peters out after a small amount of time. Yeah, that's a special interest. Hyperfocus is like something that you didn't expect sweeps you up far more than you expected it to. And it doesn't have to be a video game. It could be a hobby. For example, there was a time where I became fixated a couple years ago on I was watching lockpicking lawyer videos. I was like, you know what? Why don't I take up the hobby of lockpicking for fun? And so I may have bought a bunch of stuff and bought a bunch of gear. And, I picked a few locks. I figured out how to pick a few of the baby locks. And then I don't know where any of that stuff is. And it's somewhere in a cupboard and I've never touched it again. I think hyperfocus is denoted by sort of casting it away like an old toy after you're done. No way I did the same lockpicking venture. Yeah, it's feeling very seen here. Where you decide that you're going to become the master of an entire interest area and then realize afterward that it wasn't as exciting as you wanted it to be. Sometimes it is as exciting as you want it to be, though. But yeah, I was just like, you know what? I need more hobbies. What if I just did this as a hobby? I should try it out. Buy the game during hyperfocus. Don't play it until several years later. Yeah, sometimes that's how it happens. Anyway, I didn't tell you what the hyperfocus was, chat. My new hyperfocus for off-stream is going to... This is going to surprise you, red arrow and red circle. Click on the video to learn more. I'm gonna have to defend myself here. It's Star Citizen. I haven't actually played it yet, but it's Star Citizen. How dare you! How dare you! I've been influenced. I have been influenced. E-Tal's already spent $10,000 on the best ship. Here's the thing. I am actually the perfect candidate for Star Citizen. Did you wail on it? No. I have bought the cheapest version of the game. Haven't played it yet? That's not a hyperfocus. No, I can tell. I can tell. I've already bought it, and I'm fixated on it, and I haven't even played it yet. Because I've been watching Star Citizen streams for the past 2 straight days. I've been influenced, dude. I enjoy watching Summit in my free time, and he usually is the one that gets me back into my Tarkov kicks. So he got me back into my Tarkov kick a couple months ago before Tarkov became enemy #1. Actually, I don't know. Is it enemy #1 now that Helldivers came and went on the enemy list? I'm not sure who was the bigger enemy. But anyway, I like watching Summit, and he was playing some Star Citizen and he got addicted. And so I was watching some streams. Chat, I don't know if you knew this, but when I'm not streaming, I have free time to watch other people's streams. It's pretty cool. I enjoy being a little peepo chatter, just sitting in somebody else's chat and just letting them stream and doing like an emote or making an offhanded comment and then having my comment read by the streamer. Ooh. How dare? You should stream more if you have free time. It was enemy 2 while the Helldivers thing was happening. Back to 1 now, though. I guess by sheer numbers, it would be us. Did you get audited? I did not get audited. No, but anyways, yeah, I hopped on board the train. Let me put it like this. I did not know what the hell Star Citizen was. I didn't know. All I know is the memes, right? I've never even looked into it. I sort of just, I think like probably most of you saw the fact that you can spend thousands of dollars on a ship and instantly checked out without even looking into it further than that. The only people that actually really dislike Star Citizen are the same people, like basically in chat right now, Smurf Inserter says, don't do it, but I do it. Don't do it, but I do it. Right? It's the like 10,000 hour thumbs down reviews on Steam. Those are the only people who are like, the only people who don't like it are the people who are playing it right now and can't stop playing it. Give us a Star Citizen pitch then. Well, I'm not trying to give you a pitch because I haven't played it yet. I want to start playing, and I'm going to, and none of you can stop me. There's two things. The reason why I'm the perfect Star Citizen gamer is because basically all the ships, or not all of them, but the majority of them can be purchased in game with money, like that you earn in game, like credits, right? So in Star Citizen, if you buy a starter pack, right, you have that one ship, and that's your ship. You basically live out of that ship. It's a sandbox game. I'm the perfect candidate because I love working my way up from scratch and going 0 to hero. That's my playstyle. That's how I do it in every video game I've ever played. I love having the least amount of stuff possible. So I am the perfect candidate to not feel tempted even a little bit to go like empty my wallet on trying to like get ahead by buying different ships. I like how Ito was talking about wanting to play an MMO with no history to it the other day, and now he's getting in on Star Citizen. Star Citizen is like MMO adjacent, which is one of the reasons why I'm so interested in it all of a sudden. It is not an MMO. I think the servers are like 100-ish player population, and then at some point in the future, like supposedly within the next year, they're gonna have server meshing where the servers are combined and sort of seamlessly jump between the servers while you're just playing. We'll see if and when that happens. But I love sandbox games, and I did not realize that Star Citizen is just a giant sandbox game. I had no idea that I was missing out on my favorite genre of games the entire time. It's basically what I wanted from Starbase, minus the like ship building, which is actually probably the best part about it, because I loved building my ship in Starbase, but it just took so damn long that I never actually got to enjoy playing Starbase. Like, I built my ship, but I never actually took it out on more than 1 or 2 adventures because I was so terrified of losing it. The devs of Starbase are adding an insurance system, but they didn't have one. So if you lost your ship in Starbase, it was just straight up gone. If you bunked into a rock or an asteroid while flying around, you lost everything. And you'd have to build it again from scratch by buying all the resources, or figure out a way to cobble together an engine to bring it back so that you could fix it by hand. And it was like so painstaking. The part snapping drove me insane, yeah. So I ended up never actually getting to really play the game Starbase. Star Citizen, on the other hand, is like the inverse of that. If you take your ship out, and it gets stolen, exploded, you crash it into a wall, whatever, you just pay a small insurance fee, and it comes back to you in like a couple minutes. It's easy, dude. Are you bug tolerant? Bro. Smurf Inserter, first of all, you've been following for almost a year. You may have missed the Starbase arc. Trust me, dude, you are not gonna be the difference maker. You're barking up the wrong tree right now. I have experienced more bugs in my video games. I'm 35 years old, dude. All right, I know what I'm doing here. It's okay, non-sub. I got this. Let him cook. Chat, somebody hold this chatter back. Let me cook. I did a full stream playthrough of Fallout New Vegas with no mods. What other credential do I need? Burn Heat is right. Anyways, what were we talking about? People, basically, oh yeah. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by people in the chat. I've already decided, chat. I've already pulled the trigger. I've already bought the game. I already bought the starter pack of the game. It's too late. But those of you that are just joining, we're talking about hyper-focusing on things. My new hyper-focus is going to be Star Citizen. Yes, I wanted to play an MMO, Kate Danny. That's what it was. And they're about to do like a soft wipe this week with a wallet wipe. So everybody's money is getting wiped, but everybody gets to keep their ships. When they do a hard wipe and everybody's ships go away too, or at least the ones that they've bought with in-game credits, that's going to be insane. So it actually seems like the perfect time to jump in because there's a major patch that's supposed to be dropping any time now with massive sweeping revamps to like the UI and the inventory systems and the map and the menus and the all of that is coming out like this week. So that's a seems like a perfect time for me to jump in. Time to resub the Eve while we wait for Star Citizen? Nah. I had my Eve arc back in the, like, probably 12, 13 years ago. I played Eve. I'm done. It'll be interesting seeing some Star Citizen. Well, I'm not going to stream it. Quote unquote. Okay, let's put it like this. I'm not going to stream it at least until I know how to play it. I'm not going to stream the learning portion because that would be frustrating. There's more keybinds to set in Star Citizen than there are in Tarkov. Is that game like real? Yes, it's like a real game. See, I thought it was just like a little thing that you got. Yeah, I thought, oh, you buy Star Citizen and you have like a, maybe they give you a 3D model of a ship and you get to walk around and pet the ship and caress the ship and kiss the ship and whisper sweet nothings to the ship. And then if you wanted, you could download the module where you get to like race a ship around like a little racetrack. And then there's like the arena mode where you can fight other people in it. No, I didn't know there was like a whole sandbox system where you can just actually basically be playing Rust in space minus the base building. That was the early days before you could fly them. That's what I remember it from. Like, I want to play, like, here's the thing. What do you do in the video game Rust? My favorite game of all time. Okay, it's up there. Maybe not my number one. You just play, right? It's like, it's just a lifestyle game that you just exist in. You can do whatever you want, but there's really no purpose to doing anything in Rust because the servers are going to wipe, right? Star Citizen's the same way. Like, everything that you're doing is just there for ultimately no purpose because it's going to erase. But you can still, there's still a gameplay loop of do jobs or pirate to earn money so you can buy bigger ships. Kind of the Elite Dangerous style, except unlike Elite Dangerous, there's a lot of stuff that you can do off of the pilot's seat. Like Odyssey, Elite Dangerous Odyssey is probably one of the worst. I've never played it, but it's certainly one of the worst received expansions for something that I have seen. Let me see how it's doing nowadays. Mostly negative. Only 39% of the reviews for Elite Dangerous Odyssey are positive. That's incredible. I saw somebody say in a Star Citizen stream yesterday, if Star Citizen is not even a game, why is its closest competitor trying to copy it? And I guess they're talking about Elite Dangerous Odyssey. Jeff, we get it. You don't like Star Citizen. It's okay, bro. You'll be okay. Maybe they'll fix it for you down the road, bro. I am not buying in on anybody's quote-unquote promises. I've watched 2 straight days of Star Citizen streams, and it looks like some of the most fun-ass game I have seen in a long time for a sandbox multiplayer game. If you're the kind of person that thinks that door camping outside of someone's base in Rust sounds like the potential for some fun shenanigans, you might like Star Citizen. If you're the kind of person that enjoys the idea of boarding your ship and having to check every corner to make sure that no one's stowing away to assassinate you as soon as you leave comms range of the system so that they steal your ship and all of its cargo dynamically, and maybe go hunt a bounty of somebody who just committed a crime inside of comms range, then I don't know. It's the kind of game where you just kind of make your own fun, and I love that kind of game. Sandbox games are my jam. Don't make me reinstall it, man. Don't make me reinstall it, dude. With how long Star Citizen has been a thing, if you feel scammed by buying in at this point, you're willfully ignoring all the information out there about it. Yeah, I would say so. I have spent a lot more money than $45 on various games, and that have less things that interest me than Star Citizen. The Sims 4. Yeah, The Sims 4 comes to mind. Marvel Snap comes to mind. Yeah, the price of entry of Star Citizen is $45. Full stop. If you pay any more than that, then that's on you. I don't need the single player campaign. Someone in chat was like, it's not worth playing until Squadron 42, because I don't give a shit about Squadron 42. They could put that out, and that is the last thing that I would play. I just want to be in a big online space sandbox where everybody is just doing their own thing, which is exactly what it looks like. What starter ship did you pick? I just picked the default. I went with the Aurora. I actually did do a bunch of reading. I did a bunch of research and ended up just going with the standard, the OG. I heard that the Aurora was the OG starter ship. And I don't really want a fighter, so I didn't get the Mustang. I thought about getting the Cutter. I think the Cutter was the most interesting ship. That's a $60 entry price point. And that's the one that I want, but I want to earn it. So I want to start at the bottom, get an Aurora, work my way up to like a small in-game upgrade in the form of a space van. I want to ride around in my little space van and then go from there. I didn't mean it like play Squadron 42 first so much as when Squadron 42 drops, all development priority will shift to the persistent universe. Yeah, that's fair. I think the Aurora was the one I got in 2013, whatever the cheapest one was. Yeah, that one's probably more expensive now, but it is still the cheapest one. Can I gift you a ship? Nope. I don't want any money. I don't want any sheeps. I want to get in the game and just play the game, dude. I don't think I'm ever getting my $700 worth out of that game. First of all, Belial, what the hell did you spend $700 on? I don't know, dude. Here's the thing. For Star Citizen, I did just a little bit of research after watching the streams that interested me. And it was very obvious. Like, they spell it out verbatim. They're just like, here's how to play the game. Get the starter ship. If you would like to support our continued development, then you might consider buying one of these Omega overpriced ships. P.S. These are definitely not really worth it, especially because when we release the game, these are all going to be earnable in-game, and also most of them are earnable in-game right now, so don't do this unless you really want to support the game. So, I don't know. I feel like if people went ham and overboard, there's not any additional gameplay other than just bigger, better ships. You're basically trying to just like skip the gameplay, in my opinion. After about 2017, they started adding that. I backed the game in the first days. Maybe I should get back to it. Finally fly my ship. You woke up from crypto sleep. I'd argue it's less gameplay since you skipped the upgrades. Yeah, what you said. Yeah, pretty much. Anyways, I haven't played it, so I'm not trying to make a pitch to chat. I'm simply fascinated because I've just been watching Star Citizen streams for the last 2 straight days, and I have been laughing out loud. I have been LOLing during the streams because it was just so shockingly enjoyable to watch. I thought I was getting ready to watch just like a stinky tech demo of people, like I said, just sort of obsessing over their ship interiors. And instead, there was like gameplay that reminded me of the best parts of Rust and Sea of Thieves, mingled with the Tarkov style progression of trying to get better and better kits for your character and upgrading your ship by stealing stuff from other players or hunting bounties, or all this like super dynamic gameplay that had no structure. It was just a bunch of series of random events that happened to coalesce into an extremely engaging vehicle for gameplay. It's meant to be watchable, great presentation value. Yeah, I was shocked. I was just like, oh my god, I love this, actually? So, consider me a convert. We'll see how it actually is to play. I'm gonna play some off stream and try to get my keybinds and like learn all of that. I don't think I want to stream it because I don't think I have good patience for stream sniping. I don't have a lot of patience for trying to like hide my location and obscure the map and that kind of thing. So we'll see. Probably not though. Anyway, here's this. But yeah, I was surprised with how watchable Star Citizen is, where it's like, it's got moments of downtime, it's got PogChamp moments. Dong! Sorry, Glass. I didn't mean to bonk you. Ghost noises outside the base. Ooh. Can you recommend anyone to watch? I've been watching Summit and having a good time. I really like watching Summit. He gets into a lot of piracy stuff. He likes to tuck on people's ships. Basically try and like hide away on their ships and then wait until they get outside of either make a cargo purchase or something like that and just have these like dynamic events. Just checked again, I backed it on Kickstarter in 2012. That's crazy. Is everybody limited to staying in the safe zone? Yeah, so nobody should be going outside, which is good and bad. Because we have Obelisk, but the Obelisk is only 20%. So I think everything was chill. The only thing is we've got this. Proximity detectors. Is anything ever chill? Probably not. Was there anything other than ghosties outside? I was watching the early VODs on my free time and I almost forgot how mega that base was. Oh, well, that was fast. Prisoners have staged a breakout. They somehow defeated the door locks and are making their way out. They may seek weapons, fight, or try to escape. Rodaballo. They're more likely to escape when numerous and healthy. You are neither of these things, sir. In fact, she just tried to escape, if I'm not mistaken. Didn't we just handle this? They're so slow. Look at them. All right, nobody shoot this person. We need to get together because I think they are pretty strong. Yep, late LJ's down. Oh, they're a wimp. Okay, it's probably good that you're down then. Sorry, late LJ. We have this unwaveringly loyal prisoner for a bit. We've been using this prisoner for different experiments, shall we say. It felt like years since the last RimWorld stream. That means you guys are spoiled, I think. Two days equals years. Randy's like, welcome back. Welcome back. Also, welcome back, Knave Pleasant, who's back for 21 months. Thanks for the Prime sub. How you doing? Shadowlight also for 65. What's up, Shadowlight? Appreciate you dropping the Prime. Hello? Oh, yep, the proximity detector? Okay. No problem. We'll figure that out. Turtle says, or Star Sector plus mods. What were we talking about? Star Sector plus mods? 13 months, Turtle? What were we talking about? Zard says, oops, I used my Prime to subscribe to Alex on twitch.tv. Don't ever let that accident happen again. Crescent Wolf is here for the red circle content with the arrow pointing where you're supposed to look. Thanks for a whopping 108 months. Long time, dude. Blue Adder also for 62. Appreciate the sub, Blue Adder. Keith, love getting comfy after the weekend. Welcome back post-weekend for 51 months. Incredible link stream. I mean, stream sub. And Lord Waldemar, thanks for the first sub of the day. Hey, Lord Waldemar. Welcome back. But anyway, chat, today, what do we gotta do? What do we gotta do besides get rid of all the dang invisible guys? What do we gotta do? I do think it's funny, we were talking, continuing to talk about Star Citizen, how impassioned some people are and feeling bitterly betrayed by the company. I'm just looking for a Starbase replacement, and I think this is it. And I think what Starbase is trying to do with their upcoming patch is what Star Citizen has already done. And I didn't know how closely aligned the two things were. The biggest difference is I think Starbase is focused far too much on trying to let you build your own space stations and your own capital ships. And it turns out that that's not easy to make into compelling gameplay, even basic gameplay, because it's a lot. Like, that's ambitious. That's very, very ambitious. And I think that narrowing in scope would do wonders. And having a sandbox that's a little bit more focused on, I don't know. I feel like we're just past the era of build everything with Minecraft blocks as like a #1 box, back of the box game feature. Hey, I'm playing right now. Howdy, it's Alex. Finally caved and bought RimWorld after 20 days of streams. Yo, I've probably wittingly or not gotten a bunch of people into RimWorld over these last few weeks. Terraforming and structured destruction needs to be in more games. Yeah, I know you're joking. I just think it's like... I think there's a lot of games that utilize the fact that they have terraforming and the ability to build block by block as an excuse to not have any actual gameplay. And it's not like it's not supposed to be an excuse, it's just that it bloats and overcomplicates the actual development of the game so much that it's almost impossible to build a real game around that framework. Like, chat, can you come up with one example of a game that relies on the player base to build and construct things themselves from scratch that is more than just a creative screenshot showcase? I was gonna say KSP until that last part. Roblox. Minecraft. See, I disagree. I think Minecraft is a screenshot simulator. Italix Avorion. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't really played too much Avorion. We played it for like... I think we played it briefly. No, I don't even own it. I guess what I'm trying to say is a construction game where you build, where you spend less time building in the build editor than you do playing. Because Space Engineers is not that. Space Engineers is you will spend 85% of your time just putting a block down, and then 15% of your time like playing a little bit and then being like, meh, yeah, this one didn't work the way I wanted it to. Back to the editor. I don't think satisfactory counts. That's not really what we're talking about as much. I guess it does have a builder. Like, I'm talking about games with builders and editors where you spend at least as much time actually playing as you do building. Because Starbase is what I think of. Oh my god, what happened here? Starbase is what I think of when I think of the problem with that. Where you spend 90+% of your time just building, and then you don't actually play. I mean, yeah, Valheim has a lot of gameplay, but that's not like a block build. I mean, it is a game where you build and take screenshots, but I'm thinking more like voxel style games. X4 is that game for me. X4 is not a builder game, though. You just have preset modules. Don't say Cube World in my chat. How dare you say Cube World in my chat? It's sad for the amount of sandbox build anything out of blocks games. I never found something that would satisfy the itch fully. Something's always missing, but maybe I'm just trying to find the right things in the wrong genre. That's how I feel. Sandbox, like the builder style games, always threaten to scratch the itch, but never actually fully do. I would actually say, not a voxel game, but Rust. You could spend an entire wipe cycle and hundreds of hours just building for a screenshot, but you could also spend just as much time using what you built. I'm sorry, chat, but Rust is one of the greatest games of all time. Major break risk daybot. What's wrong? Psychic ritual victim. They use me for their twisted ceremony. I'll never forget that horrid chanting. Minus 18 is pretty rough. The daybot is a clone of Nightbot, and we kind of screwed this up because I could have possibly fixed their issues with their psychic scarring on the brain, but I'm the one that caused it. But the reason I can't fix it is because we used Daybot because they're a clone, and my colonists hate clones, to buff the psychic sensitivity of Giso by turning them into a psychophage for over a year. It's like 2 years. And since we made Daybot psychically dead, they actually cannot be the recipient of the chronophagy ritual. So they can't be fixed. Which, we're just gonna keep using them as a little clone sweeper hauler who kind of sticks around the base. And it is what it is. So I need to remember to kind of like lock them in. Oh, they're already locked in because of course we're hiding inside. Yeah, we're just gonna leave them in here. I could even use Epic Cat to... Do we have anyone that needs to be converted in here? I don't think so. I think everyone's good. So let's use Epic Cat to maybe counsel them. And they'll have a chance at kind of like not really thinking about being the psychic victim for at least 4.5 days. And until then, they'll just kind of keep doing their thing. Hopefully without the major break risk. Epic Cat botched the attempt to counsel Daybot, which has upset them. Fantastic job. Somehow, that made things even worse. Well, we got people cooking lots of fine meals. I'm curious where they're taking them. Because they've been taking packaged survival meals there. Which, you know what? We don't... Packaged survival meals cannot expire. So it might be reasonable... Okay, the proximity detector warning keeps freaking me out, but what if we just pasted the settings out here? And then use this for the meal storage, right? And then just close it off of this and kind of shift those outside. They don't have to be in the freezer. Let's see what everyone's doing. Loser's making fine meals. Epic Cat's asleep. Giso's praying. Apevest is hauling the gas masks. We got a spot for some sashes to be put because that was giving us some grief before when we were trying to change clothes into our armor really quickly. Basie's on break, making some poker plays. And Gutma's making a shield pack, a smoke pop, and we got some EMP nades. So we got a lot of stuff for Gutma. Honestly, the thing that's making this colony pop right now is the fact that we've picked up not just one, not just two with Saha Muse, but 3 different people with Basie here who can help us craft things. The reason why Saha Muse is AFK, I believe, is because we don't have any steel. So let's take a look at that. Yeah, we have like 113 steel. The components are paused. We can like unpause those for a bit. And that'll give Saha Muse something to do, or they can make Yayo. We have started the drug craft. We made 10 Gojus, we're making Yayo, and we made some Wake Up. I don't really know when I want to use Wake Up. We just have it. I feel like I should be using it right now. Nasuken is been cook training. They're getting close to double digits. They're working on it. Hopefully we're past the food poisoning arc. Dragobot could be doing other things. Dragobot no longer the leader of the colony. Loser has risen back to take their place. But they're on like cooking crafting until we're totally stable. I want to have the most meals possible right now because staying outside the starvation arc is in our best interest here. And we've got 175 meals plus package survivals, so like excellent. This area is looking real nice. We used a bunch of bioferrites to go ahead and pave more of these floors. And there should be a decent amount of bioferrite inside the harvesters. But the studying science area back here is doing pretty good. Late LJ's in the hospital. Johnson Tration keeping us clean. Julia Thorne is on full-time research. We're researching autocannon turrets so we can actually get a kill box going for once. It's been 13 years. I think we deserve it. Delicious Jill Sandwich and Jinx are hauling fuel to our chem fuel room. And we've also got fuel in here for some more high explosive shells. Random Zambi is doing the boring job of smoothing some walls with Pickle. And inside of our new hydroponics room with a newly reinforced plasteel wall portion of the base, we are getting psychoid leaves for the drug production as well as a fairly steady supply of heal root at a massive 240% fertility. And let's go ahead and get people back with their weapons. Because you should be able to take this uranium warhammer. Late LJ should be getting the SMG that was dropped. Once they get up, and then Daybot doesn't have a gun or a weapon, but could. Maybe just give them the Masterwork spear. Actually, I'm not going to give them anything right now. They do what they want. Daybot, you can be on whatever you want to do. Okay. Some sort of psychic wave has swept over the landscape. Your colonists are okay, but it seems many snow hares in the area have been driven insane. Well, rip Bunny, I think. I'm not sure if the invisible critters will take them out or not, but we'll see. Yeah, this is kind of what I thought was going to happen. Maybe we'll get an idea of how many sight stealers are out here. It might just be a couple, to be honest. Run, Bunny, run! Where'd he go? He's gone. Please don't step on any of the IEDs, little bunnies. Please. Please. I watched through 18 RimWorld VODs so I could hold... Guys, relax, dude. Chill, man. Well, now I gotta go kill this dude. Anyway. Thought I'd skip a few VODs and switch to live to say thanks for the content. Hey, thanks for watching Upsetting Shorts. Appreciate it. Which one of you guys has flares? Whoever's got the flares, I need you to go outside for me. None of you? Okay. Basie's got the flares. Where's the little dude? Not there, I guess. Hello? Why are you over there now? Are you chasing the other bunny rabbits while you bleed out and die? Maybe. I gotta blow my nose. My allergies have been terrible today and yesterday. Hold on. Okay, well, maybe we just go back inside if the dude's gonna go chase the bunnies all the way over here. He is bleeding out. I'm just not sure if he's gonna summon more people. Like, you can actually see the blood trail of the sight stealer, which is kind of a cool feature. And the dirt that it's apparently kicking up. I'm not sure if a sight stealer that's bleeding out from an IED explosion triggered by a bunny rabbit is potentially going to cause a sight stealer to try and summon additional sight stealers. We're gonna find out. What's weird is, okay, the bunny has just been ignoring it. Your colonists hear sight stealers shrieking in the distance. It's hard to tell where they are or how many. They might arrive immediately or days from now. Cool, thanks. Wow! Don't mess with this bunny, man. Serious business, dude. Meow. Bunny's gonna be bleeding out. All right, so there's gonna be some more sight stealers here before long. Probably what I'll do is just let them sleep through the night and then go ahead and get them kitted out, because we're gonna have to fight them when they get here, because we need to... We can't just let the obelisk go. I mean, we could just go out there right now and destroy it if we wanted to deactivate it. I just don't know if it's worth deactivating or not. Having a clone obelisk isn't the worst thing, but it is the worst if we can't handle it, I guess. I feel like I'm okay with just shutting it down. But it requires, what, 2 shards? How many shards do we have? I feel like we have a lot. 20? Oh, yeah. I don't see... It depends on if we want to take advantage of the clones that come out or not. Which... I'm kind of fine with either way. Let's have, Mostly Lost handle that. Surely the Sight Stealers won't come out now, right? Right, Mostly Lost? That would be crazy. Oh yeah, I guess there's bunnies, huh? Can you chill, Rotoballo? How many times I'm gonna teach you this lesson? Every time I finish beating you up, I gotta send somebody else to go beat you up more. Get him, Epic Cat. Thank you. All right, Epic Cat, come with me. How many bunnies are out here? 2? 1? Just one? Rip Masterwork Plasteel that I kind of forgot about. It's not Rip, but... Sorry, little bunny. I think when they're Manhunter, we don't get any debuff for killing them, thankfully, because that'd be very sad. Are you really gonna go all the way down there to get one shard right now? What if I said no, dude? Outside the safe zone. I know, I'm telling you to do it. Where are you going? Why are you guys tracking down single shards from across the damn map? Go in the base, there's 2 there. It's safer in there, men. Okay, we got the shards. Yeah, I don't know. Obelisks are ticking time bombs. We've had our fun with the clone. We have too many people already, so the only thing we'd be using the clones for is possibly more body parts. And don't worry, Randy will certainly... Uh-oh, the invisible creature's already here. All right, back inside then. They came here fast. That was real fast, dude. You thought! You thought! No. Bad. Stay outside. Go away. Get out of here. You stinky. I didn't get to deactivate it yet, so we'll have to deal with that. We're gonna equip a couple more disruptor packs. That way we can be prepared, because we're gonna have to take the fight to them. So the issue is we do need to be able to go outside because we have a very limited steel. I can't believe Randy's using the same Sight Stealer. We just had Sight Stealers, but what about second Sight Stealers? Uh-oh, wealth is starting to go back up. Chat, we're at 420K. Our wealth is gonna go insane, man. But yeah, I need to be able to go outside because I want to start making the kill box soon. And we need steel. We're still not even done cleaning up the 52 Scyther raid. And we barely finished getting all of the previous Sight Stealers. This is them in 600 Twisted Meat. I don't know what to do with the bunny, because we can't butcher it. We're banned from butchering snow hares. They hate butchering them. We learned that lesson the hard way. I don't know why I decided to install a security turret here. I figure why not. The only problem is I could put it further down the hall, but I'm basically giving the enemy cover to shoot back at it. Because it actually, like, the range of this would be better from, like, here. Alright, everyone, let's go ahead and kit out. I don't think there's going to be that many site stealers, so let's just do some standard kits. Everyone's a little organized strangely now. I'm not used to where their position is here. All right, Daybot, you don't need to worry about fighting. But yeah, let's see how they gear now. Because we allow Tukes in the middle, which can hold like 12. This is the Tuke zone. And realistically, we should unlink and then link these for more Tukes. And then they can put sashes down here. Where are you putting your button down? Why are you guys putting button down shirts over there, though? How about just no clothes are allowed here? Banned. I think if I made the armory again, I would just simply put the weapons in a different place and use this area for clothes, which is not too late to do. Like, I could put the weapons up here and then make these for clothing racks. But the whole point of the clothes up here was that they should be close to the tailor. All right, are you guys ready? Hauling pants to stockpile. You guys about to make me lose my mind. Okay, no pants there. No clothes of any kind on this stockpile. Every single colonist needs 2 shelves or else chaos. That's why I wish there was an item. Like, if I could add 1 item to the next DLC, it would change depending on when you ask me. But at this exact moment, it would be some kind of armor stand that you could set up per colonist that would allow them to exchange the clothes that they're wearing into the same place. Like a per colonist personal locker or armor stand, where they could activate it, and if you had built it for each colonist individually, it would allow them to change clothes a bit faster, and also without moving to go put everything in 5 different stockpiles, and they could just swap clothes. Not instantly, make it take a while if you need to. And you could have a separate thing for armor, like weapon racks. You could have weapon racks, and you could have armor stand / personal lockers. Also, a draft and change option that queues a clothing swap to battle gear. That'd be cool. All right, I think they're good to go. There are invisible creatures detected on all sides. Except for the southwest, so let's go that way. Basie, where's your freaking helmet? Okay. See, we've got 7 extra flak helmets. And I think that's because I don't allow the basic soldiers to wear flak. I think it's possibly time to change that. We definitely have the capacity to make a flak helmet for everyone. Cargo pods. Randy dropped 50 unfertilized chicken eggs. And I think we should also, while we're here, kind of allow legendary stuff for the elite and the knights. There we go. May as well allow elite for everybody, except for soldiers. Okay, mostly lost. You're the last one. Why don't you have a helmet on, bro? Don't tell me all of these are reserved. I guess they're soldier and not elite. That's the problem. These are like legendary weapons, huh? Well, those, I see a masterwork there. I don't know. Maybe it was reserved. All right, gamers. Let's get out there. We got some business to attend. They know we're here. They kind of gather around the door that we gather around. They're on all four corners, so it's not really possible to get a clean break here. So our best bet is probably just moving people around. Man, we got a little army going on here. But yeah, I'd say it's going here, popping the door open. Easy. Okay, two things. Number one, mini turret. I forgot that you were here. You're a problem. You are a problem. Somebody go flick the switch on that. Flick the switch and come back. Two, random zombie. You are not allowed to just burn everything down. Three, we need to go outside. Okay. There's still somebody here. We need to start moving out, dude. Nasuken was taking the long way around. Not what I wanted, man. Run! All right, they're not in a good spot here, chat. I didn't realize there were gonna be this many, dude. We're not in a good spot here. Yeah, this is not ideal. Let's try. Cause yeah, they're gonna be attacked. This is like they're boxing me in. I can't get a flare. Oh, yes I can. Okay, that'll buy us some time. Did not expect there to be this many, dude. All right, we can go now. Let's go out here. Let's go boom, boom. You guys out there. You guys out there. Sahamu's over here. Everybody else. Blob it up. Some of them are bleeding, but not in any immediate danger from what I can tell. Now we kind of have to wait. Yo has broken inside and become obsessed with corpses. He's gonna find a corpse and present it for all to see. Shut up. All right, here they come. Oh, God. Oh, my God. All right, let's keep popping flares. Reveal and stun. Take them out, boys. Take them out. Where did Yo go? As long as you stay inside, don't go. Where are you going? Put it on the table? Come on, Randy! Your colonists hear a huge number of distant sight stealers screaming in twisted rage. They are coming. They might arrive immediately or days from now. Oh, is that so? Oh, wow, so spooky. So scary. I gotta clean all this up, man. Yo, where are you going, bro? Dude! They better not be coming right now, Randy, because my man is just out here being a dingus. There's no... Where are you? Putting it on display for all to see, by the way. Where the hell? Why would you do that? All right, someone go get the body. Sambani is dead again. That's right, Sambani died a second time. We've had some tragic deaths recently. Giso's paying respects to Dice. We buried Dice inside. There's Operator Chan, Umbra Moon, Bambino, the bunny rabbit, of course, one of the most tragic deaths of all. Sambani, unfortunately, didn't make it. Losers having to bury their former right hand after... What even happened? They got beat to death with a mace, if I remember correctly? Wait, why are you burying them in... Is this theirs? Yeah, Codex for Sambani, that's theirs. Alright, can we get somebody in here, dude? Thank you. Wearing tattered apparel. I'm wearing tattered apparel. What are you wearing that is tattered? Legendary flak vests. But it's legendary, man. It's so good. More sight stealers. We're never gonna clean up this map. Ever, I think. I need to be able to go outside to get steel. But now there's more sight stealers on the way. The best case scenario is what? That we Why is the power out? Okay, anyway, maybe if I just send an entire detachment of people out to go get like a mass haul of steel down here. Because we have 578. Okay, that's, belay that order. We're gonna have to belay that order. A group of imps from the Chech's League have arrived. They are attacking immediately. They are unusually clever and will avoid your turret's field of fire. And oh my god, that's 62 imps who are all gonna be spewing fire. I wish I would have left the sight stealers up. Sight stealers! Come back! These are not really ready to go. We're not gonna, they're gonna be able to get to our base before we can maneuver around and get to the mortars. They're not breachers though. They are just gonna be a huge pain in the ass. I also can't help but notice that moods are not great. Guess what? People are hungry. Classic. Randy always raids you at like 3 a.m., dude. This is actually the first time we've seen imps, an imp raid all game, I think. This is the first time. 62 is a lot of people. Impids. They can all spew fire. Carriers of this gene can spew flammable bile generated by a special organ in their neck. The bile sticks to anything in a small area and can ignite people, objects, and the ground. They have a weak immune system, slow wound healing, and they're very fast, plus 0.4 move speed. They apparently have a weakness to cold. It's negative 33 degrees out here, so we're gonna test that. The other nice thing is they have weak melee damage. So if they're not breachers, they're gonna have a harder time kind of breaking into our base. They are fire resistant and very flammable. Here's my question. How long is a blood rain ritual? 25-day cooldown. Wow. Second question. How long... We haven't tried Flesh Beast in a while. It's only a 2-hour 50 bioferrite. Okay, since they have weak melee and they're not breachers, I say we give this a try. We get the L-Tech skull cap here. We eject some bioferrite. There's 30, 41... That's like 50? That's exactly 50. Okay, let's give this a try. Who are we gonna send to help with this? I would say people that we know are not gonna break. And who are also like not the most important shooters. Zero rig, how many people is it? It is, we haven't done this in ever. It might be bad, but we'll find out. We need 6 chanters. Oof. Okay. Zero rig, pickle, random zombie who needs to switch their weapons anyway. Nightbot. Who else? Kazim, my good shooter. Let's say Saha Muse should have a pretty good mood. How many is that? All right, I need Loser to go hop on. I don't know if we'll have time for a mortar, but I think we have enough time to at least run over there and kind of see if we have time, as it were. And we can always just hop off. Why do they have to attack immediately, though, dude? That's the only reason we might actually be in danger. Because guess what? They're going to break open the walls in different places. Yeah, I don't know how we're going to mortar these guys. They're right up on our base. That's not a thing. I unplugged that, thankfully. Danger close. Okay, well, the bad news is I missed my mortar. The good news is some IEDs got 5 kills. And we do have some more IEDs scattered around the base. Here's the question. How many fire foam poppers do we have? We're gonna need them, dude. Only one equipped? Yeah, that's not gonna fly. Like 2 equipped? That's not gonna fly. Giso, where are you at, dude? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna get concentration on this as well. Okay. Giso, do the chant. With Nightbot. With Pickle. With Sahamuse. With Random Zambi. With Zero Rig. Where are you? With Zero Rig. And then I need one other person. I think I was gonna take Concentration, since they're pretty close. 50 bioferrite is needed, but only 11 is available. You absolute dumbass. Computer? What do you think this is? Huh? What's this? That's 51 bioferrite right there. What do you mean 11's available? Do people reserve it? They probably reserved it. Okay, so what if we just... Yep, they reserved it right now. Stop reserving it. Causing me pain and suffering. I can't remember who I'm pulling in here. All right, try again. Giso. Saha, Pickle, Nightbot, Concentration, Zero Rig, and Random Zambi. Okay, now we have enough. 87%. You guys have a job. Go do your job. The rest of you, get some fire foam poppers. or have a bite, you know? Go eat a meal. Go eat a meal. You guys are hungry. They'll take a minute before they start breaking into the walls. All right, Julia Thorne, go equip a fire foam popper pack. Let's have... Nasuken, equip a fire foam popper pack. Let's have Delicious Jill Sandwich, equip a fire foam popper pack. And let's have Loser, equip a low shield pack. Oh god, it's begun. Even with reduced melee damage, this is going to be a huge annoyance. Right now, Randy, can you relax? A fault in the electrical conduit has caused a short circuit. The power has been discharged. Tone it down, man. Rip those two guys. Where the hell is Giso? Gathering offering. What? From where? Outside? Dude! You're driving me insane, man. Look at all there's bioferrite inside the base. Look at it. It's all there. It's 39 right here. Come on. You're not even allowed to go outside. It's overriding the allowed areas, which definitely should not be a thing. I'm gonna have to, I can't stop them from going outside, actually. So I have to cancel the entire ritual, which is gonna put it on cooldown. So, very nice, very nice. Canceling a psychic ritual you haven't begun also should just simply not put it on cooldown. But there's no other way to stop Giso from going outside or to get different bioferrite for the rituals. So I have to cancel. And, yep, it is on... Wait. Is it not on cooldown? Hold on. Hold on. Okay, let's try this again. Giso Invoker. Then Pickle. Saha Muse. Concentration. Nightbot. Zero Rig. Random Zambi. Okay. Ooh, look at all that bioferrite. It's gonna take too long now, man. They're already here. I think they only go on cooldown if you've already started the chant, I believe. Well, this is gonna be a massive pain in the ass to try and clean up, dude. You let me know how that goes. Attacking that plasteel wall. That's why I built the plasteel wall. They're spreading out so far at this point that we may as well just attack them, to be honest. Where's Giso? Yeah, it's just not even worth it right now. Just forget the ritual. There's not enough time. Okay, you know what would be a great feature? That might be OP, but I don't care. I'm just going to suggest it out of slight frustration right now anyways. If there was a ritual you could do to bank a ritual, Dragon's Dogma style, pay some bioferrite so that you could prepare a ritual that you could then cast at a moment's notice. You pay like extra up front so that you could then pay like for 2 rituals. What does Dragon's Dogma style mean? It means in Dragon's Dogma, there is as a spellcaster, you can do a spell that banks another spell. That way you don't have to do a 5-hour summon. Basically right now, I feel like your response rituals are very limited because of the quantity of time that it takes in order to go gather all the resources. And then I guess I just need to start storing my bioferrite in this room more. They just don't go get it out of the bioferrite harvester, which is kind of the pain. Like, I feel, I don't know whose job that is, hauler-wise, but they don't prioritize getting the bioferrite out frequently enough. Okay, well, anyway, that's canceled, so let's do this instead. We just have to go out and fight them the old-fashioned way. Which I don't know which direction that'd be best to do. Probably down here. Please don't do that. I am gonna make my kill box today. These guys are sealing the deal. You lot are a gigantic pain in the ass. Oh, they've already started the ritual. Never mind. Okay, I guess we're doing the ritual. Forgot to cancel it properly. Are we just gonna go out there and kick these dudes' ass in the meantime? see that guy. First fire foam popper away. I did not see that guy. You know what? Combat command. Daybot has snapped. She can no longer tolerate holding such dangerous entities in captivity due to being a psychic ritual victim and will now kill as many of them as she can. My favorite mental snap. How about Ngutma? Arrest this person. Arrest this evil clone. Where are you running? But yeah, we just kind of chill out here. They just have bows and knives, so we can just get them coming in like a couple at a time. We'd be okay. And we got combat command with some god tier shooters. Should be okay, just letting them roll in. What are you? No, you can't pew pew from back there. That's illegal. What are you guys breaking into? Get out of there! That's not yours. How'd you even get in there? Also, the damn sight stealers are coming back at some unknown point. So I can't wait until the freaking army of sight stealers comes and mops the floor with us. Please don't break in here. We had just started cleaning this place up too, man. Who's a fire? Don't start a fire in here. Why are you guys breaking this? Am I gonna have to come to you? All right, fine, I'm going to you. Gizo has finished performing the draw flesh beast ritual. Flesh beasts are emerging from the ground. Let's see how good or bad this is, chat. We haven't done this in a long time. Okay, 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 okay. Interesting. I don't think that that's that much, but it's not nothing either. Give them something to think about on that western side at least while we move up. Or at least let them use their fire spew on stuff. Go, my flesh beast army! Destroy these weaklings! Oh, they're already running. Oh, okay, well, there you go. I guess that'll work. I did most of the work there, just pew-pewing. Who? Don't retreat over the IEDs. I gotta replace those. Don't. Okay, that was an individual VIP IED just for you, just for you. Okay, so one thing done. This gonna catch fire to the steel doors, so someone actually has to go put that out. The rest of you can go. This is mostly intact. This is not, but they didn't get the drill, so that's the most important part. Not that I couldn't replace it, but you know. I don't think they really did too much over here. Maybe they blew up like one corner piece there. Obviously they broke into here. Which this is a bit of a mess. I have to like do something with this building and I haven't done anything with it yet. I ended up turning these into boxes instead of cool shapes because they kept attacking the corners and it was really, really pissing me off. This is the only way to make it where we can reach the spots or the blocks that they're trying to build. Also, they gave up on the plasteel wall. Good. See, these corners. How much? Every time they go for the corner and I have to like deconstruct one wall to get to the other wall. Because you can't place resources on diagonals, unfortunately. AI loves attacking corners. I think that's it. Okay. So what I'd like to do is, if I can grab anybody who's not dead yet. 4 hours and 4 hours, just not a lot of time, but there's 2 survivors. I'd like to at least see about possibly healing them. Where's Mostly Lost or somebody? Maybe do like a tend over here. And then, who else can doctor? Maybe Epicat? Tend over here. We gotta get back inside before the dudes show up. It didn't occur to me, chat, can you do multiple rituals simultaneously? Could you just, if you had 500 bioferrite, could you just do like 4 rituals at the same time? Or can you only have 1 ritual room? All right, so did the other guy just die? That guy's dead in 4 hours as well. Dead in 5 hours. Who else can doctor? Concentration can. Oh, hi, John. Thanks for putting that fire out for me, bud. Are the flesh beasts on your side? Yeah. These ones are on my side. If you did the pit gate, they are not on your side. Wait, who are we tending here? Oh, there we go. They're not on my side. They were not on my side. Wait, what? Wait, what? It says they will attack anyone, including your enemies and allies. Okay, I mean, it does say it right there. I just assumed that that meant not me. Until now. Like, I understand now, in hindsight, yes, anyone they find includes me, but because the sentence continues to specify your enemies and allies, I just assumed it meant, like, anyone, parentheses, else. Because I don't know, because they're spawning near my enemies. My bad. Don't worry, Ngutma. We'll have to, so basically, I'm never using this ritual again. Is what you're telling me. Because even if we win, we lose. So that one's going in the never again pile. Now I got more bullshit to deal with, dude. Of course, there's a beer in the door holding it open. All right. You go here. Hey, you dumb freaking nerds. What are you not able to see me or something? What's wrong with your pathfinding, bro? mean, it would be nice to capture a tough spike again. However, they're not that easy to down. This guy has been burned a few times. Oh, you stop flamethrowering everything, okay? You're getting put on timeouts. Go get a different gun, okay? Go get yourself a bolt-action rifle or something. Now I gotta put all these fires out because we need to eat these, or not eat them, but we need to chop them up. Not now, visitors. Really bad time, League of Kanto, with a few items to trade. All right, take a couple shots at this tough spike. All right, does anybody just have fire foam? We do. All right, now Sukin, come over here. Perfect. That guy's dead in 0.7. Don't even try. Somebody pick up the beer on the way in. And then you two just take a couple shots. All right, dead in 12 hours. Don't shoot him again. Just let him bleed. Let that one bleed and we'll make a little play to go out and grab him if the dudes are not out by that point. Okay, couple things. Number one, Tenden Gutma. Number two, let me see where we're at. Epicat, you go. Ape Vest. We got a dude dead in 2 hours. Mostly lost, can you tend them maybe in time? All right. Make sure everyone's on safe zone. The doors will shut. There is still a fire out here. Hold on. Okay. Starvation, classic. Gamer Deathbot, I'm sorry, did I leave you recruited? You're just standing on the chair. My bad. My bad. Okay, thief. 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 We're just gonna let you go, dude. We don't even want you. You're here to be released. Well, not yet, not yet, not yet. Stand by. Otherwise, they're gonna die. Otherwise, they're dead. Medical emergency. Dracobot, what are you doing, man? Jinx, are you hiding in the door? What are you? How did you even get there, man? Why are you guys there? Give me a second, Randy. Chill. Can't keep up with all this. Bjorn says, evil clone detected. Get that clone. They're in jail. And they're gonna stay there for a while. Thanks for 40 months. Appreciate the sub. Malice Bixie, welcome back for 15. Yo. Thanks for dropping the prime. Maritanapa says, your streams are awesome. Keep it up. Love watching and listening to you play. Campaign's been a fun one. This has been a good one. Glad you've been enjoying it too. Knave Pleasant for 21 months. Hello, Knave Pleasant. Thanks for your prime and leaving it with me for the next 30 days. And also Shadowlight for 65 months. Hey, thanks, Shadowlight. All right, you guys are going on Rimburger, Rimburger, Rimburger. Does Rimburger allow Pemmican right now? It shouldn't. These people need medical treatment. They do. They got burns. And an immense edifice. Universe Chief Christian Woolley Alberts of the League of Cantos requesting that you build a monument to spread images of his wealth across the land. The monument is 56 by 26 in size and will require some 7,300-ish resources and must be completed within 39 days. You can have a Psylink Neuroformer, a Monosword, or an excellent Zeus Hammer. These are pretty good rewards, actually. It's just the amount of time it would take for us to build is an incredible amount of time. Psylink Neuroformer will give us a free level of psychic abilities outside of leveling up our honor with the Royals. Upgrades the Psylink in the user's mind. The user presses the device over the eyes, where it links to the brain directly and restructures part of it. Afterwards, the device disintegrates into worthless ash. And then a Zeus Hammer is basically like a Warhammer with an EMP burst on every hit. So if you attack a mechanoid with this thing, you're just EMPing them while you're attacking them, and it's kind of amazing. They also, of course, do a lot of damage. 12 melee and 50% armor pen for this one. It's quite good. Major break risk. Listen, everybody. You guys you can do whatever you want, all right? You can sleep, you can eat, we got food, we got medicine, the walls are intact. They do need repairs, but they are intact. Good work on the imps, especially having the fire foam poppers is a great way to counteract the imps. I'm noticing the power situation might need a little help. So I'm not opposed to just firing up a couple more of the Chemfield gens for now. Just to go ahead and get that ball rolling. And then we'll turn them off of automatic refuel. Get another 2,000 watts on the grid. Because I mean, we had a BZD event, which just kind of shredded a couple of our batteries. I don't think they took out any of the connections, though. There's a missing one there, but we have redundancies, so it shouldn't matter. Yep, I think they're all connected. Can't hurt to double check, though. Gonna need to use hidden conduit here on the front. I like having some extra wire connections just in case. Mostly lost, what's wrong with you? Recreation starved? That's kind of on you. Hungry? That's also kind of on you. It's hard to keep up with the fine meals. We need more meat for that, but... Alright, start feeling better. Daybot, we're just gonna let you go. I just finished building a 27 by 39 monument in my colony. It was an absurd amount of work, but I also built it under a mountain. Yeah, that adds a lot. Ah! That's probably what your mining colonists were screaming into the echoey cave. Tox, has anyone in your base died permanently or with a resurrect option? What? Does death now not have finality? There's a couple pawns that have the ability to resurrect. They are anomalous pawns from the new DLC. And then we've resurrected a couple others with the very rare Resurrector Mech Serum. But it is definitely still the exception and not the norm. Is what I would say. Are we resurrecting all roughly 40 dead colonists? It's not really 40 because it counts the people that were cloned. So it's not 40 true colonists. We probably had, what, 10 clones, chat? No one is ever truly immortal in RimWorld. Very true, yeah. And even someone that got brought back to life, Sambani, is now dead. They died twice. I still haven't turned off the damn obelisk, so we're gonna have to make a play today. Thank you for these beautiful repairs. Very needed. What do you have, a jetpack? We actually really do need that more. The flare disruptor. Kind of just curious what late LJ's up to. Why did I see Nasukin eating a package survive? Oh, you guys are still on the caravan build. Micromanagement is hard. This is why I don't play on 3X. Because I don't notice these things. And they're here. That was fast. A few days, huh? More like just long enough for some imps to come in and you have to deal with them yourself. And now you have to go out and fight the Sight Stealers because the obelisk is at 83%. So, also we just made a second EMP nade just in case we ever need that. We do unfortunately need to just pony up and go fight. I need to figure out a better spot to go fight. That west side is not good, in my opinion. Maybe the north is better just because it's a bit more open. So we're gonna go out and handle that somewhat immediately, I'd say. That is not my problem. A local snow hare has gone mad. Again, the bunnies! They're angry. Something's in the snow, causing them to lose their minds. And now the Sight Stealers are bullying this angry snow hare. This is like the 5th one? The bunnies have been going crazy lately, man. Okay, moods look good enough. Health looks good enough. Everyone's got weapons still. So let's go ahead and ride up here to the northeast side of the base. Which I'm thankful to have extra ways to get there by going around. This is not my finest base design, but it is my most organic base design that I've ever made. So I'm proud of it for that reason, but there's definitely things that if I had a blank canvas, I would have improved upon proximity and travel time-wise. Randomus. 3 Sight Stealers have heard the cries of their brethren and are escaping containment simultaneously. Okay. Well, those ones are just going to have to die. Now, this really isn't that big of a problem because we do have a security door and only the Revenant have the keys to the kingdom. They're going to have to break their way out. The thing that sucks is we now have to, like, not go over here, go back over here with probably a few melee, maybe a shotgunner. Yes, they're invisible now. Ooh, wow, I didn't know you were there. This is why security doors actually do still do things for you. All right, we'll come back. We're gonna have to kind of hurry up though, guys. It's 86%. We got time, but you gotta hurry up a little bit. Why is Thief still a medical emergency? You okay, bro? But yeah, if these guys die, then we'll just get replacements from outside. All right, hold the door open for a minute. One's dead, 2 dead, all 3 dead. Okay, well. That's what you get. That is what you get. How much containment strength do they need? 30? All right, they're fine. Let's go. We don't have time. We do not have time. Ding, 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 ding. I kind of forgot to check. I guess we just had enough site stealers. We're gonna try and get some more. Hopefully some survive this. This thing's kind of annoying. All right, I don't think we'll need too much reinforcement melee. I guess time will tell. Who are we missing that's melee? We only have 4 melee. That's not good, man. Wait, no, we have 5. Hold on, where's the 5th? There's 5, there's 5. Okay, it's still not good, but it could be worse. All right, we're gonna hold this door open, and then we want shotguns, SMGs, and then behind them, we want rifles. Actually, you guys go back here. LMG's in front of that. Shouldn't be any friendly fire here. All right, gamers, let's hit it. Chuck a flare outside first. Hey, look at them all! Oh my god, man. That's a lot of dudes. So many, and that's just a piece of the puzzle because this is still detecting creatures. The ones from here have left, and they're coming around the north side as well. So Nasuken is dead in 17 hours. We're gonna allow Nasuken to go ahead and Peepo leave, and then we're gonna have Epic Cat move over, Nightbot move over, kind of fill. Nasuken take a damage to the legendary flak pants, legendary flak vest, and the marine helmet. And the foot and the hands, the places that aren't really covered. All right, they're here. So let's go ahead and pop another flare. Okay, they're arriving slowly. There they are. Trying to avoid stunning us. Oh, Jesus, man. I'm running out of flares here. Oh my God. There's more. Nice. Super stun! Get him! Holy moly! All right. we're running a little low, but I say go ahead and shoot the flares, bro. You guys are doing good, just hold the line. I mean, that's 108 right there. Oh, that's so many sight stealers. Okay, so we gotta do a couple things. Number one, we need to try and recapture any that are still alive. Okay, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 5. 5 that are still alive in this cluster. Actually, let me just keep that window up. Okay, 10 hours is great. Capture that one. Wherever you want. We can reorganize them afterward, but I assume there'll be specific spots that make more sense. 7 hours. Capture that one. 13 hours. Perfect. Capture that one. Four hours is a bit tough. 10 hours is good. Capture that one. I know this is technically outside your allowed zones, guys. It's okay. It's okay. I'm giving you permission, special permission to haul that sight stealer. Pickle, where are you? Haul that sight stealer. That way we can close the security door. All right, wasn't there one more? Like right here. I don't know if this one's gonna make it, but we're gonna go out and try. Boom. Okay. Mission accomplished. Now, you. I don't think that there should be any more on the whole map because we'd be getting a ping from one of our proximity detectors if they were here. So it should be relatively safe to go suppress. Hopefully. All right, can you capture this to a specific one? We'll just move it after. All right, mostly lost. What if you came over here and also helped? We were talking about possibly just deactivating this one. It's the last obelisk on the map, but I don't know. Right now I'm just gonna suppress it and let that do its own thing. Nice catch on the medical tend. Well, it's really fantastic that the ones that we just killed, we were able to replace. Wait, this is not a containment cell, bro. There's no door here. Oh, it still counts because this is a door. That's so funny. Like, this is technically an open cell, but this hallway also constitutes a cell in the absence of a door, so it still has 169 containment strength. Okay. Are we good? Are you guys tended inside the hospital? Nope. Get in the hospital, you dummy. Now, Sukin got tended. Okay, we're getting a lot out of our combat gear here. Boom. Thank you, loser. This is great. All right, you're free to go. Masterwork Dread Leather Duster. One day we'll be able to sell these and we're gonna be rich. We are gonna be rich. I'm surprised Random Zambi's doing it. We've got 19 dusters that we just want to trade, but there haven't been any bulk goods traders at all. Long time. What does the graph look like? It looks like up. It goes up. Seems like a trade ship's not been by in years. That's what it feels like, yeah. What's up, Marshmallers? Thanks for 34 months of sub. Welcome back for one more. We got a whole map cleanup to do because it's been all action all the time so far today. And then also Trinsic says, wondering how many side stealers it takes to change a light bulb. At least 101. At least. 1 to scream about not being able to change the light bulb. 20 more to show up and also be unable to solve the light bulb and then scream, and then 80 more who respond to that and then just kind of hover around each other. And then once the light bulb comes on, the solar flare stuns them. Should be safe to unrestrict most. And then get everybody back inside of their base garb. Okay, we gotta have multiple torture crowns, right? Or do we only need 2 torture crowns? Yep. So we got Icy, the Miser, and then we have not Fortune Forger. We got 2 mining specialists and 3 crafting specialists, which have been awesome. Keeping some disruptor flare packs on for now. There we go. They can do a little clothing change. Get back into their civilian clothes. We need to do sort of an inventory of all of our armor, because I noticed a lot of tattered apparel, giving them some debuffs. Boing! Gamer Deathbot is 13 and has experienced a growth moment. He's developed a number of new passions by watching others tailoring clothes. Gamer Deathbot hopes that by reading about science, he can end up helping others. Gamer Deathbot can now learn to smith, research, and dark study. Choose 3 skills for Gamer Deathbot to increase his passions for. All right, Gamer Deathbot. Iron-willed and tough. Imagine getting Brawler as one of the traits that you can pick, but then not getting a melee passion. Depressive, Brawler, Slowpoke, Kind, Super Immune, and Beautiful. honestly, some good choices in Brawler, Kind, Super Immune, making pawns like them more with Beautiful. I would say this is rough because shooting is there and you get to pick 3, but he doesn't have melee. It's still nice to have a tough shooting pawn, but we desperately need more melee in this colony. There is a world in which we give them like a power claw and a gun or something, and just say you're a skirmisher, more or less. Is passionless melee not doable? It is. It just takes a very, very long time because a passion is a 100% like base learning speed, and non-passion is a times 35. So you'd have to be in a lot. Effectively, having 1 fireball of passion is almost a 3x on learn speed. But tough means they have thick, dense flesh and durable bones. Thick skin, dense flesh, and durable bones. He takes much less damage than others from the exact same blows and is extremely hard to kill. Times 50% damage, doesn't mental snap, and we can make them a brawler. Likes to fight up close and personal. His accuracy is greatly increased in combat, but he'll be very unhappy carrying a ranged weapon, so that's not good. If we want him to have shooting. So, I think we're just gonna do double fireball construction, double fireball crafting, brawler, and then single fireball intellectual. I think that leaning into having a tough brawler in the colony is huge. I just wish they had more passion for fighting. So let's just do that. Boom. Welcome, Gamer Deathbot. Put your clothes back on, you big nerd. We're gonna need more clothes now. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. That's too many people. Okay. Now, GDB, now that you got more passions, it's time to start learning construction. We'll say construction 1. And then tailoring 2, crafting 3, smithing 4. And then cleaning. And we'll take Gambit and make them a hauler. Okay, but since we have another builder who's going to be learning, we could probably dial down loser. And Agama rarely does anything. Yayayo does after crafting. Nightbot does after planting. Late LJ does full-time. Random Zambi does full-time. Pickle does almost not ever because cooking. So you're gonna have a nice spot to fill in there. We'll have having another builder to do wall smoothing and everything else is good. Wow, I am surprised we even got this event. A hunter named Banla Traboa is crashing in a transport pod. If she survives, she'll be badly wounded. They're from the League of Kanto. If she returns home safely, she'll spread goodwill between your factions. You could also capture her, but this will anger the faction. Let's do mostly lost out there. Are they gonna live 17 hours? It's negative 25, so that's a hard maybe. I wouldn't mind just helping them. Use that jump jet. I love jump packs, chat. If you have good fuel, like we have good fuel production now, since they only have one big bleed, I think helping that first is the priority. And got my level 18 medical, it's impressive. And then we pick up medicine, rescue. Who's under attack? Is someone under attack right now? Like what? Why can't I fast forward? Oh. I see. Giso, fight back, you big nerd. Stabbed in the neck, dead in 12 hours. Good God, man. Also, Julia Thorne, why are you all by yourself down here? Turn around. Help is on the way. Clean kill. Let's get the other one while we're down here. And there's one in the northwest. I was wondering why I couldn't fast forward. That makes a lot more sense. Why do you have to be so far away, though? Okay, and then this nerd up here. Work on it. Where's the person we rescued? Oh, they're still coming in. Alright, hypothermia shivering, but they are saved, and we should be getting a nice mood bonus as a result of saving them, I think. This should have counted, I believe. Yep, pod refugee has been helped. I really am a good person. I'm so great. Think about how many people we've saved. You can't fast forward whilst you're actively in combat. Masterwork for pants. All right, everything else should be good. Yep. All right, back to normal. I'm surprised we got a transport pod. Party! Random zombies throwing a party. Everyone who goes will get a lasting mood and recreation social energy boost. Chat, what is there kibble on the ground here? Who did this? Who's eating kibble? But yeah, no one has a work schedule. So they should be just fine throwing a party right now. Alright, now we can release Thief when they're healthy enough to go off the map. I don't know if they'll survive because of temperature, but I've been wanting to let them go. Ding 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 ding. There we go. Why don't you guys stop working and come down to the party? We're having Nightbot, Dragobot are now joined with Daybot and Gamer Deathbot. Gamer Deathbot's got actual apparel on, real clothes. having a tough brawler is gonna be real good. They got 6 melee just because brawler gives them a +4. So that is a nice little boost. I forgot that brawler just straight up gives them a +4. And the bonus accuracy will make them hit like they were level 10. Effectively. How do you cycle through pawns like this? Period and comma. There's a vanilla hotkey. Alternatively, I'm using the follow me mod to have the camera lock onto their position. Depending on which thing you're asking about. So it's a little bit more cinematic. Fun to kind of just check out and see what my little ants in the ant farm are doing, you know? Quest expires in 21 hours. Here's the problem with this quest. Is the reward really good? Yeah. Do I want to build 7,000 plus stone blocks worth of a giant superstructure that's 56 by 26 in size? No. Not really. That would take a year. I'm allergic to building superstructures for royals. Actually, it wouldn't take a year. It would take literally 3/4 of a year, right? Because I have 39 days. Almost 3/4 of a year. Okay, well, after that sneeze, actually, I'm going to take a quick BRB. Clean up on aisle 22. Today's day 22. All right, I'm gonna take a BRB, blow my nose, take a bathroom break. I need a drink. I need some refreshment. Take the dog outside, give him a snack, and give these people some opportunity to start cleaning up the base. So, watch them, keep tabs on them. I'll be right back. Thanks so much for hanging out today, chat. Hope you're having a nice return from the weekend. I know it's Tuesday, but it's a return from my weekend. And I'll be back in just a minute. Hey. What up? I'm back. My body is trying to get rid of me. I just choked on some water. I'm gonna make it. Maybe. Can't drink water. Gotta blow my nose 6 times in a row. You know, I'm a capable, competent adult. Right? Maybe. I think so. What's up, chat? What is up? Are we cleaning? What did we do while I was gone? What did you do? What are you doing? What is this highlighted message? Been watching the start of this run and I'm up to day 7. We'll go back in your hole, VOD watcher. You're not supposed to be here. You must be on the toxic waste episode. You probably just came here after the toxic waste rants. I want you to know we haven't had toxic waste discussion in many episodes now. In many days. It's been a long time. But thanks for watching. Oh, sorry if I'm clearing my throat too much. The result of almost choking. This is what I want to see, yep. We should have someone on full-time butchering because there's a lot of corpses outside. Epic Cat is trying to teach Gambit, who's 8 years old, growing up so fast. Iso's getting all this steel out of here. That's one of the things that we very much need to do while we have actually some free time. Is the people who are on their drill need to start bringing some of that in. I love how half of my base refuses to haul. Also, they're rebuilding the pockets that got messed up here. This... well, yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of corpses. Okay, let's just do... I don't know. There's probably a better way to do this, but screw it. 51 things allowed. Oh, yes! It's time to reinstall the dead life traps. They're also rebuilding the IEDs. Okay, very cool. Thank you, late LJ. We need to clean the base up a little bit. I know. We got a lot of stuff to do. Let's haul steel before corpses. A legendary. Legendary. I don't know why this zone is not expanded, but I think we can expand it. It's just the fungus. Which reminds me, these can be reinstalled here and here. That should be good with the lighting. Killing the fungus crops. Hauling some steel, hauling some steel, hauling some granite, and 1,000,000 corpses. Call in bioferrite, the bioferrite plate. Maybe we should pause that for now because we don't have a lot of bioferrite. We need to actually keep some for rituals just in case. Chat, what are we gonna do with these snow hares? We need to just ban snow hares from being here because we cannot butcher them because they're venerated in our ideology. And then we should be able to put them out here. Yep. So that should work. Because, yeah, I want them to start building other stuff, but at the same time, I feel like we're still catching up to the things we've already got. Look at this extremely fast, high explosive shell replenishment right here. That's crazy. Ooh, research! Autocannon turrets. Produce the heavy autocannon turrets. Now we're talking. Autocannon turrets are heavy automatic turrets with a large caliber shell that does heavy damage over significant ranges. But its barrel must be refurbished after use. May explode. Excuse me, may explode when damaged. That wouldn't be good. 150 watts of power. 350 steel, 40 plasteel, 6 components. It ain't cheap. It ain't cheap. Where do we go next? I was doing pulse charge munitions. I think I accidentally interrupted myself earlier. You seem to be making a lot of high explosive shells. We do have 40 queued up, but yeah, you've got enough. But yes, I say let's clean up. Let's get the twisted meat. Chat does enjoy their fancy feast. Try and haul. We got 1,000,000 dread leather. We got walls that we can smooth. We still haven't even cleaned up the fire foam from this. There's literally over 100 corpses to bring in. Springtime is literally trying to kill me. Colony looking like a well-oiled machine. If oil was monster blood, then yes, we're covered in this stuff. We do need some more cleaners, it seems like. Oh, well, part of the problem is we don't have any, like, work schedule. So let's get back to that. I had to get their moods back in order first. And that should make us a little bit more efficient. Do we not have granite? We do. So why are we not building it? These are some important little spots that could be weaknesses if we're not careful. Meals in the hallway again? Yep, these are survival meals. They do not spoil. So there's not really any reason to store them in the freezer. So we're freeing up space. I put them there on purpose. But thank you for noticing. That's exactly where they're supposed to be. All right, why are we making so many of these? I think because we just have been using them probably to replace the IEDs 2 at a time, which goes pretty fast, but we're sitting on a nice 746 chem fuel, which is a powder keg, a little bit, you know, like, something bad could happen in there. It's possible. But we're keeping up with it pretty nice. Have Gambit go back to cleaning a bit more, but we do need to haul a lot. Hundreds and hundreds of things. Mortar? People arrive. Mortar? We do have mortars. And one of the mortars I do need to reset. Thank you, Epic Cat. Thank you. But could you go in here instead? Someone else will pick that up. We only shot one mortar off last time. Also, we desperately need a fire foam popper out here. Don't like having to step over it, but over here it's not going to do anything. Whoa, hey, whoa, who are you shooting at? Was it a fixed? It must have been a fixed location. Because the only spot that makes sense is right in the door. We could just do like this and that. Okay. But yes, taking care of some of the basics. How are we doing on crops? We're doing a double cotton push. We have 344 cotton. And we got 2 growing at the same time. So maybe it's time for this couch blueprint around the TV. Because this is 93% grown. Wouldn't mind getting a security door built here. We should have some plasteel on the map. Maybe. Okay, well, the plasteel goes fast. I don't know how it goes so fast, but it's time to dip into the emergency reserve. We have a compacted steel plasteel meteorite over here. This was a legendary parka. Very nice. Okay, there we go, see? Getting tidy. Gambit is drawing. They can't expect him to clean all the time. All the kiddos are drawing. You guys could be watching TV, but you're just choosing not to. Good for you. Chad, didn't we take some fermenting barrels? No. We can build more, though, if we have wood. Do we have wood? 198? It's not a lot. We've got fiber corn, but not a ton of it. And then regular corn. Confusingly, the fiber corn and the regular corn are in the same grow zone. But to be honest, I think 4 fermenting barrels at a time ordinarily would be great, but we've clearly got 90 wort here. That means we just have way too many hops. So we don't need to grow hops for a while. We're sitting on 126 beers. That's a lot of beers. All right, should I like tell them to do anything or just let them ride? Maybe some bionics if we've got 10 advanced. Did we ever make, we did make a third. Oh yeah, let's just make more locust armor if we have this stuff. Solar flare. Oh, my crops. My crops. You're an orbsessor, you're an orbsessor, you're just some dude. You're just some nerd. Mining is actually like your third most important task. Let's turn that down. You go back to hauling, Zero Rig. We got people for this. They'll get more resources than you. Actually, just bring the stuff in though. Okay, so do I need to be concerned about this solar flare? Not really. Actually, you just move there. You move there. We just got done renovating. This one had a third heater, though I'm not 100% sure if that's necessary now. Where do we need a heater, but we don't have one? This room should probably be granite or plasteel. It's kind of a valuable room. There's only like, what? It's like 4 layers. 4 layers is a lot of layers. They've got a heater. They've got a heater. They don't need a heater. They've got a heater. They got a heater. Don't need a heater. I guess we could start doing some heat in the halls. Because we got one here. We got heat inside the hospital, which may or may not be enough. We have one heater in there. Okay, I mean, I guess we have a heater in here too, yeah. We probably need a heater inside the butcher, but I don't want to bleed too much heat over into the freezer. Even though it should be fine. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. I'm already one step ahead of you. I already figured you out. Okay, yeah, let's just do the hallways then. Rip prompts, question mark? Just harvest that while we can. .6 degrees Fahrenheit outside. Hello, crops? Nightbot? Wake up! No, not in here, you dingus. Just in case all these crops die. Man, look at Nightbot running laps around Zero Rig. It's gonna be a little chilly while the power's down. Randy loves hitting us with a solar flare. Not a whole lot we can do while the power's off other than, like, do some base repairs. Pick up another 500 cloth. Lovely. That is good. Clean up all the blood stain. Ooh, Muffalo. Only 3, but I'll take it. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 of you guys should be plenty. Oh, this person's leaving the map. Please exit safely. You might have wanted to wait until your infection had gone down a little bit more, but we could use some good rep. Muffalo. We need some meat. So some fine meals. Muffalo revenge. Other Muffalo have become enraged, and they want to kill you. This is why I bring back up. No spot? Well, yeah, because you guys got work to do. You got work to do, dude. I know what to do. Hold on. I know what to do. Nasukin, wake up. It's time for you to work all night long. We gotta keep the door shut, though. Oh my god, stop. Why do you put it in the door on purpose? I see you do that. Why are you in such a good mood, Nasukin? Prisoner release. We released a healthy prisoner. It feels good to know that we treat our prisoners well. Okay, so we let the prisoner go also to try to build up some better relationships with the imp tribe. No, they're perma-hostile. Okay, well, we let them go anyways, and it made us feel good. That's the only reason we need to do it, in my opinion. All right, that's beautiful. Now you can have a meal and go to bed. Oh, I don't even think we need the wake up because we have to go haul more corpse. Oh, yeah. Yes. Let my undead army grow in size. There's still 68 Sightstealer corpses up there. We don't have to chop them all up if we don't want them. I'd say getting some more twisted meat is still good. But we could just simply haul a bunch of them over here. And that would be fine. We do allow entity corpses. But maybe, do we allow all entity corpses or just rotten ones? Okay, so these ones don't necessarily rot. So we can allow fresh, but then that's taking fresh animal corpses as well. Well, I have a different stockpile zone. And this one is fresh stranger corpses, but why not rotten also, right? And then we can do entities there. Late LJ is pregnant, guys. We're gonna have another baby. The baby arc continues. There's too many babies. The colony's actually too big now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I like about 20 colonists tops. We're gonna have 24 because of all the babies. I also don't really want to go around and just sterilize everybody, but it might be a good time after this to, you know, have like a little surgery. A little surgery. Mostly lost? You wanna vasectomy? Late LJ? Maybe IUD? No more babies. Human rights. Those are human rights. Birth control is a human right. If you guys are going to start the army, you may as well put the dead life and install it, I think. It's time. But anyway, did I even queue up a fourth locust? I was going to queue up another locust. And then, why don't we take a look at the potential for bionics? Epic Cat, you've got a bionic leg and a bionic jaw. I think we need to hit somebody else up. Giso's got a prosthetic leg and a drill arm, which is awesome, obviously. Burned out eye on Ape Vest. They're pretty new to the colony. Basie is one of the only people who's just a straight up human. Saha Muse's got a torn off toe and a destroyed index finger, but it's not the worst. Yo's missing a toe, a finger, and a nose. Chat, can I do nose stuff, or do I... Okay, let me rephrase that. Chat, do I need to have a research to give them cosmetic noses? You need flesh shaping? Yeah. Okay. Where's flesh shaping? There it is. Isn't there a bionic nose, though? No, there's a jaw. Okay. there's the sniffer nose. There's a sniffer one. All right. Julia Thorne is missing a left, right, two right toes. So I'm not opposed to trying to give them a bionic. I could also give random Zambi a bionic eye. I also think that it's... Ooh. Wouldn't you say that it's generally good to just have a spare bionic arm and leg at all times? I feel like that's always good, right? Just have one. Oh yeah, chat, that is 560 plasteel with my name on it. It's beautiful. We're gonna run out of it so quick though. Just you watch. Just you watch. We're gonna run out of room. What is this for? Toques? We're gonna make this also for sashes. Okay, good things are still happening. The starvation arc is over. The Hall arc has begun. Base is looking clean. Every female colonist smiles with contentment as a psychic drone is beaming onto this location, making the mood of quite a few people go up 46 if your name is Giso. You're feeling the best you've felt in years with that psychic sensitivity boost. Most people are getting a 16. Which is still great. It's like a calming voice at the back of my mind, soothing me and settling my nerves. Rip, if you are an Edekin, you're only getting like... Actually, I don't know what you're getting. Concentration's got an 8. I mean, it's still a +8, so... Something. That is something. I was about to do something. You know what? I've been wanting to get this thing paid for forever. Forever, chat. Forever. And ever. We're gonna reinstall this stuff here. And then it is high time we get some freaking floors up in this. You cannot do a marble slab or a morbid slab because it is... Wait, does it block? There's no red line on this one, but I'm assuming it blocks the ritual spot for whatever reason. No rugs, no nothing. What does morbid granite or just morbid tile look like in here? It's 20 per block. So here's what we're gonna need to do. We're gonna grab some dudes and go haul some blocks. All right, and then there's a bundle of goodies for us to grab. I think we brought these from our little caravan adventure, if I'm not mistaken. All right, Daybot, you're allowed to do close to home. So is Gamer Deathbot now that you're older. Okay, bring all those in, then we can finally queue up all this stuff. Can you show your codex? No. Yeah, hold on. Every day, chat. Every day. Just let me work, chat. Let me cook, man. I'm trying to make stuff. This is just like a spine. It's like a spine. It's gonna look funky. Yeah, a few streams ago we set the price to 1,000 bits. That's how much it costs to derail the stream for one person out of 1,000, nearly 1,000 people. This is going to be a large, potentially waste of resources. I don't know if we should even use any marble in this. Or should it just be all slate and steel like we do in the rest of the base? Probably all slate and steel. Maybe some, I don't know, bioferrite is, it feels like better for the cells. Maybe we surround it with like a tile outline. And then around that, we've already got steel there. So kind of like continuing that where the steel is like taking you through, more or less. Okay. Then what? That's going to be a lot of steel. I also need to move these, probably. How close do these need to be to link? It can't be that... It's like they have to go... They can go here. Kind of more out of the way of the main walkway. Okay, and then beyond that... I don't know if we haven't really used granite flagstone, but since this is more of like a mausoleum, it's probably okay. I don't know. I'm gonna start with flagstone and then possibly change it. It's gonna be maybe too many textures. All right, and then just like tile. All the way around the outside. A little bit more steel. Long have I waited to do this very project. Okay, and then that would be it. What is this? Pave tile? A little pave tile. For a little uranium closet. Okay, that would make me very happy if we could actually finally pave this. Okay, now, where was I? Yes, the codex. Most things, not round. If it's round, I haven't seen it yet. I'm late. Someone give me a recap in 10 words or less. Invisible people outside. Also, imps, bodies everywhere. Watch out. There you go. Cappy Shammy, thank you for 28 months. I appreciate the 2 years plus 4. And thanks for the tier 1 sub, dude. Welcome to the stream. I would love to actually have this room not just be empty, naked, and sad. While also possibly building more sarcophagi. These ones are marble, because I don't know why not. Fill this in a little bit more. You can still go around the front this way and that way. Wait, does... Yeah, Gamer Deathbot still has their bedroom up here with the excellent bed with the good art? Okay. Who's awake? Epic Cat, what are you doing, dude? What are you doing? Feed that lone prisoner. How much bioferrite are we sitting on? 22, 22, 7, so it's like 51 plus 55 plus 22 is like 77. It's about 100. Yeah, okay, like 120, something like that. We're getting there. We are getting there. The contained facility has 2 Revenant. We got the Revenant wing. We got the Sight Stealers. We managed to recapture an extra Shambler and a Finger Spike. A 7th Sight Stealer, maybe 1 too many. It's not really doing anything for us right now. Some Noctals. And we got pretty good Bioferrite generation now. We just have to actually, like, haul it. Okay, yeah, this granite's about to go fast, so that's why I hauled in all the rocks. So we could make some more, because it has begun. Gamer Deathbot laying the foundations here. Gamer Deathbot trying to learn how to build floors. I don't know if it's a good idea because I already saw you botcha construction, but you got to learn on something like this that's low stakes. Masterwork Sash. Gambit is going to shoot more accurately. You are 9. You're not even going to hold a gun if everything goes well in this column. Do you understand? Preferably, that's not even going to be something you have to worry about. Get these dudes to bring some steel inside. It has begun, chat. It has begun. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Projects that have been in production for forever are finally on their way. Speaking of, we have already made a spare bionic leg. Excellent. We have not made the extra locust armor yet. I'm not sure why. Maybe Angutma's doing other things. Currently just shredding mechs. Which is all well and good, but that can be for other people. Yes. There we go. Now we're talking. Imagine having traders, chat. Boop. Time to make some more recon armor. All right, Loser is making some simple meals for the colony. Epic Cat having a nap. Giso's going back out here to mine. I'm just kind of having the miners just haul the steel inside right now because we have a decent amount, like a few hundred right there. Working on some uranium flak helmets. Hell yeah. Our noggins are gonna be impenetrable. We're gonna have 12. I say let's have more than that because we have the metal. We don't have a ton of plasteel. We're kind of burning through it, but this is a worthy investment to protect our brains. And Gutman's gonna be spending 675 work on the locust armor. Saha Muse is making an infinite supply of dusters that will one day be able to sell, maybe, and buy everything that a bulk goods trader might possibly have to offer us. Oh yeah, this is the good stuff, chat. I'm not sure about the morbid floor, but at least there will be a floor. What's a Noctol? A Noctol is this guy. They're part of the Darkness event. Did I mess this up? The answer is yes. I kinda messed this up. We'll see how it goes. Masterwork uranium flak helmet. Oh. So we've got Basie in the colony now, who is another genie who we turned into a production specialist. So everything that they make is coming out one quality level higher, just like Ngutma. So they're basically Ngutma who can shoot people, even though they're a wimp. They're an Ngutma who can have a gun. Which is pretty sweet, dude. Ding 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 ding. And Gunma? Sure, yeah. That works. But yeah, clearly we're struggling with like hauling the hundreds of corpses that have been littering the map. These are just from today. These already happened today. I did waste a bunch of steel on this floor, and I don't want to hear about it because I don't care. It's mine to use how I wish. We'll get more. We have two good mining specialist pawns. Do they both have a drill arm? We need to get Ape Vest a drill arm. That'd be a good idea. I assume they don't have one, right? No, they don't. Okay. Good plan. We have to get rid of one of these. We don't need more EMP nades. Smoke or fire foam shells right now. Drill arm is 8 components and 60 steel. It ain't cheap, that's for sure. Ritual opportunities soon. The Ember Euphoria Extravaganza. So let's go ahead and get... Wait, no, it's the Ember. We should be able to make that. I believe that is this guy. The Sacrificial Flag. Our Chaos Embers. We can also make a reliquary, a ceremonial building that protects and displays a relic. They're ancient objects venerated by cultures, belief systems, or religions. I was planning on making reliquaries here and here, I think, which would require us to probably get the secret installation. You've learned of an ancient complex said to contain information on the Prism of Destiny. If you can break into structure and hack the computers, you can collect some info, but watch out, there could be dangers inside, and enemies may be attracted by the activity. I'm gonna go ahead and accept that. And we have to go where? Show me. It's one of these. Which? Okay, so one to the north, almost inside the pollution zone. It's a decent time to go. It's almost summer. And we have pack animals, believe it or not, so... decent time to send some people. A snow hare has self-tamed. Welcome, new bunny, Moxie. Chat, we got 6 we got 6 buns. I'm not really sure what they're eating right now. Actually, where's Nasuken? I have a job. Oh, were you trying to eat? Too freaking bad. Look at you, spoiled now. Luxuriantly comfortable, resting on the clouds of heaven. Attended the party for another 5.5 days. Psychic Soothe. The rec room's cool. The pleasure pulse is still hitting us for another 6 days. The dining room's extremely impressive. Like the spacious interior, we help the pod. Happy kiddos. Uniform thoughts throughout the colony because we're bigots. 8 cooked fungus. Psychic emanators helping you out right now. You might be gaming a little too hard. But yeah, somebody needs to like feed the animals. They might be hungry. If they're not hungry, they will be. Keep the buns away from the go-juice. I'm trying. 8 Vesta's got a go frenzy. I'm trying to keep them away from the go-juice, but they want it. They crave it. What's up, Parasito? Thanks for the Prime sub. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Chat, how has the start of your week been so far? What you guys been getting up to this week? I'm building the bunny turret army. I actually am, yeah. That is happening. Oh, nobody hauled these in? There's nowhere to haul them. What? I mean, twisted meat is still good, but we need the muffalo more. A bulk goods trader, the League of Kanto. All right, so unfortunately, not the bulk goods trader I wanted because these are the tribal traders, but they aren't what I got. So we are gonna go out there just in case they leave the map of cold because we have long waited for this trader. Talks, I'm graduating from grad school again. I'm going insane. Loved it so much, you did it twice. Hello, I think your freezer doors are blocked by leather. Yep, it just happens. Start of my weekend, I planted a few plants. You're part of my pollen problem. Down with the plants. What about third grad school? Third grad school? Oh, what are you trying to get your doctorate? Multiple doctorates? Goodbye, baby Muffalo for 69 silver. They really don't have that much money, unfortunately. Do they have some stuff that we can use, though? Maybe? Maybe best case scenario, we probably want to buy... We have actually good cloth growing now. And we have good heal root, so what we really want is wood, I think. Yeah, okay, only 182 though. Not that much. What else do they have for sale? You guys are not the bulk good traders I was looking for. Okay, well, out of everything that they do have, maybe we just buy some meat so we can make fine meals? Because I'm about to blow their minds with dusters, I think. We could just buy more cloth, because we're gonna need to invest. Because I'm about to show them my supply of dread leather. Watch how ridiculous this is. Here's my 3 normal dusters, my poor quality devil strand, my legendary sash. I have 7 good quality dusters, and 6 excellent and 8 masterwork, okay? And we've already taken them for all they're worth. So. All right, lads, get to hauling. Oh yeah, you'll never haul. You'll never haul. You'll never haul. My colony hates hauling, dude. All right, that should honestly be most. And we'll just bring that in because that's a bunch of fine meals for us, some extra cloth. We did make an excellent couch, so this room is finally feature complete. It's taken a long time. Now to get this area feature complete. The book nook. We'll get started there. And we got another 486 cloth there. Plus more cotton on the way. So I'm just gonna say, go ham, guys. Go ham. Finish the room. A royal tribute collector is approaching. They will accept prisoners and gold as tribute. We do have a prisoner that I actually might leverage for honor. I was keeping this prisoner around for various ritualistic experiments, but we've already got them up to 49 years old. Maybe some honor would be good, and we could just do another ritual to get another dude. All right, this is turning into kind of a strange looking spot that I might tweak a little bit. But let's just let them finish what I've already queued up and then we'll go from there. Nutrifungus, you'll be okay, bro. I know there's a light block there, I'm sorry. Close enough. There's a lot of sarcophagi going in here as well, which means we can finally start emptying the graveyards at last. Oh, it's been so long. I already kind of begun, but yeah. Definitely more in here. Dice first? Dice is already in there, bro. You must have missed a stream. That's 24 site stealers. We could also just make these actually critical. For now, that might be good. And then make this just important. That might help. Masterwork uranium flak helmet. Oh man. Our noggins are gonna be so protected, dude. Does that mean we made the drill arm? Ooh. Abe Vest, would you like a drill arm on your left shoulder? Actually, take some of this in, and then when you take that in, go chill in here. That armory is looking stocked. It is pretty stocked right now, yeah. Daybot, get inside, dude. Go eat or something, Grumpy. Rip the stash of valuables. It's been claimed. That's okay. I wasn't gonna do that anyways. And Gutma, would you do the honors? A mechanical arm replacement for speeding up mining. It allows the miner to rapidly find and exploit weak lines in the rock with a general purpose manipulator. So it's as good as a hand. 100% manipulation, slows you down slightly by 8%, but gives you plus 70% to deep drilling speed or 160% to regular mining speed, which is insane. We got the Masterwork hospital bed with a vitals monitor and probably our best doctor, level 17, almost 18. Ding! And they will wake up with a new drill arm to help them do some level 13 mining way faster. Yeah, I don't like the morbid floor a lot. Also, Dragobot, can you relax? This is why we had to take you off leadership. The entity, it must be freed. We must free the entity. Don't you agree? Also, I don't know how I'm gonna get to you. Nobody's over there, dude. Nobody's over there. You're all alone. And you got 92% movement, so... This might be the first time they actually make it. Please just don't free the Revenant. Please don't free the Revenant. We ain't gonna make it, chat. Wow, I can't believe you guys didn't kill it. You didn't kill it. Good job. I'm honestly very surprised. And Dragobot is running away. You didn't even get like a catharsis for that? I'm very confused. Easy. Easy. War of the Worlds, thank you for the gift sub to Farming Purrs. Thanks for the 1 month sub, Farming Purrs, for being around so that somebody could hit you up with that gift sub. All right, when is this ritual? 1 day, 3 hours? Cool. I don't know if I like the shape that this room is taking. I'm a little just confused by the texture here. It does mesh. Kind of looks like tire tracks, like a tank. Some of them go up, some of them go down. It seems like it alternates. But yeah, I'll let them... Maybe do that instead. And then this and that. A Factorio main bus. Oh, the Imperials. Oh, they might be peacing out. Okay, well, I guess we're keeping our prisoner for more rituals. Oops, it's all good. Look how comfy it's gonna be. We got the book nook. Did I ever even fill up this bookcase? Nah, this needs to be like critical, and we fill that up and then we'll get the research bonus. So they can just move the books over there. We could especially make this one critical for like tomes. Just let them do whatever. Bye guys, thanks for trading something at least. We still gotta come pick all this junk up. Masterwork dread leather. All right, it's definitely gonna be time for Mega Base today if Randy gives us continues giving us this time. The trick is we need a legendary. Let's bring some more chunks in. Studying the Revenant, not today. Those are all the chunks that we got. We're burning through them, man. We're running out. Actually, though. That's crazy. We're actually straight up running out. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Not one, but two legendary Locust armors. Oh, yeah. 156% sharp armor across the whole body, torso, neck, shoulders, arms, legs. Get it. And Gutman was working on that component grind. Lucer's hauling the chunk I told him to. Epicat's sleeping. Here comes some more chunk haulers. Basie's working on advanced components. Oh, because Saham used, like, reserve the other one, which is kind of obnoxious. I could just cancel it. It'll lose a little bit of steel, but that's okay. Because Saham is just up here making clothes. Hauling a chunk. Nightbot's going to fix up the base. We got a lot of wall repairs to do, but most things have been done, dude. And we got the chunks in here. We just need the crafters to do the crafting. The builders are building good chair, excellent chair, normal couch. Who built this piece of shit? Who did that? That's too much cloth for you to be wasting on a normal couch. 0.85 comfort, that's not even one comfort. I'm actually gonna deconstruct that when I have enough cloth. Be more like late LJ. Okay, well that's only good. I guess I don't know. Late LJ is not feeling super inspired of late. Pregnant first trimester. Thinking about babies instead, maybe, I don't know. Power's doing okay, I guess. We should, like, go ahead and fill these ones up. In my opinion. Just stay topped off. All right, we're almost caught up with, like, kind of the tedious stuff. Lots of the bodies have been hauled. Lots more still remain. We've got our dead life traps back operational, which is good. Very good. We've got a bunch of twisted meat. We got kibble for the animals that may or may not be getting hauled right now. Okay, so they're not starving. And then here comes more granite. Ding, 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 ding. That looks good. all red in there. The red looks nice. Nice little eerie glow. Also, we should do a ritual. But which one? We were originally probably just going to do another chronophagy, right? We don't need skip abduction. We could do void, but I don't think we need it. We could save for a blood rain, because it looks like we only have 91. There might be more in the harvesters. But not like a ton. Maybe like, okay, there's like 60 more in the harvesters. Are they upset at having not done a ritual in a while? I would think so. Yep, no psychic rituals. I've been wanting to do Neurosis Pulse to test it out, but it replaces the existing. I also have been wanting to do a little something something called the Frenzy Inducer. The device creates a frenzied psychic vibration in the local area which stimulates everyone to move and work faster, but any mental breaks are guaranteed to be violent. I don't know, and Gutma and Basie are like always super chill. I wanted to do the cooking area. That's both cooks, the butcher, the medicine, the wart. It costs 100 bioferrite and a shard. I've been wanting to make this for the entire game, but 100 bioferrite is a lot. And there's a sleep suppressor. A scavenged Architect shard mounted in electric control frame. Creates a psychic pulsation in the local area which alters brain chemistry of those nearby, halting the buildup of fatigue toxins and removing the need for sleep, but irritates anyone nearby. Also 100 bioferrite. And around the same thing. So is it best to maybe put these in just general work zones? Like if we do this in the hallway here, it hits both of the fabrication benches, research, and what I can do is like uninstall and move the machining table around. I'm gonna wait until we have a little bit more bioferrite. We should do a ritual first. Like, loser is 62. I feel like it's only a matter of time. Is there anyone who would benefit more? Like, who has a bunch of... Epic Cat has a scar, right? I don't think a burned out eye will be fixed. It's been burned out, like it's gone. Sahamuse has a stab scar in the head. That would be a good choice, actually. Because they're at 19 of 25, 73% efficiency in the head. What does that mean, though? It doesn't sound like their consciousness is down. The pain is lowering a little bit. But yeah, medium pain's bad. Who else do we have? Scratch scar on the shoulder. Permanent crack from the metal horror. Think could be fixed. Stab scar in the brain for concentration. Yeah, that would be a good candidate as well. I think both of them would be good candidates. Let's start with Sahamuse. Medium pain permanently. Some pain is good, just not all the time. Because we have like a mood bonus from the pain, actually. It's just bad for when you're in combat. You're melee, you're in combat. It means you aren't really like staying up and fighting as long as you should be. Now, Edekin are not really that great at doing these rituals, but that's okay. With the L-Tex, it'll be enough. Where are they? Oh, there you are. Okay, Saha Muse. Target will be the prisoner. Confederacy of Welbo will be angered. We'll never make peace with them, I guess, at this rate. That's okay. And then Epicat. Mostly lost. Let's get 8 Vest in there. You haven't done that many. Daybot can help. Wait, no, they're psychically dead. Giso. Yeah. Oh, it's only 4 people. All right, we're good. 75%. It's good enough. Saha Muse will become 34 years old. It'll be an 18-year offset. And then Rotobala will become 68. Gather the materials. Chronophagy ritual is about to begin. We will siphon the life essence from our prisoner and use it to better ourselves. The ritual has begun. It is quite a lengthy one. All right, and while they do that ritual, chat, very quick BRB, short BRB. I just need to take a quick bathroom break, real quick. Hang tight. Okay, Alice happened to bring home some chicken wings and some cake. So I had to have a snack, of course. I'm back. What is going on over here? The chronophagy ritual is complete. Sahamuse became 18 years younger and is now 34 years old. Rotabalo survived but developed bad back at 68. Sahamuse has been cured of the painful scar. Eternal youth, chronophagy, probably the most powerful ritual we've got, I would say. You can take that off and put that back. We've been getting some insane mileage out of this L-Tech skull cap, huh? Cluster of cargo pods. Randy just gave us some buffalo wool. Here, have some wealth. Jinx is the second child in the colony to decide to shoot better. You don't even shoot. You have a passion for shooting in melee, but you haven't even shot a gun yet. And it's the 13th of April, so we can have our special Ember Euphoria extravaganza in the church. All right, let's do it. We'll do it kind of in the middle of the day. Everyone, get in here. A ritualistic burning of a hated symbol. Participants will gather around, light this structure on fire, and celebrate as it burns to ash. Okay, Randy hit us pretty hard in the first 2 hours, and we've just been cleaning up for the last 2 hours. We didn't take any casualties or losses, but it was like kind of just a bunch of action. So if you join late, this is the result of that. We had over 100 sight stealers attack the colony, and we had a what do you call them? The imps, the impy dudes. All attacked us at the same time, and we had some sight stealers try and break out and a few other things. So now we're chilling. We're burning a symbol probably this time of sight stealers, if I had to guess. What a nice place this is, dude. Their beauty just skyrockets. Beautiful environment is a +10. I enjoy getting some nice mood buffs. Unforgettable. Everyone participating learned so much about each other and felt like a family. They all get a +8 mood for the next 6 days. You gain 20 goodwill with Cabium. The Ember Euphoria Extravaganza was 100% quality. We gotta repair that goodwill with Oh, the well. This is what happens when a bunch of things come onto the map and die. Oh my god, we gotta build. This is 450,000 wealth, which is 100,000. Okay, Randy wasn't supposed to be listening to that conversation. That was a private conversation I was having with chat. A group of twisted animal-like chimera monsters have appeared nearby. The misshapen beast will watch your colony, waiting for an opportunity to attack. 42 of them. I mean, chimeras are kind of big. They're fast. They're kind of big. They're on the large side. We never did turn off this obelisk. I guess we need to go ahead and just gear up. You can't... They don't attack immediately. It takes them a little while. But I feel like it's a better safe than sorry type of situation right now. So let's go Elite. Vanguard. Elite. I wish you could like attach an apparel policy to each one of these people. I don't think 8 Vest is elite. Nor is Basie right now. Okay, Saha, you're gonna be a Vanguard. Vanguard. We only have 4 suits. We're working on the 5th one, I think. Or maybe we just finished the 4th one, I guess. Elite. Soldier. Daybot, you don't do anything. Gamer Deathbot, you might have to learn. You are a tough brawler and you're 13. So go ahead and gear up and we'll get you a weapon. It's time to start learning how... Wait, where did that plasteel... Did we pick that up? I think we did. Nasuken has a plasteel. Why do we only have one plasteel sword? I thought we had two. I don't know. Anyway. We'll give Gamer Deathbot the benefit of an excellent uranium warhammer. It's a very respectable weapon. And then start gearing up, everybody. Chat, what the hell are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about, dude? Are you... Is there a regular in chat that's actually going to go down the pronunciation path? Is there a 54-month sub that's actually going to go down the pronunciation path with me?
Chimera.
You can say chimera, you can also say chimera, but look at a dictionary, because both are accurate and you are not. Goodbye. Chimera is actually the default pronunciation, but you're also able to say chimera. Oh yeah, I hear him suiting up, dude. Yeah, get in the good stuff. We don't have enough space for all this because we need to sell some things. You don't have a helmet? Okay, I guess I have to allow the Vanguard to wear... This is kind of silly. I shouldn't have to allow them to wear simple helmets because I guess we just took all the flak helmets. It'd be easier if I just told the soldiers not to wear the helmets. I think I just allowed them to for some reason because we had too many of them. We'll fix it. Or not. Hello? Icy soldier. Flak helmet banned. Still wearing it anyways. Doesn't care. Hasn't batted an eye. That's weird. I don't know. Sometimes the clothing bills don't make any sense. Are those flak helmets? You're gonna have to need to be more specific than that. These are not flak helmets. This is what I want my people like Random Zambi to wear. They're wearing flak helmets, hence the problem. That's what we're... There we go. They're taking their dear sweet time deciding to take it off. Normally they will as soon as you recruit them and unrecruit them, they will switch, but I guess not always. All right, chat, what should I do about 42 of these dudes? We kind of just like need to take them on, right? Before they decide to attack the colony. Because if they start attacking the colony, they're gonna go all the way around We need to be, I think, a little bit more aggressive. The problem is if I go outside, we're gonna get surrounded. And if I hide in here, they have the advantage with these, like, walls that I haven't finished yet. And if I mortar them, that's also gonna be a problem. Because then they'll just start the attack. And 41 Chimeras are pretty strong. They're pretty strong. They're very large, and they're very fast. They're very annoying. Yeah, the west side, we just need a little bit more time to set up any kind of kill box here, because it is not this is a hindrance right now, unfortunately. Alright, so attacking them at midnight is bad. We're just gonna chill for a bit. Let my dudes sleep, let them eat a nice strong breakfast. That way we're not standing outside starving, fighting, and we'll just react if they decide to come to us. John, where's your armor and such? Just go wear the damn legendary helmet. Also, Giso. An ape vest. Gakador's lost travelers. 6 desperate refugees are approaching. Their leader is called Gakador. They claim to have lost their home in a recent attack. Gakador wants to stay with you for 10 days so they can rest and regroup. They'll work and fight for free during that time. If you make them happy, some may offer to join you. They may also reward you later, but there's no way to know their true intentions. This is a charity quest. Okay, sure, but wait until after we're done with this. So you're missing an eyeball, huh? You have 10 shooting. We've got 7 days to accept that one, so we'll just wait for a bit. This is getting there, dude. This is more paved than not right now. It's starting to look like an actual proper ritual room. Alright, everybody wakey wakey. Have yourself a breakfast. Have a bite, have a meal, and then let's go ahead and do this thing. I think they're good to go. How do we want to do this in a way that isn't going to get us killed? That's the key. Ooh, combat command is ready. I don't think we need combat command right now. Famous last words. Actual famous last words. So what we're gonna do is effectively create a split front here, which is probably not a good idea, but Yeah, I don't like this. If we just go out and fight them, we probably die in the open, I think. Or at least it would be pretty brutal, because they would just out melee us, and all my range will be stuck in melee. But I don't have a spot yet that I am ready to fight from on this side. And I can't afford to be flanked. And I also want to be able to pew-pew them from range. How do? Because Sahamuse is going to get attacked from 2 different sides right there. It's probably fine. Famous last words. Okay, gamers. It's time to go get some attention. Who wants to step up? Who wants to step up and say, I'm here? What's up, nerds? Look at me. Come get me, you little bastards. I'm in the lion. Wait, why aren't you guys attacking? This is weird. It's actually kind of weird. They just chilling? I never got that close to them before without shooting them. That's odd. All right, we gotta speed this up a little bit. They are cool maras. The Chimeras are attacking! Run, Pickle! Run, dude! Alright, this might get ugly. This could get ugly. We'll take out the first few just from firepower alone. Hello, flamethrower as well. Oh Jesus, Chad, am I dead? No, we're okay, right? I'm using combat command. Oops, I didn't want Loser to be there. The flamethrower! Burn them all! Why is Yo dead in 7 hours? Where's your armor? Uh-oh. Where's your armor, bro? Get out of there. Get out of there. This is a shit show. Normally they go and regroup and they're just kind of like not. This, the flamethrower. The flamethrower did work, yeah. I started adding flamethrowers to my power claw pawns, and anything with flesh just melts. Yeah, rotating one of the flamethrowers in here, I think, was a great idea. I don't know if it matters that this one happens to also be a legendary. I'm not really sure if that changes too much. And then... here's the issue, chat. Nobody brings fire foam poppers into combat. That's a problem. I need to fix this problem. And I need to figure out how. I think we let the elites keep smoke pops, and the basic grunts take fire foam poppers. I mean, I have an icy hot, but I never use it or equip it because it's too hard to keep up with right now. So maybe if we just let utility, we don't need 15 smoke pop packs. And then the icy elites can keep their dead life, insanity lances, or smoke pops, whatever they want. But the thing is, we need some smoke pop packs. Because right now, we gotta, like, let these dudes go in. This might be a great opportunity. How are you doing? Your toe, your foot, your shoulder got scratched, some bruises, but you're otherwise okay. Saha Muse is in severe pain. This is great because Saha Muse would have already been down because of the medium pain, and they've been healed. We got a scratch scar in the left eye. Of course, they just got healed of their scars. And now they've got a new one. Nightbot's got a cracked nose. And their armor kind of picked up the rest, it seems like. Alright, I'm gonna let the melee go. Try and put these fires out. Is there a dude we can capture here, or no? Well, they all died. That's unfortunate. I would have liked to have captured a chimera. Death in 5 hours. Yeah, yo kind of went out without no armor. Oops. Saha Muse, you are bleeding profusely. What if you rested until healed? Yeah, yo, can you hurry up and either collapse or get in a bed, please? Thanks. Pick one. Thank you. Will save your freaking life. I'm glad that you're not dead. That would have been really embarrassing realization for me. Where is mostly lost? Playing horseshoes instead of helping out in the hospital, of course. All right, either way, I think it's better that we just go ahead and handle that on our terms instead of letting them decide when they want to attack us. Melee, you did good. We're gonna try and get you back on your feet with our hospital as soon as possible, and we'll take good care of you. Make sure we get you some new armor. Which we do have the resources for. So we'll start on that 5th locust. Okay, good job, good job. And a lot more twisted meat. Alternatively, we could just put those in this zone. There we go. Get some more chimeras for our undead army, or we could just get some more twisted meat, either or. Both? Why not both? Let me read what chat's saying. I'm scrolling up. Chat's just impressed by the flamethrower. Is Animal War Call on the Edekin any good? Yeah, but not on this tile. There's barely any animals here. Did the flamethrower use bioferrite? You build it with bioferrite, and it has a special bioferrite attack, but it just shoots fire without using bioferrite as a default attack. I went from thinking the bioferrite weapons were terrible before realizing fire is kind of cracked. Yeah, fire is pretty strong. It's nice. I like mixing it in. I don't like a ton, but I like having one flamethrower and maybe one Hellcat. Hellcats, I think, are harder to use because you have to be more or less at the front lines, because I don't think it shoots over people's heads. So if your dude is in front, if your melee's in front, then it can be troublesome. But it is nice to have as an option. Any tips for a new player trying to assign things like drugs, apparel, and food? They're all situational. So it's hard to give hard and fast tips. Because like drugs, it depends on what drugs you have, right? Like you don't want to have people doing too many drugs and get addicted, intolerance. Clothes is pretty straightforward, because clothes is probably the easiest one to say. Because in general, if you have enough clothes to go around and you can afford to be picky, then you just don't want them wearing anything that is like under 50% HP, or they'll get a tattered apparel debuff. So I typically limit the HP to 50%, so they'll automatically take it off. You just want to make sure you have something for them to put on. And then the only reason that I don't let them wear legendaries is because I like selling legendaries usually for money. I am Team Incinerator, but Hellcats don't seem good. They're super situational. Incinerators are really fun. I've had some okay luck with Hellcats, but you kind of have to micromanage it. And then as far as clothes, they'll generally prioritize wearing things that are like higher wealth values. So you don't have to be super specific. Like if you let them wear flak helmets and steel helmets, they'll prioritize flak helmets if they have them, and then kind of wear whatever is available for the rest, for example. So you don't have to get as specific as I've gotten. I just really like being in control of what they're wearing. And then, what was the other policy? Food policy, I just create something like that's specific. My people like fungus, and I don't want them to eat things that I can travel with, like pemmican, survival meals, things that can help me caravan, so I just block them from eating caravan foods. And obviously I don't want them to eat raw food either, unless we have a specific reason for them to do that. Hellcats are nice for a get off me if a melee gets too close. Yeah. I think that Hellcats would be better if they had one block of invulnerability around them. Like if you could put them behind a melee and shoot flamethrower over their shoulder, that'd be sick. I think if they just had one block of invulnerability in like an omnidirectional safe zone around them. But that might make them OP, I don't know. But I think the new weapons are fun, at least. And I think the new, like, Dead Life packs are really fun. Those have been great. I haven't gotten to try the ghouls yet because I rarely have meat despite what it looks like here. This is an anomaly. And I think the serums are generally quite good. And I need to remember that I have them for specific situations because we've kept a nice supply of them. Making a custom xenotype that's fire resistant and using all the new fire weapons sounds fun. That could be fun, yeah, for sure. Okay, everybody is back to work on the outside, I think. Randy's been peppering us with raids today. We've just been doing, I think, doing a pretty good job just kind of dealing with everything. Is it time to go ahead and deactivate this? Yeah, let's just deactivate this. Let's purge the map of obelisks. We're not researching anything right now because we don't have anything to research. So it just would only be there if we really wanted. Does research do anything for you other than train if you don't have anything to research? Because I might just turn Dark Study down on everything. Tux, have you found the use for the new crossbow? No, but I think it'd be great if you're a tribal, because they just made it buildable for tribal starts. You can make the crossbow from crafting spots now. So it'd be really good for tribal starts or naked brutality starts. And I think that they're good for the stunning and the kind of peppering with enough damage that doesn't insta-kill so that you can get some more captives. But once you get to a certain place in the game, you definitely don't need to go back to them. Like, once you're making bolt-action rifles and heavy SMGs and stuff, you're probably beyond crossbows at that point, but opponents, enemies with like 10 crossbows can definitely overwhelm your guys. The stun is really annoying to deal with, and they have crazy range. All right, back to work. You guys have way too much stuff. Way too much steel. I'm really loving, I think low-key the best thing that happened to our colony was getting extra crafters and realizing that Saha Muse was making a fantastic crafter and making like more than one specialist. Like getting Basie and having someone else when Ngutma is just doing other stuff. I'm not really sure why Ngutma's making a granite wall, actually. I'm not 100% sure. I think hauling some plasteel in would definitely help. But taking care, once we kind of got the plants issue under control, like Zero Rig has good plant skill and good mining, but it's not as good at either one as the specialist. But it's nice to have somebody there. The cotton. Oof. Well, that one's all botched. Time to cut all the blight. Luckily, we already had gotten a decent chunk of cotton from these dudes. Poor Mia sleeping in a wooden box instead of a nice cloth or leather bed. Cats love those kind of boxes. It doesn't need any kind of padding. They're just like, is this a box for me? Yeah, I live there now. This is my home. I fits in this? I was lurking so hard I missed this. Hello, Ultralord fan, what up? Thank you for emerging from your deep lurk. to share a sub, and I appreciate the 29 months. Big lurk. All right, more flak helmets, I think, is the order of business for the crafters. And Gutma has started on another masterpiece locust armor, I'm sure. Cheers to 29 more of lurking. Big time lurks. Huge lurks. How old is Mia? That's a good question. Mia's 6 in the game. Chat, maybe we should go on a caravan. That's a good idea. It's 15th of spring, it's almost summer. Randy just raided us with chimeras. What better time to go on a caravan than now? 0.91 days. Okay, so we know that there could be enemies here, right? I think this is a good chance to get Gamer Deathbot a little bit of experience outside the colony at being like a proper colonist. And we'll send a couple vets along. Let's get Julia Thorne to go with the assault rifle. Wait, when did they become a legendary master of shooting? I didn't know we had a level 20 shooter in the colony. We have more than one? I just haven't been paying attention, I guess. Double fireball, passion, and lots of combat will do that, I guess. All right, you go. We need a, I don't know, four people plus Gamer Deathbot would be safe. Yeah, Yo is got respectable skills with the excellent Warhammer. And they're a builder. Pickles only got 6. Mostly Lost is primarily doing research. They're a vet though, they can go. So we got 2 melee, 2 ranged, and then maybe Joncentration. That's a pretty good mix. 5 colonists for this, and 2 doctors. Pretty good, right? How many would you send, Chad? This is a 1-star information quest for the relic. It can't be that crazy. I think 5's respectable. Okay, so we're also going to take the animals. This will be a pretty short trip. We'll bring all 4 Muffalo. Champagne, Maggie, Prince, and McFly, not including the baby. Good names. They've got 5 beds to take. And then 20 heal root just in case. Couple meds just in case. Pretty much all the kibble, I'd say. Like 150 kibble. 175 kibble. 150 should be good. And then packaged survival meals, we're gonna take 5 people times 2 meals a day. Honestly, 30 meals for a 2-day trip should be enough, but I'm gonna take 40 just to be safe, because why have packaged survival meals if you don't take them? And then I don't think we need to bring anything extra. It's pretty close to home. Man, I always forget to make bedrolls. Yeah, bedrolls are just really nice. Keeps them with a place to sleep on the road. Also used as just a regular bed. They get better sleep quality while you use them, chat. So having better sleep while caravanning means that they sleep faster and therefore travel more. Is that correct? I believe that's correct. All right, we should be good. Send it. Form the caravan, and while we're forming the caravan, we will change their food policies so that they can eat the caravan food. Perfect. All right, they're getting ready to go now. I forgot that Yo is like injured. Maybe I should not have sent them on the caravan. Oops. That's kind of my bad. My pet peeve is when my nocturnal darkness worshipping colonists go on the caravan and only travel during the day. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay, so when resting, caravan members will automatically use bedrolls, improving their comfort regeneration, rest efficiency, and healing rates. Note, however, that even if pawns fill their rest bar before dawn, the caravan will not be able to move until first light. But I suppose they will at least ensure that you never have to sleep beyond the minimum. Which is still important, because just because they can't leave before first light doesn't mean that they're not helping you sleep less. That's important. All right, what are you guys doing? What is the caravan doing right now? Wandering? Literally sleeping? Wandering? Gathering supplies? All right, time to go. Let's go, boys. Bro, where are you going? Go. I'm kind of like regretting bringing Yayayo, but they should heal on the trip. Get them out of here. No mental breaks on my watch. Who you waiting on? Yayayo. Get out. Leave this place. Where? Bro. They're gone. Okay. Rest up. Get some heals. We'll hold down the fort while you guys are gone. Bellows of Ash, thanks for 31-month sub. I appreciate the tier 1. Happy Tuesday. We're gaming out here. We're trying to get some relic information. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Okay. I don't think anybody's idle, but I also feel like, does anyone else get to this point in RimWorld? This is the point in RimWorld that I've been waiting to get to for so long, where everyone's kind of just got stuff to do, I think. They don't need me anymore, chat. They don't need me anymore. Also, we shut down the corrupted obelisk, so we are once again obelisk free on this map. But I think I've finally gotten to the point where the ants are just like, they got their jobs. I think the only thing we could be doing better is hauling. That's really it. But couldn't every colony just be hauling better, don't you think? Isn't that just everyone? I guess the question is, is there anybody who could be hauling or cleaning full time who's not? Like maybe we make Daybot clean, and then Gambit haul, and then Jinx also haul. A legendary uranium flak helmet. 136% noggin armor. 68% blunt, 82% armor. We are spoiled. We are so spoiled. So incredibly spoiled. Okay. I'm gonna start changing the people who are not in the caravan. Back to their default garb. Yo! Yeah, yo, mostly lost. Johnson, Tration, Julia Thorne, and Gamer Deathbot left, and they were like, you know what? Let's throw a party! Let's go! It's party time! The dudes we hate are gone! Okay, what are we talking about? Hauling problems arrive in waves. Yeah, I mean, that's what happens when you have thousands of food. Like, it's kind of a good problem to have. We don't want to have too much food, because then our wealth is just going up for no reason. So if we wanted to, we could always, like, hold off on a couple of these grow zones. For a little bit. We still haven't even done this, which is crazy to me. The party is over. Everyone's having fun. Now it's time to get naked. Everybody get naked and put your regular clothes back on. Wow, they're there already. Julia Thorne's caravan has arrived. Yeah, yo, didn't really have that much time to heal, which is kind of an oopsie on my part. But ideally, there won't really be anybody there, and Gamer Deathbot is a tough brawler. They can handle themselves. It was only a few streams ago with the starvation, plague, food poisoning arc. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. It was not that long ago. Chat, I wonder if there's a glowing screen along this wall. There very well could be. Alright, lead the way, Gamer Deathbot. Ignore that corpse and this ancient security turret. That's not going to hurt you. $37 uranium. Alright, mostly lost, get to work. Hack this ancient terminal. We're looking for information on a mysterious relic. Okay, every male colonist feels a wave of anxiety and anger as a distant engine of hatred is stirring. Projecting a psychic drone onto this site through an orb. Which site? Which one? Not this one. Okay, so that's just our home site. Maybe. I don't know. It has... Oh, there it is. High psychic drone minus 30. Not here. Yeah, so it's affecting home, but not here. What do we got? 5 package survival meals. Not bad. All right, Johnson, Tration, go ahead and hack that terminal. Minus 30 is crazy, though. Hello, Mega Sloth. There may or may not be any problems in here. We'll see. Gamer Deathbot is getting the opportunity to lead the charge on this. It's their first time going outside the colony and having any kind of responsibilities. Oh, don't go that way. Shh, 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 shh. And one more terminal. All right, Julia Thorne, you can handle that. Mostly Lost is finished with theirs. This place is pretty big, actually. Curious. Oh, back it up. Don't go in there. That's the bad room. That is the bad room. We don't like that room at all. That's more than I expected, actually. Ooh, don't shoot, don't shoot, don't shoot. Don't shoot. Run and flee and run. Random Zambi has experienced an inspiration. He will successfully tame the next animal regardless of difficulty. The inspiration will end after 8 days or if an animal is tamed. Nasuken is the one who threw that party. And it's kind of a good time, actually, because timing-wise, because it's 10 days of +5 to help try and offset the -30, which is plaguing us right now. Here's the thing, chat. We do have answers. We do have answers to life's problems. Okay. And those answers are... we make our own drugs. We do make our own drugs. Okay, loser. If you're gonna go, you're already drinking a beer. I'll keep an eye on you guys' mood. How about that? Let's get away from these dudes. Oh, okay. Don't pick it up, just... John, are you done? Can you come down here, please? How did we set that one off? Oh, they're cheating. They can open. They have the keys. They have. Oh, they all have the keys. You gotta run. Oh my God! There's more of them. We may not have brought enough people, chat. We might not have prepared adequately for this. Because I don't know how to get Julia Thorne to us. We're gonna have to go to Julia Thorne, I think. But where? They're gonna flank. I can't defend here or they're gonna flank around the side. I have to bottleneck them. Chat, I'm just gonna save you from yourself. You guys have some really dumbass suggestions right now. Okay. Anyway, I'm just gonna save you guys from yourself here. This sucks. Oh, sneaky, cheeky, breaky. Okay, well, that's very unfortunate. This got a little spicier than I expected for a 1-star quest, to be honest. And we only have 2 melee, and one of them's already in medium pain. That's 10 mega spiders, man. I have an idea, but it would require us to be outside. I could get the mega sloth on my side with animal war call. But then we'd end up being outside. And it's only 1 mega sloth. And we'd effectively be abandoning Julia Thorne. Because they're gonna get overrun. And then we're being flanked from an unknown number of places okay, there's not anybody in there right now. But Julia Thorne just ain't gonna make it, dude. Damn, that's crazy. What do I do? You can't even hold doors open. Oh, they're flanking Julia Thorne. There's nothing to do, man. You just gotta... We either abandon them... Oh shit, why did I move? Everybody run! Panic! Panic! I fucked this up. Well, that's not good, chat. Oh, they have the keys to the kingdom. They could just walk through all the doors. And if I try and fight in here, they just flank me around the side. And I only have mostly lost in Yay I.O. now. What the hell? Go! You're blocking so much! Why can't... Who's standing here? Okay, you're standing there. We have a small chance just because... John, where the hell are you going, dude? Mostly lost. You got 17 shooting skill, bro. This was a cursed caravan. What? From the north? Where are they coming from up here? Also, they're doom stacking inside the same tile. I can't kill this little bastard. Gamer Deathbot, you gotta hold the line, bro. Stop cheating, Mega Spiders. What the hell, dude? They're stacking in the same tile! How are you supposed to win? They got 4 Mega Spiders inside the same spot! The worst part is, I can't even send another caravan to go save them because it's nighttime and they won't go. So I could have tried to send a second caravan to go regroup. I mean, these guys are probably dead. Gamer Deathbot got like moved over. Gamer Deathbot literally got picked up and pushed north. Like, what? All right, our best hope is to use the Muffalo somehow. God damn it, you downed Gamer Deathbot while they were using their jetpack? Come on, bro. Give me a break. Chat, by the way, never caravanning again, by the way. It ain't worth it, dude. It ain't worth it. All it takes is once. I think this is just a problem with caravanning late in the game. Here's what I think. Chat, I'm gonna let you go after I say this. I think what happened was, the first information quest on Ancient Treasure, right, gave us a 1-star quest, not this one, but the secret, whatever it was, the secret installation. I think the first one that we took generated a threat that was consistent with when the quest generated. As in, we got the first quest early in the game, so therefore it was easy because we had gotten it early in the game. Whereas this secret installation quest is a 1-star from now-ish, so it is updated to our current colony wealth, therefore creating a large chasm between the difficulty of the first one and the second one, but both of them reading as 1-star quests is cause for you to be like, oh, well, the last one was super easy, so this one's just gonna, oh my god, it's 10 mega spiders, you know, like, I think that's what happened. All right, discuss. Mega Sloth. Yeah? What about it? I can't do shit with the Mega Sloth. Mostly Lost can still do this. I don't think so. Also, how are these dudes up in the north side of the map that are cutting me off? I mean, in hindsight, we should have just said Julia Thorne is dead and then abandoned them. Pretty much. Unceremonious caravan lost. Wow, I've never even seen that before. Oh my god, that's the first time I've ever even seen that. Your caravan has been lost. The following people, animals, and mechanoids have been lost with it. Gamer Deathbot, Julia Thorne, John Centration, Yo, Mostly Lost, and the Muffalos. Why was Muffalo Calf 2 even on that trip? That's a big yikes. That's a big yikes. That's a rough one to take. Yeah. You were done dirty by the doom stacking into a bug pushing your front line away. Yeah? Yeah, there was some kind of fucked up shit there, I will say. Yeah. You are correct. Not wrong. You have also failed the quest and doomed the whole quest line, I think. Does this mean they aren't dead and we can get them back through events? I don't know, actually. No. Colin is lost times 5. Chat, I'm gonna be real. The most annoying part is not that they're dead, it's trying to figure out how to plug the gaps in the work schedule. How do they know? They can sense it. They can sense it. Wow, that went really wrong. That's probably the worst single event, not just in the campaign, but that I've probably experienced in any RimWorld colony in memory. Do you have to hold... I don't even think you get to hold a funeral. I'm pretty sure that it's not even possible to hold a funeral. So they can't offset it at all. So it's hard to keep track of who is even where, what, lost, who... Even for myself, whose baby, whose... Colonist lost on top of a drone. Oh, man. Well, there's really like 3 things there. Number 1, we managed to not set off the first 2 traps. So I just assumed the 3rd one wouldn't go off, right? That was the first issue. The second issue was once the trap went off, the insects were perfectly arrayed sort of around us to intercept my colonist's ability to retreat, and there was like a 3rd group of insects that I didn't know about inside the base. And then the 3rd part was, I can tell you exactly why the bugs were doom stacking because I've seen it before. There was a fire. That's actually it. If there is a fire, or if you set insects on fire, they will doomstack and like push things around them somehow. It's the only time I've ever seen that phenomenon. I don't think there's any other circumstance where your pawns can actually be moved by other pawns unless there's like a game event that specifically moves them. That's the first time I've actually been done dirty by a fire trap in an ancient complex. But yeah, their ability to open doors and all sit on top of the same tile just made that an impossibility. Should have stood your ground in a room. It doesn't matter. We stood our ground at the end and got pushed. Doesn't matter. That's what we're trying to say. Like, they can just move you. And secondly, that we had flanks. They could just walk around. There was no room that only... I was trying to go back to the only spot that had one door only, the entrance. And they opened the doors and could go through them faster than we could. Would take a lot of saves coming to get out of that one. No, it would be actually pretty easy. You just would have to micromanage the fire trap better. You basically have to tell your pawn not to even step one toe inside the door. That's what sets it off, is stepping one toe inside the door. If you open the door but don't move into it, then it won't go off. All right, Gamer Deathbot was barely even a 13, like just turned 13 and is dead. Julia Thorne. I don't remember what anybody did. I instantly forget what everyone does, other than Mostly Lost is late LJ's husband and the researcher and also shooter. Yeah was a builder. Concentration. We lost 2 doctors. So I don't know what the hell we're doing now. Brutal. 5 in one go. Oh. They're in heaven now. The worst part is you can't hold a funeral for them, and you can't even give them an empty sarcophagus. I think that's the only part that actually makes me upset. They're just like deleted from the game code instantly. Also, it is super frustrating, like, Gamer Deathbot is the first of 3 children to finally start growing up and then insta-dead. But hey, one day maybe we'll look back on this and laugh. Or maybe this is just the first step to overstaying your welcome with a 450k wealth colony and not trying to end the game sooner. So... where the hell? Firefighting, yes. Patience, yes. We only have 2 doctors now. Time for Knifebot to learn. Epic Cat to go back to... They have no reason not to go back to being a doctor. They have okay manipulation. We have... Loser can help with childcare. Flipping switches. We have 2 wardens. Two animal handlers. 2 cooks. It's 2.5, like 4. Actually, it's up to 4 cooks. Hunt doesn't matter. Construction is still late LJ and Nightbot. Growing is still Nightbot and Zero Reg. Mining is still 8 Vest and Giso. Plant cutting. Smithing. I mean, if there's an upside, the people that we lost were primarily there for combat powers. We noticed we had a level 20 shooter, and then we lost a level 20 shooter. So the day-to-day, I don't think actually changes all that much. It's just going to be having 5 people who aren't around to fight, making the kill box that much more important. Now we're down to 16 colonists. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, time to change some bills. We won't be needing that many flak vests, I don't think. Rip Melee as well. Now we're down to just Sahamuse, Nightbot, and Nasuken for Melee. Fantastic. All right, someone else is gonna have to change. Actually, no, we have Epic Cat. Cursed, man. Where did the table go? Well, now I don't have to listen to anybody be like, oh, things are going too good. Oh, maybe, where's Randy? Oh, it's been too easy. Oh. Don't have to worry about that one for a while. Now all I have to worry about is 10 people going, you were complaining about having too many colonists. I'm the first one that said that. That's my own unique joke. No one else can steal it. Bitter? Yeah? I lost 5 colonists. The fuck do you expect, dude? I'm not happy about it. Yeah? And? Go in your hole. Don't talk to me, Chad. I don't want to hear what you have to say. Chad has no chill, yeah. Brave, I would say. Bold, even. I think out of all of that, the only thing that I would say objectively is there needs to be consistency with how enemies stack onto the same space. I really, don't think it's an intentional gameplay design. I could be completely wrong. But it's been an issue for a long time, and I'm not really sure what causes it. Other than fire bad. But it happens in many different circumstances. In this case, this was not our base, but in plenty of other times we've seen when our base is under attack, and I have seen upwards of 15 to 30 entities sharing the same tile, and they all can attack your base at the same time, and they can all do an attack at the same time. And I can't imagine that that is an intentional behavior. I'm not sure if that's just baked into the engine at this point, where it's not even fixable without changing some kind of core code. I have no idea. Why is Dragobot crafting? You don't see this too often. Alright, if you guys are gonna snap, go do some drugs. Everybody needs to go snort some drugs. You're a teetotaler, so I guess not you. Snort some yayo and forget the pain. But yeah, I'm not upset that they died. I'm upset that there's no closure. We won't remember. I want to give them like an empty sarcophagus or something. And also it just kind of resets our combat potential for a while. While also not having the dip that you would expect on wealth, so the game's just going to continue to be hard. Without really a noticeable decline in difficulty, but difficulty will just go up. Teetotalers. Why is Guy so upset? Colonists lost ×3 for 5. Wait, ×3? What about ×5? We just lost someone of our colony in a tragic way. Yeah, what about the other 2 people? Now it's ×2. What? It's going down rapidly. They're already forgetting who died. I don't even remember. What? Starts expiring in 5.4 days, but they've already forgotten about 3 of them. I'm so confused. There is a system in place for people whose body is destroyed on the map to have a funeral, but there is no way for people to get a sarcophagus if they get lost off map. Which I wish would change, because I would love to give them some kind of like empty sarcophagus that somebody does some art on it, or at least have like a generic funeral for everybody who was lost. It's not even just about like the mood offset for the colonists being able to have some grieving. I think it's just like once they die off map, they almost get like deleted from the game. More or less. Unceremoniously, the map was just like, yeet. You go back out to the world map. Get out of here. Your colonists are dead. Too bad. You failed. Now go. Okay, all right, I'm going. Rest in peace, Gamer Deathbot. Who's even your parents, dude? Who's even your parents? Okay, it knows Mostly Lost is gone. It knows Dice is gone. But late LJ doesn't even have a debuff from her husband being dead. What? What? Yeah, it's so weird. It's like they're being deleted from the whole game. That's so strange. Chad, whose parents was Gamer Deathbot, or were they just like a kid we rescued? I realize there's only like 1 or 2 chatters that can talk right now. I don't know, dude. It's yeah, like not even late LJ seems to mind that her husband is dead. So there's nothing to console from like a moral guide. Damn, Mostly Lost have been around for forever. Another thing is you can never see that character's stats again. So I won't be able to like check their records. I'll never be able to like look and see how valuable they were to the colony, like their kills. I would love some kind of colony leaderboard. We kind of talked about that before. Having some kind of stats page where it kind of tells you who the best and biggest contributors to the colony were. And what they accomplished. Epicat, why don't you go do some drugs? Hi on Yayo. Feeling pumped. Hey, at least somebody is. At least someone is. Masterwork Locust Armor. If only we had all of our pawns wearing that. Nightbot has become overwhelmed. Final straw. Colonist lost. Your mood's not even that bad. They've only remembered 2 colonists dying. Well... Uncovered groin or chest hair. That's right. We got all these back here. What the hell is going on here, dude? We definitely don't need 20 pairs of clothes. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So let's have just 17 pair of everything. 18, I guess. Maybe tops. Anyway, chat, I fucked up. I fucked up. That was all. That was pretty much all on me. But that's all it takes. Sending more people was not the answer. I just didn't catch the... I set off the trap on accident. I could have definitely avoided setting off the trap if I had taken it a little bit more seriously. We could have done it without taking more people, for sure. And then once the trap was set off, I didn't really have a game plan. I should have just tried to abandon one person and then run. Should have just tried to run. I was stun locked. I didn't make the hard call, and because I didn't make the hard call, I got all my soldiers killed. Instead of just sacrificing one for the good of the mini. And then once that was done, there was the smallest chance that we would be able to, like, hold out at the entrance. But then we got kind of beat up by the Doom stack. So the first 2 things were all my fault. And then the third thing after that, I would say, was the game's fault. I don't necessarily think that all the insects need to be able to open all the doors inside of the ancient danger to still be threatening. Like, if they started digging outward toward you immediately, that would still present an ever-present threat. But I accept that maybe they need to for game balance reasons. It is a little silly, though, but it's okay. I think that opening doors is less the issue than the 5 mega spiders on the same tile. And pushing me out of the way was pretty bad. I'm also still not sure where the other dudes on the map came from. There was like Spilopedes and Mega, whatever, the other one that seemed like they were coming from outside of the base. I don't know where they came from. But yeah, I was a little too blasé about moving through the base. We need to take that slower. It's too late now, but one day we'll learn to love again, maybe. After the pain fades. 5 colonists were just there, and then they were gone. We didn't even get a chance to say goodbye. I believe that Gamer Deathbot was a rescue. We weren't able to protect them. And then Gambit lost a dad. Oh, and Umber Moon. Oh, Gambit's an orphan. Oh, Umber Moon and Julia Thorne. Oh. So sad. So sad, chat. Well, now we really need them to grow up because... oh. Boy. The wealth barely moved. Losing all these fighters is rough, dude. Losing 2 melee just hurts. Losing Mostly Lost was like one of the highest level shooters in the colony. Julia Thorne was a level 20 shooter in the colony. Concentration and Mostly Lost were doctors. Oh. The day-to-day ops of the colony are mostly the same as far as crafting, hauling, and whatnot, but next time we have a big raid, we're gonna be feeling it. Also, all their weapons are just gone, you know? I believe there was a legendary SMG in that mix, if I'm not mistaken. We just have like a regular ass heavy SMG here for some godforsaken reason. Where's the smelter? Okay, well. Yeah, I would say the only things that I'm still actively annoyed by is I just want to be able to see their character card, their character sheets, to remember what they did both from a skill perspective and from like a stat perspective. But no, to the people asking, no, I'm not going to be save scumming. I will not be reloading the saves. This is a soft Iron Man mode where the only time it would be soft is if something bad happened when I was physically not here. If I leave the game unpaused at 1x while I'm AFK and then I come back and the whole base is exploded, then I would consider reloading. But if I'm in the driver's seat and then I steer the car into a light pole, then I gotta figure out how to cope with that. But yeah, whenever there's a major tragedy, we gotta turn chat on emote only mode because 25% of chat wants me to reload the game. 25% of chat is making fun of the difficult situation. 25% of chat is in shock and disbelief, and 25% of chat is telling me how I could have done it better. Trust me, I know that I could have done it better. I'm not really mad at the game, I'm mad at myself. There's still an eclipse. The big question is, how do we move on? There's going to be kind of a shadow over the entire rest of the stream today. There's a bit of a cloud hanging overhead. The question is, how do we move on? And where do we go from here? I would like to at least finish this. Try and focus on some little projects. The psychic drone is over at least. Well, we'll be needing a lot less food now, huh? I'm gonna block sowing at like 3 of the fungus spots and just see if they can do some other jobs. And then let's go get some chunks. Is that the song of hope? No, not really. Zero rig. What's wrong with you, bro? Oh, you're sensitive to sunlight. Okay. What's your job, though? You're mining and plants? It's a bit tough, dude. That is a bit tough. Go inside. Chill, chill, chill. We got some fine meals. Do we have too much psychoid? No, not really. But we might be able to get away with planting some other things here. We don't use a ton unless we wanted to make some psychite tea, which would take an additional, what? Cook? Bill? I think if they're not doing anything else, then making some psychite tea is probably good. Just put that as like the last bill. As long as we've already used it for all the other stuff, that is. Okay. So what I want is for them to make the granite blocks. And if they've made the granite blocks, I want them to finish the flagstones. So what is, like, late LJ doing? They're building? Loser is making the psychite. Epic Cat is making the blocks. Giso's hauling the chimeras, playing poker, relaxing socially. I guess it is nighttime, so they're probably going to be going to sleep. What do I do with this nerd? I say this person sucks. We've already used them for 2 chronophagy. I'm going to let them go. Goodbye. And then I'm going to grab somebody else because it's time. It's time for some recruiting. Let's do a little skip abduction and see if we can get somebody else in here. All right, you know what? This just needs to be some of the leadership of the colony coming together, having a little chat, having a little talk. We cannot replace the ones we love. They've left us forever. They haven't given us any closure. The last time we saw them, they were saying goodbye to all of their friends and loved ones in the colony, heading out on an adventure based on a relic, a rumor of a relic, long forgotten, potentially forever lost to time, for that entire quest chain might be failed now. We said goodbye, but we didn't know it was gonna be for good. The psychic link between these colonists was severed, and that is how we know that they're lost. We lost 5 colonists in a very tragic way. We're gonna have to just tell them goodbye individually. Thank you, Gamer Deathbot, for believing in us that we had the ability to save you. We did not. Thank you, Julia Thorne, for being the god tier shooter. John Centration, for being a doctor in our times of need. A pillar of this colony we even considered promoting to leadership positions. Yo, for of course being Yo is dead. Think about that. And we'll never play that song here again. And of course, Mostly Lost, who's been with the colony almost longer than anybody. Husband to late LJ, leaving an empty, cold side of the bed. Late LJ will have to raise their 2nd and 3rd child alone. She's pregnant in the 2nd trimester. Another baby. Getting ready to be born. The third child of Dice. Joining Dice, rather. And Baby Gambit. Wait, no, sorry. Baby Jinx, not Baby Gambit. I get them confused. Blubber? Bro, who the hell is this? Chemical interest with melee. Pigskin with reduced pain. Animals. Welcome new hauler crafter melee frontliner. I guess. I mean, not hauler crafter, hauler cleaner. I don't know. You can't. Blubber definitely is not going to be replacing any of the other colonists who we just lost, sadly. But we're going to start converting them anyway. It is what it is. All right, chat, I release you. Now that I've gotten to say my piece. Hello. Hello, Smelly Ghost. Thanks, Blu-ray, for the 13 months of sub as well. That loss was insane. Yes, caravan gone wrong. A caravan gone wrong. Giso has finished performing the skip abduction ritual by manipulating space and time. Giso has abducted Blubber from the Poguk Confederacy faction. This terrifying ritual nature has put Blubber into a short-term coma. Alright, we have to get, where do we store... Torture crowns. Here we do now, I guess. Alright, Giso, that's for you. 8 vest, that one's for you. I think the reason Late LJ didn't know her husband was dead is because technically they're downed. But yeah, it originally said that there were 5 colonists lost. So the game knows that they're dead, but it doesn't track them properly if they're caravanning. Pods and insects. Elatroella, Knight of the Fallen Empire, is having trouble landing near Loser's Retreat due to repeated infestations. He wants you to draw bugs to be dealt with. This will provoke 28 hive infestation for 4 anti-green warheads. Or an excellent Persona Zeus hammer and a bunch of plasteel, or a full Eltex loadout. Robe, staff, and skull cap. Those are some big rewards. The problem is 28 freaking hives. What was the most one that we did? What was the biggest one we did, chat? I think when I do a caravan again, I'm also going to make a caravan spot outside of the base so that Muffalo would be back there in case of an emergency to help fight, instead of leaving them at the top of the map. It was 40. I mean, we definitely have to take this. I just don't know whether I would, which reward I want, because 4 anti-green warheads is a lot. I think, let's see what the Persona Zeus hammer is. Mad muttering, unfortunate. Neurotic and unstable, this weapon mutters mad thoughts to whoever it's bonded with, reducing their mood. Or 8 honor and a full Eltex set. Okay. We also have these lost travelers. Well, oh, they're in luck because we've got some beds that have just opened up. Gamer Deathbot. Yeah. You're too young to go, Gamer Deathbot. All right, I kind of want to get rid of Daybot, but I'm not going to yet. Nasuken, congrats on your promotion. You're gonna go sleep in here. Every single relationship in my RimWorld campaigns is cursed. And we have 4 beds. All right, I'm taking the travelers. The refugees will stay with you for 10 days. The foremost army, they are supremacists. Here's the problem. I don't have food for you guys. What do you guys like to eat? They hate fungus. Well, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. I have some corn. So if I, like, allow corn and fungus, I don't really know how to do this, actually, in a smart way. We don't have a lot of corn. Well, that's not true. We have, like, a lot. Actually, we do have a lot of corn. The problem is just making cook bills. It's kind of a pain. There's not an easy way to make meals that are both fungus on one side. I guess I could turn off fungus on this machine and then turn off corn on this machine. That way we are ostensibly making meals of both. Okay, like corn's disabled there. Corn's disabled there, and then over here we do unpause, and then corn allowed, fungus banned, right? And that way we do both. Cook. Dragobot. Cook. All right, and then these dudes are willing to work, which is kind of a pain because, of course, now I have to set up all their work schedules. Patients. They actually 4 of them are doctors. Wow. 4 level 9 to 10 doctors, just straight up. And a warden. Animal handlers, we can handle our own animals. But we'll have one person do training. No cooking. Hunting, we don't do hunting. Constructing, you might build it with a weird aesthetic. Crops, yes. And then crafting, yes. Oh, these guys kind of suck. 2 of them are incapable of hauling or cleaning. Wow, impressive. Also, both of our researchers are gone. Oh, no. Basie and Ngutma. Oh, I didn't realize that. Yeah, mostly lost and... what's her name? Whoops. Mostly lost and Julia... Was it Julia Thorne or Johnson-tration? It was one of the J's. Was the other researcher. Whoops. All right, I guess you're going to be researching for us, Waltz. My undead army grows. You lost the whole caravan? Yep, I sure did. Got destroyed by a bunch of insects in a terrible tragedy. Life is pain. Single star difficulty, by the way. Yeah. Tin Mecha Spiders is kind of spicy, to be honest. Speaking of, we need to take these. We only have, how many hours do we have? We have 6 days. We should still take it sooner. Did we lose a whole set of Locust armor? Did we even take Locust armor? I don't think we did. We did lose a bunch of weapons, though. That's what I needed to do. I hate doing relic quests in late game. Scaling is unhinged. Yeah, I mean, I've learned this lesson before. I just keep forgetting. I've definitely done a quest late game that is relic and had a similar reaction to, wow, this is crazy. Oh, it must be the late game scaling, but I have to keep learning the lesson over again. We lost a marine helmet. I think we lost a recon helmet. I just hate the unstable fire. The unstable fire is manageable. What's not manageable is 25 insects that can open doors and flank immediately. Okay, what am I doing? I was gonna try queuing up some different weapons to be made. Because right now we are weak. I have been researching charge rifles, which would be a really nice upgrade. But it's gonna be a bit before they're done being researched. So in the interim, let me just take an inventory of what we got. So we have a Hellcat that's masterwork. We have an excellent chain shotgun, a normal assault rifle, and a normal SMG. Disgusting. Get rid of them. Masterwork. Okay, there is the legendary SMG. So we lost the legendary chain shotgun, I guess. Too bad. Masterwork LMG. I think we lost another Masterwork LMG. We got the incinerator. We got the 2 bolts. All right. Here's what I think. I think we need to replace... The bolts are bad, but in my opinion, the normal SMG and assault rifle are worse. Well, I guess the normal assault's not worse than the bolt, but either way. I want to have... probably 3 or 4 decent assault rifles. And we only have 1 now, because we just lost some. So let's make 2. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. Sorry that you got killed earlier. Let's make this like a 15 to 20 skill craft. And then those assault rifles are going to be 7 components each. But it's kind of worth it at this stage. We never did make the minigun because who has 20 components? Let's just start with the assault rifles, and then from there go to the charge rifles. Also, chat, we're done with this room. Look at all the graves. We need to be able to put bodies in those graves. So let's start. Fredato, Gnome Sang, Dr. Urist, Dingarin, Purple Page. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can do 9. Lots of people here, chat. Crazy. Copywriter Chan. Short and Saucy, 7. Madwack, 8. DSG 9. There's so many bodies, man. Purple Page. Dragobot, why don't you be the honor? Do the honors. Dingarin barely knew anybody. Late LJ, they knew you. Dr. Urist also knew Late LJ and Nightbot, so you guys go ahead and handle that. Major break risk from the new colonists? Wow, I'm so surprised. They have nothing to do all day except chill, and they're pissed. Colonists left unburied. They're not even yours. They're mine. I'm working on it. Copywriter Chan, why don't you do the honors? Short and Saucy also knew Nightbot. How is Daybot an acquaintance of Madwack? Oh, because you're a clone, I guess. How do you know Blubber? What? All right, Fredato knew a bunch of people. And Gutma, would you like to do this? Can haul. Barracuda, no, you guys don't get to bury our dead. You're gonna leave a weird inscription. Let's have Epic Cat. Cannot haul, no spot. All right, I'm just gonna like kind of stop them when they get in here. I'm a little confused why it says that there's not a spot. Cannot haul. What about the sarcophagus that I literally just assigned Gnome Sang to? No one knows. Shrew, cut it out, bro. Do we have, I don't understand what's going on. I think they're just being reserved by other people. All right, you guys just go stand in here and don't touch any of the bodies. Okay, how about that? No empty spot accessible. Who's this for then? Gambit? Gambit, you're 9 years old. You don't need to be burying these corpses. All right, we got them full. Let's see what we got. Here lies Dr. Urist at last.
Cartoon. The sarcophagus is engraved with the portrayal of a hypnotist sitting on a table holding an equa. The work symbolizes torment. Wow, dark. This one holds copy. Actually, it contains Dingarin, but the artist called Difficulty of Copywriter Chan. An engraving on the sarcophagus shows Copywriter Chan standing next to Dingarin, talking quietly to the memorial. An orange aurora shines in the background. The style is figurative with post-impressionistic elements. If you squint your eyes, the focused composition of the image reveals the outline of a cleric. This portrayal tells the story of Copywriter Chan visiting Dingarin's grave. Oh, we're going meta there. This one contains Purple Page, Delicious Jill by Green. This is engraved with the representation of Delicious Jill drawing art on Purple Page's grave and talking quietly. But no, Dragobot's the one drawing art. I'm confused. The image is bordered by 1,000 squares. This representation relates to Delicious Jill laying Purple Page to rest. How many times have you been buried, Purple Page? So sad. Gnome saying it's hard beast. The sarcophagus bears a representation of a spruce tree. The work expresses starvation. The subjects are in front of a mesa. Here lies Copywriter Chan, a viscera. An engraving depicts Constantine Madwack smacking Copywriter Chan while capturing her roughly and amateurishly. Madwack is slapping Copywriter Chan to subdue her. The subjects are in front of guard bots. This relates to Copywriter Chan being captured. Short and saucy, a cannibal. This sarcophagus is engraved with the portrayal of a solitary bandit moving to the left, making the viewer think of kindness. They actually might have been a cannibal, possibly. Fredato, a nephew. The sarcophagus is engraved with the artwork of the minor celebrity Shizuka. I don't know who that is. Contains Ombre Moon, and then DSG chess. The sarcophagus is engraved with a koala holding a sword. And then finally, Madwack. Oh yeah, we read the one. Copywriter Chan being captured. Well, you don't know Shizuka? I guess I don't know Shizuka. I'm glad this room is a real space that exists. So this is pretty cool. We finally got this to not be bare floor. Oh, man. All right, Zambi, you got enough steel up here, bro. We got enough steel here, dude. Chai, you know what time it is? Time to figure out how many granite bolt chunks are left on this map. 120. That's not as many as it sounds. Oh, I see the problem. We don't have Pleasure Pulse anymore. We don't deserve Pleasure Pulse. Everybody's dead. We don't deserve to feel happy anymore. Why is Epic Cat in like full... Oh yeah, the bugs. The insects. The infestation. Alright, Giso. What if I told you that you're gonna drink a Saikai tea? And late LJ's gonna drink a Psykite. Loser. Ape Vest. Basie. Have a little sip. 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 Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Drinking that tea made me feel great. I love having this energy. Cocaine tea. That is the good stuff. All right, this needs 6 chanters, so maybe wake someone else up. Let's try and include Gambit. Poor Gambit. Okay, so Geese, not you. Gisa will lead us in the ritual. Loser, Ape Vest, Basie. I wish these were in like alphabetical order. I don't know what order they're in. Maybe they're in like list order, top right to left. But no, that doesn't make sense because Jinx is after Daybot. I have no idea. Okay, Gambit. That's 4. Late LJ. Who's the 5th? Who's the 6th? I guess I don't have a 6th. Delicious Jill Sandwich, you go. I can't find your name. Oh, there you are. Pleasure pulse. Emit an intense psychic pulse that makes any psychically sensitive individual in the region happier, but reduces their desire to work. We need to wipe away the pain, chat, with the pleasure pulse and some cocaine tea. Plus 12 for like 5 hours. Wipe away the pain. So, Psych IT has a lot of benefits, but it has a lot of dangers as well. It lowers your sleep fall rate, reduces the amount of pain you get, instantly gives you plus 10% on your sleepiness, and of course you get the pleasurable high, giving a huge mood boost for like 5-6 hours. However, if you're 10% or more tolerant to it, you have a 2% chance of becoming addicted to it. So you have to space out the amount of time, or else. Or else. Chat, what's the minimum save time? It's tolerance fall rate of 1.5 times, 1.5% per day. Tolerance the game produces 3. So it's 1 every 2 days is the supposed safe time. But it can still happen because I don't think the 2 days is super strict. So 3 days is better if you want to guarantee that they don't get addicted. Because I've had so many psychite problems over the years that I don't even take chances anymore. They can have it every 3 days. Because I think it's not a strict 48 hours. Like, they can take it in the end of day 1 and the beginning of day 3 kind of thing. And I don't really give, I don't give kids any drugs right now. They seem totally fine without them. Man, these new colonists, oh, they don't even have a bed. Imagine if I had set up bedrolls for them. That's why they're so pissed. And these bedrolls kind of suck, dude. Guess who's got to make more bedrolls now? Look, I'm gonna help you guys out. Wow, even with the Saikai Giso starting to get a little upset, but we should be able to finish the ritual. Hold strong. Hold strong. Pleasure Pulse is on its way, everybody. Break risks are also on their freaking way. Yeah, the Pleasure Pulse is complete for 17.2 days. Everyone impacted will be happier but work more slowly. That's the glue that keeps this colony going right now. And now we got some Saikai tea to make things even better. Plus 12 for the Pleasure Pulse. Worth. Right now, worth. Okay, let's start getting the dudes ready for some combat here. Giso got food poisoning from incompetent cook. Was it zero rig? I mean, that's like your last thing that you should be doing. Who was it? Our lowest skill is 8. And now we're gonna have another food poisoning arc. Right now, I'm trying to fight the bugs. Who was that? Giso. Okay, go back to thinking brain. Forget about that for a sec. Okay, man, this feels weird. I feel like I'm still, in my mind, I'm still missing people. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, wait a second, where's... Oh, they're dead. Never mind. Yeah. That's what it keeps... I keep skipping over the dudes and it's confusing me. Man, we lost some good guns. I guess take a normal Hellcat rifle instead of the fire thing. But yeah, get suited up. We could eat some bugs. We have kind of way too much meat here already. I can still hear their voices. Some of them are in chat. Some of them are in chat. I can still hear them. Okay. Wow, all the visitors are reacting really well to the Pleasure Pulse. It's a great way to keep visitors happy. They want to stay with us for 10 days. Well, it just so happens that there's 6 of them and 5 spots in the colony just opened up. What happened? I leave for a bit and like half the colony is gone. You left and then this is all your fault. Chad, don't you know that the main thing that makes RimWorld compelling is that anything can happen at any time and that you just don't know when? You don't know when. Okay, so here's the plan. I don't know. It'd be funny if we just like died here, but I'm gonna use combat command.
just to not be greedy. This quest is too potentially valuable not to take. I think I'm taking the 4 anti-grain warheads, to be honest. It's just, that's too big of an offer. If that pile explodes, then we're dead. I really want the L-Tex, because the L-Tex staff is a 50% psychic sensitivity offset. And the robe is an extra 26%. But the I demand anti-grain mines. Anti-grain mines? What if I told you that it's actually a very safe way to store them? Because you can uninstall them, and I don't think they'll explode if they're uninstalled, but I could be wrong. Anti-grain never ends well. False. It has ended very well. We've already used one in this campaign. The trick to making anti-grain go well is you have to use them and stop holding them forever. That's the catch. You have to actually, like, put them out there. Gisa with the food poisoning. Killing me, dude. This is why I'm doing it right now, before the food poison our kits. Wait, does it say when? It should be now, right? Nos Dioposcos Ella Troll Ella. A Knight of the Fallen Empire is having trouble landing due to repeated infestations. He wants you to draw the bugs to be dealt with, provoking an infestation of 28 hives. Giant insects are tunneling toward you. They'll break through in a few seconds and plant hives. The hives will spawn more insects and more hives. Okay, this hallway again. Oh, come on! No! No! My beautiful room! My common room! Randy, come on, dude. Anywhere except this room. My TV. My emanator. Okay, sorry, I'm trying to figure out where everyone is. We gotta get those doors open so that they fight us stats. All right, Zero Rig. Why you look all emo, dude? Where are you under there? Zero Rig. I can't see any facial features. You look like the Grudge. That's funny. All right, you know what? Screw this, dude. I can't combat command chat, all right? My beautiful room! Randy, don't do it! Jesus! going into my kitchen! They're breaking into my kitchen! Come on, you gotta... It's too much! Hold the line, Melee! They're in the halls! They're going through all the different rooms! Chat, where are the animals? But they're like... Where are the animals? Okay, the first wave is down. Sahamuse, go rest until healed. I think everybody in there is down. We go bam bam. Not Spelopede. Human. There we go. All right, we gotta go round 2. Oh, one of them got up. Get him! Yeah? Alright, all animals go run away into the safe zone right now. Okay. Chaos. So here's what you guys do. You guys go. You go in there. You guys go in here. Take care of these guys. Oh, who this? Who this? They got up. Oh, then they got down. This is... my tables. All right, you guys done? There might be a couple still alive in there. The best order you can do in this situation is probably just do a hunt, and that'll drag over. Late LJ is hiding in her room because Colin is lost. In my heart, late LJ knows that that colonist is her husband. who is gone, with whom she has had 3 children. The third one is on the way. Rest in peace. Mostly lost. Nightbot has gotten food poisoning. That's why I did this mission right now, because I didn't trust them to not get food poisoning first. All right, you guys are free. We should stay on safe zone for a bit. Here comes loser, delicious chill sandwich. Oh man, come on, man. Come on, man. I gotta rebuild the table. Nobody can eat in this colony. And of course, the only builder is not working with me right now. Hold on. Did you just get food poisoning though? It's initial. Does anybody not have food poisoning who can do some building? Who also will work with me? Random Zambi? Maybe you? Well, the good news is we're gonna be eating some good insect meat. All right, there you go. And then can I get someone to go hunt the mega spider? Sorry to interrupt you guys' TV broadcast here. Awoke 0.3 days ago. Reproduces in 6 days. We're in danger. All right, what if the people who are kindly visiting us... Oh God. Transport pods with our rewards have arrived. I'm in danger. I'm in danger, chat. That's a lot of boom. That's a lot of boom. Is there any way... Is it better to spread them out in different places or have... just all 4 doom stacked on top of each other? Can you spread them out? The easiest way to spread them out is either you can put one inside of a mortar. That'd be one way. And then the second way would be make IEDs. That I can think of. Alright, did everyone like get treated? No? How? You guys were locked in here. How did you not get treated? People are literally bleeding right now. You know what else we need? We need a cook who maybe does have some competence, such as pickle. Chat, what about the meat? It's kind of full again. It's a problem we haven't had in a while. The good news is they'll pretty much start taking the insect meat straight away. Loser, where the hell are you going, loser? This is not the way. That's not the way. Was this not the storage for warheads? Go home. You've actually just taken them further away than they were before. Good job. Now you're just gonna die out there of food poisoning. Impressive, really.
Okay, Giso, we're gonna trust in you to go haul these. Wait, did I not unpause the kibble? I guess I didn't unpause it. What a mess. 25 mega spider corpses. Be fun. Giso has food poisoning. Oh my god, I just have to look. Who doesn't have food poisoning in this colony right now, huh? You know what? I trust you. Gambit? I trust you. Go get that for me if you don't mind. Listen, it's time that you do some more adult responsibilities around the base, like chores. Time to do some more chores in the colony, like hauling the anti-grain warheads for us, okay? Things that require a little bit more trust. Act a little bit more grown up. Okay, I think you've done it for now. Here's what we're gonna do, Pickle. You have a meal. Then you're a teetotaler. All right, so you go do what you want. Nasukin has gotten sick from an infection in their arm. It is kind of dirty around here. The visitors are helping kind of tidy up. All right, chat, the anti-grain warheads are firmly and safely tucked away in the vault. So very safe that they were almost sharing a space with the insects that appeared. All right, anyways, while they recover from food poisoning, chat. Caravan Gone Forever is gonna be the name of that save. I'll take a BRB. They should be able to go ahead and get some of that meat going, hopefully, before it spoils in 1.8 days. What we probably want is Dragobot butchering around the clock. There we go. All right, chat. I know it's hard to put the past behind us, but hey, we got 4 anti-grain warheads. So, I mean, that's pretty cool. We're gonna keep on keeping on. Likers get liked. Pteropods in 6 days. Liar High Stellarch of the Fallen Empire is making a request. They want a mech cluster to land near you. A defoliator, a countdown activator, 4 proximities, 2 unstable power cells, 3 mech nodes, 5 mech capsules, 3 drop beacons, 4 assemblers, 8 turrets, just a ton of turrets then. No shields. 358 gold is a lot of gold. Or we could get some goodwill out of this again. Start rebuilding our goodwill. Because we're -7. So what's the worst part about this? The countdown activator and the unknown quantity of mechs. Because there's 5 capsules, 3 drop beacons, and 4 assemblers. So even if we destroy everything immediately, the capsules and the drop beacons will fire off, I believe. It's not the worst quest, but I'm also not going to do it right now. Because we could just mortar the hell out of them for a bit and destroy the buildings. The turrets could be handled. But I'm also not really in a rush. My base is a mess, and we're 5 colonists down. So, for those reasons, I'll at least wait a little bit and see what happens. All right, gamers, I will be right back. Bear Shark with a big tier 3 sub. What's up, the only Bear Shark? Thanks for 108. Oh, perfect timing. Perfect timing, chat. This is just what they needed. They need a little pick-me-up right now. They need a little bit of that secret sauce. They need a little morale booster. Right on time? I think you got what you were looking for. Maybe you are right on time. Thanks for 43 months. Noted your thanks for 21. Blu-ray saluting the dead. And Bear Shark again. Thanks for 5 subs in one, dude. Much appreciated. Helps a lot. Chat, I'll be right back. You know what to do. I think you know what to do. Yo. What up?
Did you guys sing the chant of our people? Also, glad to see nobody said a snap while I was gone. Caravans might be here still? A caravan from the League of Kanto approaches a bulk goods trader. Is the food poisoning arc over again? Alright, let's unrestrict a chunk. Go talk to these. Ooh, we found a lump of buried plasteel. That is spicy. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. The RNG. That's 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 2400 plasteel. Yeah, that's the good stuff. Okay, so it is actually summer. And we're keeping these corpse piles here on purpose because we're using IED dead life traps to defend the colony. So if an enemy goes up to this sandbag and tries to take cover on it or something, they will trigger the dead life trap. And it will release a cloud of dead life dust that will raise the surrounding bodies back to life to fight as an undead army for us. Which is kind of incredible. And we got the same thing. Baby Gambit is currently playing in it or something. I don't know. Gambit, why are you even outside? Did I not have them all on save zone only? Why are you right in the middle of it? Okay, but yeah, they're currently in the middle of summer. It's actually not frozen temperature. So there's a bunch of rot stink in the air around it. So what I'm gonna do is get us all on the icy talks for a bit. Except for probably like Angutma. Yeah, that should be good. All right, and they'll start changing back into gas masks so they can go do the hauling without having the rot stink. What are these? Why are these stockpile zones empty? Because these are for like what, humans? I don't know. I kind of stopped organizing these the best. I feel like it would be... Oh, the traders. I feel like it could be acceptable just to make a dump stockpile near them. The IED is a huge explosion, actually. It's quite generous with its area. Almost 800 silver. We just have a good grand sculpture that is a little too big to go anywhere. I'm just gonna sell that. It's money. We need to buy stuff from these guys. The problem is that we need not the League of Kanto. We need our enemies, Kabium, to not be our enemies anymore. Chickens would be really difficult here, I think. We could just buy meat, but we just got thousands of insect meat. I think I buy... What do I buy? Wood? That's it? Yeah, these traders aren't very good for us. We get their silver, so that's cool. But that's about it. Maybe we can sell just some things that are worth pennies that are just taking up space. Such as these sashes. Not worth a lot. Okay. And if we wanted to give them more than they have in money, we could, and we get goodwill from it. Is there any way to tell how much goodwill? you're gonna get. Let's see. Like, if you go to GIF mode, does it tell you? Oh, it does. Well, chat. If we wanted to, we're already plus 52 neutral with League of Kanto, plus 75 is ally range, right? And these aren't like the greatest allies, but we could simply offer them some gifts with this button here. Or you could just sell past, you could just keep selling even if they give you no money. I think it'll translate it into goodwill. But we definitely have the option to just get rid of some stuff that we don't want anyway. Free up some storage space. Because this stuff isn't worth that much anyway. Or we can just keep a lot of the stuff that's just worth pennies. Because it might be better just to get a little bit of silver from the next vendor or something and just give them a few of the dread leather parkas. Because that should be enough by itself. Just to make allies and a little extra. You're now allied with the League of Kanto. You've become very close. Allies will sometimes arrive to help you fight your enemies when you're under attack. You can also call them for help at any time at the cost of goodwill. So we're at plus 82. All right, that will be good. Need a research project, because guess what? We know how to make pulse-charged munitions. Build weapons which fire pulse-charged munitions for extra damage. These require advanced components. We can now make charge lances and charge rifles. We'll take a look at that in a minute. Rocket swarm freaking launchers and uranium slug turrets. Or do we go ahead and get the other stuff that we've gotten the tech print for but haven't actually made? Let's get the, I don't know, dude. I want to make, here's the thing. I want to make the kill box. So if I want to make the kill box, I really want to see what the rocket swarm launcher does. I don't know. And I want the uranium slug turrets. I want everything. I want it all. This in-game stuff's hard. Because here's the thing. Marine armor is obviously great. And we now have the plasteel to be able to do it. And we have the uranium to be able to do it. But we don't have the research. I think at this point I want to focus on just getting locust armor for all my melee. Chat, what if I just said screw marine armor and give it every single, try to give all colonists locust armor? I know that you lose out on some sharp. Is there any advantage of marine armor besides just some better stats? Because normal is 106 for sharp, 106 and 45. 106 and 45 versus 87 and 35. So it's definitely more. Like 20% more. A little more than 20% on blunt armor. It's like 25. I would say like overall it seems like it's like 25% more armor, which is good. But I love locust armor. Big time. The Masterworks make up for the loss? Well, I mean, we're comparing like armor. So if I'd be comparing a Masterwork Recon to a Masterwork Marine in that case. Let's try Circadian Influence, because I don't think I've ever gotten to use these, and it'd be fun to experiment with, just to kind of try some new stuff. All right, these are going to spoil pretty fast if we don't do something. Drago Bolt, where are you? Changing clothes. What if you were butchering instead? And what if loser was cooking instead? And what if pickle was also cooking instead? Where's the electricity to these doors, chat? What happened here? Oh, the insects, I guess. Imagine using underground cable. Couldn't be me. What is that base? It's a mega base. This is a mega base. This is what that is. All right, it's not really a high priority, but there's the ability to haul the bunnies and free up a little space. I'm keeping my guests inside in case they don't have, like, the clothes to survive outside. All right, Nasuken, are you feeling better? Hell yeah, you are. Infection immunity developed. Perfect timing. Now we can get 3 people cooking simultaneously. The tribal terminal. Oh, you've learned of an ancient terminal that consists or contains information on the Prism of Destiny. However, the terminal is surrounded by a tribal village and the locals venerate it. They are not part of any major faction. They are willing to let you visit on the pretense of worship, but they will attack when you touch it. You can attack the village from the outside or enter peacefully and try to quickly escape with the data from the terminal. Beware if you spend more than 10 hours in the village or build anything near it, the locals will attack and call in reinforcements. I see. Member died? League of Bro, did you get eaten by a what happened to you? Polar bear. Did you just friendly don't go bad relationships. I just gave you guys so many gifts. Stop shooting your friends with the recurve bows, guys. The pig. They killed the pig. Chaos. Chaos in the streets. This polar bear is your responsibility. I see that. Betrayal offer. Wole, a tribesman of the League of Kanto, has learned that Gakador and several refugees are being hosted here. He is enemies with Gakador and wants to see him dead. He will send you a reward. A dagger with combat. What? 2 books. He'll send you 2 books to kill these guys. No. No, I'm not gonna kill these guys. He is your ally, yeah, but we have a defensive pact. All right, what if you know what? I was looking for mostly lost to go heal the pig, and then I remembered. I haven't gotten used to it yet. Nightbot, why don't you give this a try? You need to do some field tending learning. You're dead in 3 hours. I don't think you're gonna make it, Nightbot. But maybe? Why is did the polar bear just wake up, eat a little pemmican, and go back to bed? All right, you're healed.
Put you out of your misery. Where are you hauling insect meat to? Guys, food is banned from here. All food is banned. Why do we have this much? We have so much meat again. How does this keep happening? We gotta butcher as much as possible before this stuff spoils in 6 hours. This is the good stuff, dude. Just butcher what you can. What you making, Epic Cat? A Void Sight Serum? Pretty cool. Starvation. Alright, Dracobot can go eat. Pickle can take over. Wait. Pickle can go eat. Loser can take over. And then let's at least grab some people to haul the big ones. And that'll save most of it. All right, you go, loser. You go, do your thing. All right, we got the overwhelming majority of the insect meat. We have 2,541. It's pretty good, man. Also, I am loving this room. It looks pretty sick, I gotta say. It does look pretty sick. I dig it. I'm not a big fan of the organization of the sarcophagi, but, you know, I'll accept it the way it is. Can't move them once you build them. We need the shard inhibitor, the holding platform, the granite, the bioferrite, okay. Once again, recreation starved, insulted ×2, disturbed sleep. Yeah, these. How long are these guests gonna be staying with us? They got 5 to 6 more days to go. It's kind of a lot. Did we ever finish? Yeah, we did. Okay, so we ended up making a different rifle because we got this excellent. This normal heavy SMG's gotta go. You have a 13 shooting Basie, and we did make you this pretty reasonable, excellent assault rifle. Violence of Basie, author and Gutma. That's perfect. It's got you on it. This weapon bears an artwork of Basie adding surface detail to an advanced component with a gleam in her eye. Basie lifts the advanced component seemingly without effort. The scene takes place in the middle of a town. The image is a story of Basie completing work on an advanced component. It's literally got you personalized. It's engraved. Okay, so that's upgrading 2 normal guns to 2 excellent guns. That's going to be a nice bump. Also, that'll bump our range a decent amount. We need to get rid of these bolt-action rifles now, and we have just the way to do it, because we just researched the freaking charge rifle. I love the charge rifle. I think it's great. The charge shot assault rifle, pulse charge tech, charges each shot with unstable energy as it leaves the barrel. Released on impact, the charge energy greatly increases damage done. It's got great power, some stopping power, pretty damn good armor pin, 35% by default, and accuracy will go up. That armor piercing, though, is where it's at. Charge rifles, 2 advanced components, and 50 plasteel, so we just want to make sure that only real talented people work on this. Let's go ahead and get started on one. We're making a lot of components. Maybe we just do like 20 components. I don't know. On that one, at least. Basie, why are you doing research before anything else? There are 2 on smithing. Maybe it says worker Basie on advanced components. Oh, they're too high skilled. Oh, okay. They outskilled their own craft and they got soft locked. That's very weird, but okay. How great is that? Or how extra is that, having a gun with your own picture on it? Hey, why not? Need something to keep us company in the rim, dude. Oh no, a growth moment for Gambit. Gambit has reached the biological age of 10 and experienced a growth moment. In the last year, he's shown excellent personal growth. Gambit wants to spend more time studying, science, and gossiping about friends. Now old enough to doctor, warden, construct, and art? Choose 3 skills to increase Gambit's passion for. Do we need melee? But they have careful shooter. Okay, well, done deal then. Great memory is good. Careful shooter's better. Gambit takes more time to aim when shooting. He shoots less often, but with more accuracy. And then we'll go ahead and give you the shooting passion, double fireball plants. I would say we have a lot of crafters. We don't have a lot of social. Like a warden. Let's do that. Congrats, Gambit. And that means Jinx should be close behind. All right, let's go grab... Where is it? There it is. Grab that chunk. Grab that chunk. You keep doing your thing. We got too much Nutrifungus already. These are pretty far away. Okay. Just get some more. I gotta keep the chunk train rolling because I want to get this kill box underway today. Why does Ape Vest not have a gas mask? You have serious rot stink exposure, 88%. Why do you not have a gas mask? Because you can't. I see. Go put one on. An Arctic wolf is hunting delicious Jill sandwich for food. Not on my watch. That's a lot of rot stink, chat. Got him. Okay, who was the person? Ape Vest. Ape Vest, you work inside for a bit. Until the rot stink goes away. We got rot stink inside the base. Nowhere to haul it. What? Why wouldn't you be able to haul it here? I guess maybe because they're locked in here. Okay. So, we're at like 3,000 fungus, which is a lot of fungus. We're kind of like holding up on some of the fungus plants because we finally like accelerated it. And some of our guests are going to help us. That's a very square jaw you've got. Very strong features. Base looks dirty considering we have multiple people who could simply clean for us. That's what we'll have them do. I'm sorry. A vicious humanoid ghoul is attacking and intent on inhuman savagery, and it cannot feel pain. Prepare to defend. Prepare yourself. I am attacking you. One ghoul. A single ghoul. Okay. Unwaveringly loyal. Says you. Chat, what if I just captured this guy? And then recruited him with powers. Speaking of recruiting with powers, why is this person still here? Can they not walk? 2% moving, bad back artery blockage. Psychic scarring on their brain. Oh no. Oh no. They're stuck here. And then Blubber. Blubber is being converted. So what you're saying is, chat, this is what you're saying, right? Everybody inside the base. Actually, Random Zambi, you're faster. What is this ghoul gonna do anyways, except look confused and like a dumbass outside? That's what I thought. Haha, idiot, dumb ghoul. Ghoul, watch your step, bro. Where are you going, dude? Come back. Hey, come back. You want to see a magic trick? They're psychically deaf. I'm the dumb idiot. Or am I? This is just a normal Hellcat? He actually went in the water. What's wrong, buddy? Seems like you're no match for me. All right, capture this dude. So sad. World's smartest ghoul. Easy 1v1. Hellcat wins again. Speaking of, we don't need 2 Hellcats. Random Zombie can re-equip the legendary incendiary. I love that we're just casually carrying a ghoul through the base. Minimum containment is 35. Oh, poor dude. Poor dude. How much bioferrite you worth? 1? That's not a lot. I don't even have bioferrite hooked up to this thing. In this room, anyway. Though that's about to change. Thank you, Random Zombie. I like how the ghoul is considered guilty. Yeah. I am so happy that we actually got this done, relatively. The only thing I need to do is add the bioferrite statues, but I feel like we never have enough bioferrite, to be honest. I keep using it to make the plate, which is coming along. I don't know if how I feel about just paved floors all the way back here, but I don't really want to use steel either. It's kind of a lot. But we should get that fixed. And then this room is a little fancy, so a little steel tile as a treat. But yeah, it's about time we kind of like finish this interior section right here. Okay, what was I doing before that ghoul interrupted me? I was probably talking to chat. Hey chat, how you doing? What's your Tuesday like today? New roommate for the Sight Stealer. Good. They need a friend. What you guys up to? We've got unlimited meals. We should allow some insect meat for the rest of these packaged survival meals and then forget that we allowed it later. You were talking about your fungus abundance problem. Yeah, it's not going to be a problem forever because I turned off 3 farms to give my planters a little bit more time. But hey, it's gonna take a while to go through 3,000 fungus and 200 meals. It'll take a little while. Maybe we just let this one stay going and then spool these back up as needed. Let these 4 keep kind of soft saving us. Good Tuesday pretended to work while playing RimWorld. How dare you? Get back to the meme mines. We got the duality of chat. New prescription makes me drowsy, and it's 1 in the morning. I slept like 4 hours last night, but I'm not sleepy and I can't fall asleep. The duality of chat. Cleaning the apartment of a friend who's letting me couch surf in Honolulu till I find a place of my own. I think you misunderstand the kind of surfing that they do in Honolulu, Tay-Tay. You might have gone there under the false pretenses. Classic mistake. How is my favorite arc, the starvation arc? 5 colonists died today, Thorbidus. This is very sad. We got almost no closure. They were gone as quickly as they were there. Just Thanos snapped. Speaking of, Thanos just turned off all the power in our colony for a bit. But yes, I'm starting to overcome the dark cloud that has been hanging overhead since the untimely demise of some of our favorite colonists. I'm starting to see light at the other end of the tunnel. Vaughn, the hired thug, has gotten sick from the plague. I'm glad it's only one person? That's so weird, a one-person plague? Okay. I got you, Vaughn. You didn't get as good a treatment as if the vitals monitor is on, but you'll be fine. Oh, you're sickly. That's why. Vaughn has an awful immune system and gets sick more often than usual, frequently with illnesses that nobody in the colony is afflicted by. Highly unfortunate for you. Ooh, we started the charge rifle. But Basie's gonna have to finish the job there. I like how they're working by the light of the unstable power cell. Thanks to a high mood, Gambit has experienced an inspiration and will shoot more accurately for the next 8 days. Chad, do you know how spoiled we are to have the, like, queue up a build and then they just finish building it? 3 people stacking on top, just bam, 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 done. That was really fast. Okay, so to really get this going, we're gonna need way more of this. I love how all of my dainty fortune forgers who are like the best crafters in the entire colony, all 3 of them refuse to haul anything. I don't know if that's a coincidence. I assume that's a coincidence. All right, solar flare is ending. Thankfully, it's summer, so it's not that dire here. Power should be fine. Heat's fine. Cold's fine. All that. We have a cave builder from the League of Kanto with a few items to trade. I really need to make friends with KBM again before they start raiding me. They're hostile -14. They are moving back towards goodwill, and the ritual did boost that a lot, but there's not really an easier way. We never made drop pods. Honestly, it's kind of past. Oh, look at the stink cloud over here. Wow, that's powerful. I've never seen such a stink cloud before. That's impressive. Down here, it's a little worse. It would still be pretty viable. 13 Chimera corpses. Draco Bot has inspired trading and will simply, okay, you want to do a trade? There's someone here. They want to talk to you. Brobamibo. Brobamayo, whatever their name is. I doubt they have much, but I guess I'll buy some pemmican. Very cool. Thank you. Would you like to take some trash? Here's some flak pants. Where's the 50% stuff? Poor quality toque. Flop hats. I thought we had a bunch of stuff to sell. Where did it go? Oh, here's some of it. Button down, 50%, 48, 49, 50, 50, 50, 46, 46. It'll free up a bunch of good space. Wow, we have a lot of clothes that need to be sold. We haven't had bulk goods trader in a while. I guess they can't afford much more than that. That's fine. Okay, looks good. Can you use stink clouds as a means of defense? Well, I mean, if you were going to do that, you may as well just lean all the way into the Tox Raiders style of gameplay and just use the Tox weapons. Tox grenades, Tox packs, Tox shells, Tox bomb launchers, and you could genetically modify yourself to not mind the Tox, and it would be fine. I haven't actually done that playstyle, but it can be pretty strong from what I've seen. Like, when I see it used against me, I'm like, damn, that's strong. Okay, here's the thing. If we're gonna make the kill box, the autocannon turrets gotta have 350 steel a pop. That's a lot for me right now. We're gonna need more than that to rearm them also. Cold snap in summer. I don't think there needs to be a piece of granite wall there. Yeah, I don't think that's supposed to be there. I just need to make sure that we don't actually start building these straight away. But that's effectively where they'd go. Heavy automatic turret. What do these things do? 27 damage, 40% armor pin, burst of 3 with a 3.5 second ranged cooldown. So they do some chunks. They do some chunky damage, huh? Chat, if you were a rocket swarm... Okay, no. Let's not think about rocket swarm right now. We don't even have that technology. Cold snaps can quickly kill by hypothermia. Be sure to build a heated space to survive, wear appropriate apparel, and try to harvest crops before they freeze and freaking die. Chat, we almost have a full containment facility. I wasn't trying to make an Omega facility. I mean, I was trying to make an Omega facility, but I'm thinking, like, we have too many weenies. And we can obviously make space and trade up if we get some better catches, you know what I mean? But we haven't seen a bunch of the things still. I'm gonna need to activate the Void Monolith at some point. It would have been nicer to do that, you know, before we lost 5 colonists, though, probably. Just a hunch. Okay, some construction there would be good. Some lights in the hallway would be good. And then in here, a little bit of steel tile. This is sort of just like a little pocket room so that we have a safe airlock outside of the armory. So I don't need it to be too fancy. The armory itself probably shouldn't even have marble in it, to be honest. It looks a little funky to me. Heart attack? Oh no. Our prisoner's having a heart attack, the Joker. I don't know what to do with you anyway, to be honest. Actually, I guess I got mode to do it. They're having a heart attack right now! You know what? Let's waste some steel. Who freaking cares? It's my steel. Okay? And I can do whatever I want with it. All right? Even spend 200 of it on this. And who's gonna stop me? And then we'll just do regular concrete. Okay. Somebody stop me. Saw Muse has made a masterwork dread leather duster. Heart attack, debilitating. A disruption in the heart's normal beating rhythm. Heart attacks can be debilitatingly painful. They can worsen and lead to death or recover. Plus 60% pain, max 10% consciousness. We failed the first one. And Gutma's trying another one but doesn't have medicine. Wait, yes you do. Failed again? Third time? Failed again? It's at 63%. Okay, prisoner. If we let you die, then everyone's gonna be upset. Oh god. Social fight between our Hussar guest and Delicious Jill sandwich. I wonder who's gonna win this one. Oh, they stopped it reasonably early. Rodbalo is in a painful stage, 35%. Come on in, Gutma! We need to save this prisoner. We're gonna have bad moods throughout the colony. There we go. 65% chance success, but we have to do that multiple times, I think, right? Like, you have to kind of work it backwards. It'd be easier if we just took you to a hospital. Have you thought about that? We don't have a good prisoner hospital set up. I could just have you pick up 3 meds, then go back. Success. Failed? Yeah, well. Alright, another success. 30% chance failed. Failed. All right, one more regular med. Great success. And saved. All right, that took a lot. That took a lot of meds. That took a lot of juice. All right, we're working our way toward the kill box now. And Loser has converted Blubber away from submanism to the coat of Randomaki. Now we will recruit you proper. 13 resistance, we need the melee. Pigskin, whose melee is pretty strong. We need them because we have lost all of our melee front line, it feels like. Repeatedly throughout the entire game. I don't think I've taken good care of them. Maybe is the moral of the story. Why is Dragobot the one working on this? Chad, do we have enough cooks now? 4 cooks seems excessive to me at this stage. Dragobot. Why don't you work on helping with smithing? Remember when John Centration used to clean the colony? I do. Long time ago. Such a long time ago. Dragobot, finish your job. A growth moment for Jinx. Let's just make the allowed skill here like 12 to 20. That way, only the skilled people will start these jobs. And the low skill people will go do other crafting jobs instead of the other way around. Jinx has reached the biological age of 10 and experienced a growth moment. He has demonstrated excellent personal growth and has boundless excitement for the next year. Jinx enjoys learning about ore mining and dreams of leaving this planet because it's hell. Choose 3 skills for Jinx to increase passions for. And a trait: jealous, super immune, fast walker, too smart, teetotaler, or nudist. Why do we get nudists all the time? I'd say fast walker there. Jinx likes to be where he's going. He walks quicker than most people, plus 0.2 move speed. Let's go double fireball medical, double fireball shooting, and then chuck in. What do we need after that? Can never have too much construction, I guess. It's pretty good. I mean, this is a pretty solid pawn, I think. Creepy, breathing, fast walker. I'm just imagining Jinx running through the colony. As fast as they can. All right, this is just a storage closet. So I'm just gonna put stinky concrete in there. And then all of this is underway. So chat, now that we're later in the stream, I'm gonna go back to talking about something that I talked briefly about at the beginning of stream, because I imagine that some 7+ hours later, there are different people here than there were at the beginning of stream.
and I want to get. I'm interested to get some feedback from the chat. The topic of conversation was that I have found my new off-stream hyperfocus, and before someone in chat spoils what it is, I'm going to let you gasp in your seat yourself. You'll never guess. It's Star Citizen. I haven't even played it yet, and I'm already obsessed with it. I have jumped into the deep end of the pool. I was there. I was there. 7 hours ago, when the courage of man failed. Finally, it was only a matter of time. Yeah, I think it was only a matter of time. Rip your wallet. Okay, so here's the thing. I already bought the game, but I bought the cheapest version, $45. And I'm very happy to spend money on games that I like if I end up enjoying it. However, Star Citizen is sort of the antithesis to my wallet, which is to say, in Star Citizen, you buy... Okay, chat... Do I have to... I guess I can explain this from the get-go. In Star Citizen, if you buy, like, to be able, let me go even further back. To be able to play Star Citizen, you have to buy one. Let me go further back because I just screwed up my sentence. Okay, chat, can we just have a reset here? My brain is ready now. So to play Star Citizen, you must buy a starter pack. And those range in price from $45 to over $250. There's you know Star Citizen memes. There's ships that are like thousands of dollars in that game, okay? But the thing about it is the $45 version of the game is the whole Star Citizen game for all intents and purposes. Right? If like I don't care about Squadron 42, so we're not talking about the like campaign mode. I'm talking about just the persistent universe of Star Citizen, right? So $45 is the game. When you pay more money, you get a different starter ship, right? But the overwhelming majority of all the ships that you can buy with money are earnable in-game with credits. You just buy them from the like ship dealership in-game, right? And that is why I am the perfect individual to play Star Citizen and not lose their shit and pay a bunch of money, because you know me and I want to earn those. To me, like, trying to buy a better ship is sort of like cheating myself out of the experience of playing. Like, I want the shittiest ship. I want the worst one so that I can like level it up. So for me, I'm probably never gonna buy any of the ships unless there's a specific FOMO reason that I really want one ship. But at first I have no desire to like, oh, should I get the $60 one or the $75? No, I've just got the $45 one. The other $60 ones look cool, but I can just trade up to those when I like earn some credits in the game. Copium, he's gonna buy the platinum package. But anyway, yes, the weirdest thing I think about Star Citizen, the people who are new, and myself included, because I would say up until the last few days, I did not even think about the game Star Citizen. Like, it never crossed my mind. It was just like, in my mind, it wasn't even a game. It was just like I honestly thought that Star Citizen was like a thing where you could load in with like a few friends, because I seen other streamers playing it on my follow list and I knew they were playing together. So I knew that there was at least the ability to like kind of load into something and get on each other's ships. But in my mind there was like you didn't do anything, you just kind of like looked at it. like I genuinely didn't think that there was anything to do outside of load your ship model in and like walk around it. And also I knew that there was like a racing game mode that you could do. I remember them announcing like a racing arena game mode. And that's pretty much all I knew about it. I don't know a single other thing about it. Come to find out, what? A hunt. Come to find out, there's actually like a sandbox experience there with mining, hauling, PvP bounty hunting, where you can actually become a space pirate. And if you like commit a crime in policed areas of space, you get a rap sheet and like a crime score, and you can press charges against other players. And there's dynamic bounties where you can actually go hunt other player criminals and try to find their last known location and triangulate their position within this system that you're in, and like try to catch them or kill them for payday, and try to like have a hideout, like players steal other players' ships and then bring them to like their own secret hideout on the surface of a planet that nobody knows about because there's no markers there, and have like a ship graveyard where they can hop in whichever one they want. I didn't know all that stuff was in the game. I didn't know you could do like hauling missions, and when you go down to this planet to go buy a bunch of cargo, you have to load it into your ship manually with like a gravity gun. And then other players might be like sneaking around and trying to like pirate steal your cargo out from under you. I didn't know all this cool shit was in the game. So, yeah, the only thing that you do is try to earn money to buy larger and cooler ships, but I feel like that's true of every space game. That's true of X4, even the single-player ones. That's true of Elite Dangerous. That's true of Eve. And I'm kind of fine with that, because I feel like this is copium for sure, but it's also actually, if you've watched my stream for any length of time, you know it's the way that I feel. Having only one ship that you start with, unless you like buy more because you have a loose wallet and it needs to pay for stuff because you're obsessed with buying like 5 ships up front. Having only like one ship and then working your way up to having like a garage, and you get to keep all of those. By the way, if your ship gets stolen, you can just get another one from insurance. It's not actually gone. So if you're a Starbase player like me, and you were never ever even flew your ship because it was actually going to be gone forever. I never flew the Beeble, chat, because if I bumped into a rock, it was permadead. They don't even have an insurance plan. It all comes back to Starbase. Yeah, I discovered that Star Citizen is what I wanted Starbase to be, but minus the shipbuilding, which I did love the shipbuilding, don't get me wrong. But if I had to sacrifice the shipbuilding so that I could actually play the rest of the game, then I'm all for it. This sounds like GTA Online gameplay. Honestly, it's pretty close. It has like integrated RP because there's VoIP, and it's not like mandatory RP by any stretch, but it's definitely like communicate with the people around you, and you might have some random shenanigans that you get up to. How much crap and jank do you have to accept to find the fun things in Star Citizen? I mean, the answer is yes. Probably like a lot. The thing is, jank is my genre. Like, I was born in the jank, molded by my favorite genre of games is sandbox games. If your favorite genre of games is sandbox games, chat, I have hundreds of hours in Kinshi, okay? I'll be fine. You know what I'm saying? It's not like that is an anomaly No pun intended, RimWorld. That's not unusual. Yeah, I would say that it's less of a clear gameplay loop than Tarkov, but it is a sandbox. It is a sandbox. And I love sandbox games. To me, it's the closest to Rust in space, where minus the base building. Because Rust is ultimately a pointless experience. You play through Rust each wipe, knowing that everything you're doing is going to get erased before the next wipe. And you do everything just to get richer your whole way through Rust, right? Like there's no point to it per se. And I think that's just true of Star Citizen as well. There's not really a point other than you just want cooler ships. Star Citizen isn't a game in the sense of regular gaming. It's a prestige thing for rich people. No, you're ignorant, actually. But I understand that that's like the meme. I understand. I understand why you think that, but you're wrong. Or you're unimaginative, which is fine. Like, not everybody likes sandbox games, but to say it's not a game is absolutely just like made up bullshit. And I know because I have watched like probably 20 hours of gameplay of other people playing it over the last couple days. That's what I did on my day off, chat. Both my days off, I was just watching Star Citizen content because, damn it, Summit got me back into Tarkov, and I think got me into Tarkov back in like 2020. And now that Tarkov is over, he's been just playing Star Citizen all the time, and I just started watching, and I didn't know what it was, and I was like, this is probably like just a lame cash grab pass through, and then I kept watching, and I was like, holy shit, this is hilarious. This game is funny, and the number of things that I want to do in it are piling up. Being able to hide in other people's ships and attack them is funny as hell. It is, yes. It is like a content generator. I did not realize Star Citizen was a content generator. And I can't believe there's not more people streaming it, to be honest, because it is just like, I think it takes a special kind of person to stream it where you actually want to get up to something that isn't just hauling cargo or doing basic stuff, and you actually want to stir the hornet's nest. And that kind of content is so funny. I don't think I've seen anything that was as entertaining. I was instantly obsessed with watching. Oh, you doing Sea of Thieves stuff. It's like Sea of Thieves stuff, but if you had a persistent meaning to the stuff that you were getting in Sea of Thieves beyond like, oh, I got a treasure chest that's worth a little bit of gold. What does that gold do? I don't know. It gets me a new cosmetic cutlass. Sword. Cool. Like, Sea of Thieves has even less of a point than Star Citizen, in my opinion. I think Star Citizen is fantastic content creator gameplay, yeah. If the right content creator is doing it. Tarkov kind of cringed now. I mean, yeah. I'm not playing it. I played it on the last wipe and streamed it. I did. And we have these cycles and phases where all these devs are falling out of favor. Gore Hulks. Oh, it's been a while since we had some Gore Hulks. How much of your thoughts of what is possible are actually representative of the game? Well, yeah, I didn't like read a press release from the developers. I've been watching video gameplay content and being like, yeah, I do want to play what I am seeing on the screen. Like, this isn't from like a subreddit fantasy Maestro. This is just, I would enjoy playing the sandbox. I have no hype machine for this game, chat. I did not support the Kickstarter for Star Citizen. I literally tuned it out the second that it was announced. I was like, yeah, right. See you in 10 years. And guess what? It's been 10 years. And is there a core gameplay loop now? I mean, yes, there is a core gameplay loop. Will everyone find it fun? No, definitely not. Will people who play it say, don't get this? Yeah, they will say that. But if you're the kind of person like me who can play a game like any other sandbox game with its prerequisite jank and find, like, if bugs don't bother you, like, bugs don't bother me. When I play a game and there's a few annoying bugs, I don't go curse this game and its developers. I will ask for a refund now. I just go, how do I work around that? Let me deal with it and let me keep having fun. They're attacking immediately. Chat, I'm gonna make fun of some of you now, if that's okay. Yeah, we'll never play or watch it. The $10,000 package when it launched, not supporting a dev that does crap like that. Like what? Like what? I don't know what that means. Local developer accepts as much money as someone who is rich will give them. Lots of games have whales. Lots of streamers have whales. What do you think about a streamer? Not me who did a subathon earlier this year and got thousands of dollars from their chat. Like, I don't, like, you know what I mean? I don't understand why it's bad for a developer to be like, I accept money. And they're still updating it, and there's a major patch coming this week? Like a huge major patch coming this week? I don't know. Some of it is highfalutin, and some of it is above, out of reach, maybe. But I'm not judging based on what's gonna be in the game. I just think what is there now looks fun, and I want to play what's there now. I don't care what's there in 5 years. That's fair. I backed a hot minute ago when the game was still conceptual, so I might have gotten burned from expectations, and then also life got busy. What are we talking about? Star Citizen. I paid more for Starfield and got more hours in Star Citizen. Yeah, I mean, listen, I bought $100 of Starfield. You know what I'm saying? To be able to play 3 days early.
Bits.
Starfield was $100. Star Citizen cost me $45. I could buy 2 Star Citizens and still have $10 left over. And I will guarantee you I'm going to have more fun in Star Citizen. I guarantee you, based on what I have just watched over the last 2 days of obsessively watching Star Citizen streams.
This is the Sound Redemption.
No loading screens, chat. $75. This is why we need... This is why we need... a kill box right here. This is why we need it right here. Okay, soldier all the way down. Bring everybody in. Bring the animals. They should already be in. They're attacking immediately, which is worse. All right, I was reading what chat said. Don't shut up and take my money. Thanks for the 1,000 bits. I appreciate it, Sure Storm. Howdy. Late LJ says, when I get my spaceship. When do you want it? 23 months could have got you a spaceship, dude. Thanks, Late LJ. How you doing? You're still alive. Count your lucky stars, but your hubby mostly lost is gone. It's very sad. I promise you the other thing is I will have spent less money on Star Citizen than Marvel Snap. Did you just you boo lavatory load follower from less than a month ago? That's okay. I'll forgive you. You're new around here. That's okay. Chat, I just think most of you guys are so busy trying to police what you're allowed to have fun with that when there is a fun experience staring you in the face, you don't accept it because you got to be up on your high horse, riding the moral high ground all the time. Like, that's all I'm saying. I think that there's a fair number of people who are just simply not interested in a game or a thing, and then instead of just acknowledging, hey, this isn't for me, I don't think I would like this game, they parade it around as some kind of like victory for their conscience because I'm not supporting that. Well, maybe you just didn't like that kind of game, but now you're just using it as ammunition to be holier than thou. That's how I think, actually. It's totally okay to be like, nah, I don't think I'd like that. There's not enough content there to justify a purchase, and it doesn't look like a fun game. It looks like a bad game, even. But like, don't sit here and be like, video games other than Star Citizen are righteous. Like, bullshit, dude. Every single game that you can think of has somebody at the top of that chain that, if the game was successful, is reaping massive rewards. And just because they made something that you personally like doesn't mean that they're suddenly worthier than the other people who are also making a product and putting it out there for people to like. It's a product, you're a consumer. Trying to have a parasocial relationship with different developers based on whether you approve of their moral fiber is the bullshit part. Every single one of them is hoping to make a ton of money, and you can decide in your heart whether you think some of them do or don't deserve it, but don't leverage that as like an unattainable carrot on a stick for other people to basically imply that you're some negative force in the world for like buying a $45 game and having fun for a while, or insert price here. Right, chat? If there's a chatter right now who's playing Escape from Tarkov, I'm glad you're having fun tonight. I hope you're having fun, okay? Don't let people on Reddit or this platform shit talk you for just playing a game, okay? Like, you don't have to make everything a boycott, or like, unless there's a serious like humanitarian issue afoot. But when it's just like, this dev is charging money and I think it's too much, it's silly to try and elevate that to the position of being worth taken as seriously as actual real world issues. There, that's my piece. Genuine question, would you buy a $10,000 RimWorld purchasable? I mean, no, because I don't have $10,000 to spend. I would still buy RimWorld if Tynan offered a $1 million version of the game, yes. But I wouldn't buy the $1 million version of the game. I just think it's a bunch of people drawing lines in the sand where it's okay to have like a collector's edition of the game that's twice as much money that comes with a soundtrack and a digital art book, which is just there to support the developers. But it's not okay when that's, is it okay when it's $100? Okay, it is. $150? $200? No, that's not okay. $250? No, that's not okay, parentheses, because I can't afford it. Have fun my way and on my budget or suffer the consequences. That's exactly right, based first-time chatter. Exactly right. Chat, I'm gaslighting a chatter, I guess. I don't know if the chatter knows what gaslighting means. Wait, is that gaslighting? How am I gaslighting? You could say that I'm using a straw man, but that would be a different logical fallacy. I don't know what that means. Pretty sure you're gassing up chat. Chat is gassy. Probably. I just think it's funny that there's very specific games in the gaming culture that will just stir up so much emotions from uninvolved parties. Ace Tech, I see you tabbing back into Eve. Oh, chat, what's worse? A game with 5 million plus purchasers, individuals who've bought into a game that's still in active development over 10 years, but is still very far away from the vision that they have for their own game, or a game that probably sold a couple 100,000 copies and was about the same price and has closed down and only recently decided to reopen and start development again, but is an indie game that didn't make $500 million. Our base. I think if you have an ambitious game, if you're still developing it and you can still afford to develop it, then keep going. Kerbal Space Program 2 is dead. Kerbal 2 is dead. Starbase is gonna be dead again. Mark my words. Elite Dangerous is dead. EVE Online is somehow still alive. What else we got in space? X4 is still alive, but is a single player only experience. What else we got? If you like space games and you like multiplayer games, you've got to be playing either of the things that we just mentioned. I hate predatory monetization. I wish people wouldn't feed it, but Star Citizen is not monetized in a predatory way. I mean, it comes down to just, if you don't have money, don't spend it, because you can play the game just fine in whichever ship, from what I can tell. Part of the fun, from what I can tell, of Star Citizen is that it is asymmetrical in that you're not supposed to have a 1v1 and like duel on an even footing. You can have a ship that is like a multi-crew ship that has like
3 extra turret seats that your friends hop in, and then some dude flies in and you guys just go baka baka baka, just like destroy that dude. And it's not really supposed to be fair. Baka. Dragon's Dogma DLC? What DLC is Dragon's Dogma got? Oh, maybe the first game, not the second game? Oh, Dark Arisen. You're talking about Dark Arisen. What did Ace Tech say? I forgot I sent that message. I tabbed back in and my heart stopped and thought you were psychic. I know you're playing. I could just assume you were playing Eve at any given time. Anyways, in summary, don't worry, chat. I'm gonna be playing Star Citizen off stream so I can avoid all of this controversy every day. But then, if I learn how to play, maybe I play it on stream eventually. But I feel like no one can come up with an actual reason why someone shouldn't play Star Citizen other than either A, it's buggy, which, yeah, it's 100+ person multiplayer servers. That's just part of the DNA of that style of game, and it's sandboxy. Or B, there are expensive ships. And I can't really figure out if there's another reason. I don't think so. Not that I'm looking for one. I already got it. I already bought it. It's done. Though, to be fair, they have a 14-day refund period, which is pretty good considering it's not on Steam. I think the best reason to avoid Star Citizen is it is a resource hog and will not play well with very specific hardware. Like, specifically bad hardware. I'm not playing because it's not done cooking. I want the best of it. That's fair. I think that's reasonable. Let's get these dudes on this, so they can just put their armor on faster. Which ship did you get? I promise not to have an opinion. I ended up just getting the Aurora. Ooh, rip these guys. Because I heard the Aurora was the OG starter ship. So I got that one. I don't really want a fighter. What are you guys doing? They kind of stopped. That was weird. What the hell is going on up here, dude? But yeah, I got the Aurora. I haven't actually... I installed it last night because it's like 90 gigs. Anyways, I want to thank that one chatter because that was a good rant. That was a solid rant. But some chatter's barking up the wrong tree. They don't know I spent like $1,000 in Marvel Snap. You know? And I have no regrets. Here's the thing, chat. I don't have money because of Marvel Snap. No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking. It was like over 6 months. Needed that rant after the caravan earlier. It's true. That is true. I don't think fighting these guys up here is a good idea because they're gonna... It'd be better to fight them like over here, actually. Kind of catch them as they go around. What game have you spent the most on? I don't know. As far as like mobile games go, it's probably Snap. I had to stop playing Snap because I like spending $100 here and there. My non-joking statement is I have no problem monetarily trying to support games that I enjoy,
because as I've gotten older, I have realized that entropy surrounds us, and everything that I have ever enjoyed eventually dies. Okay? So, if I like something, I am like, yeah, keep it coming, devs. Come on, keep it coming. Like, here's some, I love this game. I got no problem spending extra on it, and that way I know that if that thing dies, it wasn't my fault. You know what I mean? That's why I tip extra at local restaurants. Because I'm like, I got to keep these dudes up because half of the restaurants I like have closed since 2020. And all the games that I like since 2020 that were multiplayer experiences are gone. Except for Rust, which I have bought a ton of DLC on Rust as well. By the way, devs, there is a bug with the Gore Hulks where no matter where they are on the map, they make the noise with the same loudness as if they are right next to you. He's prone to cash grabs. I already lived through the Kickstarter era. I don't buy things based on promises anymore. I buy them based on how they are. If I'm enjoying a thing, then I will pay for that thing. Okay, Gore Hulks are ranged. But perhaps... Wait, do we not have shields? We should. Does Nasukin have a shield? Where's Nasukin's shield? I don't know. We might not have enough shields. We'll check that afterwards. And then if we just, like, take cover... So my goal is, basically, if I send my shield to go guys up front, they're trying to pop the shields first, which they're doing. But they're kind of wasting their time trying to pop my shields while my dudes just kind of shoot them from here. What's wrong with you? What the hell is wrong with you, man? Alright, could you guys, like, leave my base alone, though? With your little 4 damage punches and whatnot? You're not gonna get anywhere. I feel like we just stay here a little longer. Why are you guys bonking my base? Hey, Tal, buy my Space Sandbox Early Access game. See, at least I waited 10 years for this one. Dude, I feel that my fiance is vegan and no vegan restaurant lasts more than 2 months. Yeah, it's sad. It's sad. I've had some good vegan restaurants, food before. And then they close. I only buy early access if I feel the game is worth the money if development stopped that day. Yeah, that's fair. I stopped getting my hopes up for all early access games, chat. Guess what? What if I told you, chat, this is gonna hurt you a little bit, but what if I told you there's more gameplay in Star Citizen right now than Manor Lords, and they're almost the same price? And Manor Lords has 31,000 reviews that are positive. What the hell? It's the only early access games with no content. They're allowed if I like them, and they're made by hopefully one developer, because I'd rather give all of my money to one developer than a developer with probably hundreds. How many people work at Roberts Space Industries? How many people work at Roberts Space Industries? There's over 1,000 people. See, there's over 1,000 people working on the distributed development process of Star Citizen according to the wiki. And like, that's worse than just making one guy super rich. Duh. Everybody knows that. It's like 1,300 now. You tell it's Star Citizen released on Steam right now. What do you think the reviews would be? Mixed? I think probably mixed. I would think mixed. I would think, but here's the thing. To leave a review, you have to have bought something, right? Does Steam take your reviews down if you refund the game? It would get review bombed into the ground. People would just buy it, leave a review, and then refund? Maybe? To get review bombed? I think it would get pretty, like, mixed. Crazy how large game dev teams are. I know, but they're also working on, like, multiple games. Regardless of whether they'll be done before George R.R. Martin finishes Dance with Dragons, Dream of Spring, they are working on multiple games, whether you believe they're real or not. So it's not just all of them on one game, but yeah. I don't know if I should go chase these guys down. Guys, oh my god, the audio. If we could make it up here, that'd be great. How many are there left? I'm taking psychic damage. Let me just Google how many people work at Riot Games. You can mod Shrek into Manor Lords, but can you add Shrek to Star Citizen? Checkmate. Anyway, my expectations for Star Citizen is that Squadron 42 will be a big waste of time. That's just my guess. I don't know anything. I literally haven't seen more than the fact that Mark Hamill's in it, I think. That's all I know. I understand why they think that they need to make it, though, because there's a lot of people who don't like multiplayer gaming and just want to do PvE stuff. But I refuse to believe that there's going to be a good, like, FPS single-player shooter game there. There's no way. Shut up! Shut up! I get it. I gotta fix all this. I'm making a kill box, Chad, and you can't stop me. I know, I'm making the kill box. That's the plan. I just haven't had time yet. Losing 5 colonists slows you down a little bit. There's still more. We should just stand up here until somebody snaps. Why are you guys going south? Why are you inside this? What will a kill box matter? The only reason they're attacking my walls is because we were not outside. Once we're outside, they'll stop attacking the walls, so kill box solves that. Starvation. I can't believe you guys are still here through... We've been out here too long, man. Chungus. Chad, how much is a Gore Hulk worth to us? Because we can capture them. There's still, like, two standing. Quite a few we could try and rescue. What a mess. Containment 63 bioferrite. That's pretty good, man. 3 bioferrite. I bet they have good electricity gen, too. Now, this holding platform area is a little weak. We have 3 times their containment strength in here for these 6. So we got this platform. Maybe we just ditch this Sight Stealer. Dead in 5 hours. 12 hours is pretty good. 6 hours, 7. We could probably do this, the 12 and the 7. What if we just carry the Gore Hulk to here? I mean, the ghoul is neato, but I don't think it, like, really matters. I say we get rid of this guy. Execute. Execute. I mean, a ghoul is neat from, like, a visual perspective. But we've already got 2 Noctals.
My end goal for my colony is to get a massive room with like 40 containment platforms. Well, I'm sorry to break your bubble, hipster doofus, but every additional holding platform reduces the overall containment strength of the room. So you won't be able to do that unless your goal is also to release them all, which you could do. I feel like Sony's end game is to make PC players pay PSN to play multiplayer. The account fiasco was just the first step. I don't know about pay to play multiplayer, but I do think that their goal is to figure out how to get... Here's the thing. PlayStation Plus, though it is now not so good, is their only offering that is similar to Game Pass. And I think their actual goal is to come up with a PlayStation PS Plus version for PC to compete with Microsoft. And I think that the first step to doing that is getting accounts, because Microsoft doesn't need to get accounts because, duh, you have Windows. I don't think that they're looking to like charge people strictly for multiplayer. But I do think that they want people to have accounts and an install base so that when they inevitably make a PS Plus for PC, they get some subscriptions. That'd be my guess. Anyway. Six hours, not a long time. I do want like a variety of these critters, just for the visual of having different things. So like 3 Noctols is kind of too much, so I'm actually gonna just substitute one of the Noctols possibly. Dead in 6. Yeah, Microsoft is doing Microsoft things. But that's kind of a different issue, I guess. Where'd that... Oh, that guy just started bleeding out down there. But yeah, I think the conversation topic that we were kind of harping on earlier is kind of interesting. Which is quite simply why we have this, like, I don't know. You know, like how, I know referencing sports isn't really the best idea on Twitch. Okay, how about American Idol? You guys know, you may not watch American Idol, but you're gonna know what I'm talking about here in a second, okay? The reason why 32,000 people review Manor positively on Steam, but would give, in my opinion, mixed reviews on Star Citizen if it was on Steam, and that there's a large bias against Star Citizen having taken a ton of money, despite also being in early access, and not inarguably having significantly more content than something like Manor Lords. People are literally giving reviews to Manor Lords based on a promise in early access, is the same reason that, I'm going to bring it all around here, that American Idol and sports and all the other things that are related to those things will try and single someone out and give them an emotional story that the audience can relate to and attach to
because the faceless corporation entity is not like interesting enough for you to have like a heartstring pulling story to get you to vote for someone on American Idol. Like, it's the same synapses firing off in your brain whenever you hear that, oh, I'm so glad the Dwarf Fortress devs made $1 million and can now pay their medical bills. The same thing that makes you think that is the same string that they pull when they do like the American Idol history lesson on one of the contestants who had like this super tragic backstory. It's the same thing. What else did these guys break? What else did they bust? No, I'm pretty sure we all hate Star Citizen because of the $1,000 ships. Okay, but why? Why? If you could explain it further. Why do you care? All right, where's the dude? Here he is. You guys go inside. Because I can buy a real car for $1,000 instead. You can't? You can? Wow, damn, that's crazy. So let me get this straight, Chad. So what you're saying is that when there's something in the game, in a game that you can't afford, it's bad. Is that what you're saying? Like when we bet, what? Hang on though. What if it was only one $60 purchase? Why would I buy that when I could go like I could feed myself for 3 nights instead? Why would I buy a video game when I could like put that money into like an IRA? $30 on a okay, hold on. I did ask this person why. Because it's an unnecessary cash grab to manipulate its audience. It's objectively trying to take far more than any individual should spend on a video game on a promise. But if you buy something, you get something immediately, right? Isn't it a one-to-one exchange? Alex, it's an in-game advantage for rich people. Can you explain how it's an in-game advantage for rich people? That would be different. How would that be different from you getting the game after everyone else has already been playing for 5 years? And they already have everything. Right? If there's 150 ships in the game, chat, what's the difference in somebody buying a ship with real money in Star Citizen and you start playing with the $45 version of the game today versus you get EVE Online today? That people have been playing for 20 years and they already have 100 times more than you could ever hope to have in the game. How do I execute these guys? But yeah, I would also ask that chatter what makes something a cash grab and what makes something not a cash grab. Define cash grab for me. Because in my mind, cash grab has a very different meaning. Cash grab is typically associated with an intention to abandon something. Like, in my mind, cash grab is recent history. Gray Zone Warfare releasing, announcing their release date is tomorrow after Tarkov encounters terrible PR issue. To me, that's cash grab. Like an opportunistic sort of honing in on an opportunity that presents itself. That's just smart business. Cube World on Steam was a cash grab. we don't say that name here. You don't who can assassinate these guys for me? Does it have to be a warden? I need oh they're still scheduled. I'm a dumbass. That's why I can't do anything. They're all scheduled. They're all stuck in there. That's why I couldn't do anything. Okay, they have to be assigned to wardening. My brain's not working, chat. Waltz, can you do this? Yeah. Yeah, these guys might die. We need to get some doctors in here. And Gutma, can you get in here, please? You're all free to go. Yeah, when I think of cash grab, I think of the day before. That's a rug pull. Is a rug pull not the same as a... Wait, what? Okay, yeah, a rug pull is a scam where a project tries to attract investor money only to suddenly shut down. Okay. I guess cash grab is thought of as a low effort, high cost exchange. The lower the effort and the higher the cost, the more of a cash grab it is perceived to be. Giso's throwing a tantrum and will smash up random furniture as long as you keep it up there and not down in my spot. All right, can we capture the score, Hulk, please? Feel like I'm missing some people? I'm allergic to missing some people in my colony. Oh, social fight. Not a good time, dude. You just dropped a Gore Hulk on the damn ground when I needed you to do stuff. There's just a Gore Hulk lying there bleeding out in 2 hours, man. All right, let me scroll up and read chat because I'm more interested in this chat conversation right now than I am. We've already won the fight. I got rid of the Gore Hulks. Buying a promise argument doesn't hold up when they've actually spent the last 12 years since the Kickstarter actually making the game they said they'd make. That's kind of where I'm at. Was it overly ambitious? Yeah. Should video games be overly ambitious? Yeah. Not being overly ambitious is how you get a Call of Duty every year, sometimes twice a year. Right? Like, ambition is the only thing that moves video games forward, in my opinion. So if that takes time, like, of course it does. As long as it's actually being made, that's how I feel. Is it what they probably wanted it to be after 10 years? I doubt it. As a solo player, the most advantage you can buy yourself in Star Citizen caps out about $200. Anything higher than that is multi-crew. I think, based on my... Because I did some research before I bought my starter ship, which again, I bought the cheapest one that you could get. And in my research, what I found was a majority of players were adamant that, yes, there are some ships that are better than others for a starter ship. Most of them recommended the Titan as your first starter ship, which I want to say is like, what, $75? Yeah, I want to say the Avenger Titan is $75. So about $75 is what people recommend for your best starting experience if you want like a capable all-rounder. Other than that, though, every time someone would recommend it, someone else would go, well, my starter ship was the cheap, shitty one, and I think that it keeps up with in the hands of a good pilot. Like, basically what it comes down to is you can't buy an advantage in Star Citizen in that the game is fucking hard. And you can't just, like, if you've never played it before, you simply cannot pay $1,000 and win. It's literally not possible. I just want to watch RimWorld. We'll come back tomorrow. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a good sleep. Talks, don't they get free insurance and other quality of life stuff players have to grind for? No, if you buy like one of the expensive ships, everyone has insurance right now. The only thing that buying insurance does, like 3 months insurance, 6 months insurance, whatever, is when the game launches, that will have some kind of effect, supposedly. But right now, everybody gets the same infinite insurance, is my understanding. Right now, it's all the same. So, like, you won't just magically know how to play because you, like, bought more money's worth of game. What if after this whole rant he tries Star Citizen and thinks it's ass? Then I paid $45 to figure it out, and there's a 2-week refund period. So I could simply get my money back, and it would be no big deal. I just think it's funny how impassioned people are on it and other games around it. And that there's still, like, hours later, people in chat who are just like, well, I, for one, will never support these business practices. And I'd be interested to know if they bought the Stellaris DLC today, or any other game that is trying to make a consistent and exorbitant amount of money. Because that's just the way it works. You pay money, you get entertainment, hopefully. At this point, I'm not sure what gamers actually like, Hannah. I'm not really sure. Because everything that I've ever known and loved, except for RimWorld, has become an enemy of the gaming culture. Helldivers wasn't safe. Tarkov wasn't safe. Who's next? Who they gonna come for next? It's true, I played this free game called War Thunder and I got negative fun. Was Dwarf Fortress safe? I mean, Dwarf Fortress is definitely got the most safety from, like, being hated. I just thought that it wasn't as fun as I wanted it to be, and I tried to enjoy it and really couldn't find my own fun in Dwarf Fortress, but I
I'm glad that I bought it and tried it. Which Dwarf Fortress is another example that kind of fits into what we're talking about, to be honest. An extremely ambitious game. Would anyone in chat say Dwarf Fortress is not ambitious? Not every ambitious game is for every person. Dwarf Fortress is not for me. But I like having it in my Steam list, and I like having supported it, because I want to see what they continue to do with it if they want to keep developing it. Same for RimWorld. RimWorld, I think, is a very ambitious game, though I think that it's basically set its sights on what it wants to do and kind of defined its role for the future. Like, I have expectations. If they announce another DLC in another year, year and a half, I would know where to set my expectations for it. So it's less ambitious in that it is more defined, but I also think that being defined, of course, is probably what helps it continue to release quality content over time. But the point is, I think that every game that I would think of as being super ambitious has some critical flaws. Chat, what's the most ambitious game you can think of that doesn't have some just critical flaws that you have to be willing to overlook? Like Dwarf Fortress is an easy one, right? You have to be willing to overlook how ugly it is and how difficult it is to use from a user experience. That'd be an easy one. Chat, you think Kenshi does not have critical flaws? Then you haven't played Kenshi. That game is built on a foundation of flaws. Are you really gonna sit here and say Kenshi? Holy shit, you guys are dumber than I thought, some of you. Some of you, not all of you. Will you play Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode? I don't know, maybe. You ever try to build a base in Kenshi? Yo, you ever try to, like, I don't know, build anything in Kenshi? But yeah, every game that I love comes with a massive but. And I like, apparently, massive buts in my games, okay? Every game like my favorite genres of games have massive butts. Kenshi is so flawed that it becomes not flawed. I know what you mean. As in, you appreciate the jank. I get it. There is good jank and there is bad jank. That is true. I heard the new Stellaris DLC is good. I mean, I heard that it got some good reviews, but I don't think I'm just not that interested. We kind of have already talked about that a lot. Without some core gameplay changes. My problem isn't that I don't have enough Stellaris content. My problem is that the core gameplay loop is leaving something to be desired. Which are kind of different issues. Sorry, Ngutma. This dude died in the thing? Come on. This one's gonna die too. Maybe? Yeah. Come on! I only got one Gore Hulk. Oh well. They were too wounded and we had to walk too far away.
I think some of what Poison has to say in chat is true. There was a time where Terraria and RimWorld were considered cash grabs. Okay. All right, but you either live long enough to become the hero, a la No Man's Sky. Terraria was a cash grab playing off of the success of Minecraft initially, like when it first released. I remember the comparisons. And RimWorld was considered a copy of basically Dwarf Fortress plus Prison Architect. In some cases, literally using the art of Prison Architect with permission in the earliest days of RimWorld. And there are a lot of games that we now regard as modern classics that many people would have just called cash grab in the early 2010s. We're playing one of them. A large group of Dwarf Fortress fans rallied against RimWorld in the early days. Because it was seen as encroaching on Dwarf Fortress's turf and trying to, like, do what it was doing, but better or something. Palworld. Palworld is an example of a game that I thought was a cash grab, I would say, until I played it, and I was like, holy shit, this is a good game. This is a fun game. It's easy. It's an easy trap to fall into. And it's born out of an us versus them mindset, where there's only room for one. There's only room for one. And then suddenly, if you play it and enjoy it, oh wow, that's not a cash grab. That's just a fun game that was developed. It's different. It's different. When I'm interested in something, it's not a cash grab. But when I'm not interested in something that looks like something I wouldn't want or that is expensive, then it is cash grab. I was one of them, always felt like a copy, but then I grew to love RimWorld because of its massive differences compared to Dwarf Fortress, so now I love both. Understandable. Some people just had to grow into it. No Man's Sky was the cash grab that turned to 180. I don't think No Man's Sky was ever a cash grab, because I think if it was, we wouldn't have the No Man's Sky we have now. I think the problem was that Sean is or was very much overselling what they wanted the game to be and selling it and pretending it was that already. Because I would say that they pretty much conceptually developed, or they developed everything that they conceptually claimed that the game was at launch, but it was not what they claimed it would be because they thought no one would catch them. And then they got caught. And then they said, you know what? You caught us. We're gonna fix it. But I don't think that it was ever like an attempt to be a cash grab. I think it was just, I think Sean just drank his own Kool-Aid too much. I think that he dabbled in his own sauce. The dealer was doing their own drugs. I got timeout, just dumb comments in my chat. There we go. I still enjoyed No Man's Sky at launch. You are a brave soul. Cyberpunk? Cyberpunk? Chat, what if I told you that it's not a question of will a game be good? all games are bad when they first launch, and every game requires significant additional time to be good. The only one that you could be like, wow, what about Hades 2? Hades 2 is Hades 1, but more. That doesn't count, okay? Every game that's ever come out that's not iterating directly on like a sequel is bad at first, and then it's just a matter of how long does it actually take for it to get good. Okay, not including nostalgia glasses, Nasuka. I'm talking about modern game releases. Balatro was refined heroin on day one, Mr. Streamer, so you're wrong. Balatro is overhyped, but that's okay. I'm gonna let you guys have your enjoyment for it. But I streamed it and it was okay. I'm gonna let you have it though. I'll give it to you because I'm vastly outnumbered. But yes, I realize, Chad, that there are games that come out and are good at launch. I'm just exaggerating to prove a point. My expectations, a wrong point? I don't think it's wrong. I really don't. I think if you are making a game that is novel, it's going to be bad. And then it's going to be good if you stick with it and figure out how to make it better. I don't necessarily agree that, like, oh, well, God of War exists. It's like, yeah, God of War exists, but, like, what is God of War if not, like, The Last of Us, but with melee combat? God of War is a fantastic game, but all the games that are, like, good at launch, out of the gate, super polished, without any need for additional patches, updates, content, fixes, are sort of just like riffs on existing games. The ones that are like trying to do something that people aren't already doing or using their own template to do. Those are the ones that are not good on launch. I'm trying to like put it in a smaller box for you. So basically, the first iteration of every game is bad is what you're aiming for here? Kinda, yeah. Especially if the dev doesn't have, like, a history of games to leverage. Right? Like, for example, I would say that Death Stranding was a perfect game on launch for me. That was a 10 out of 10. On launch, didn't need any additional patches. However, I think that even though it felt like a novel and unique experience, it's still leveraging like decades of other games that walked so that it could run. All the Metal Gear Solid games, among others. I think in general, but yeah, no, I don't actually think all games are bad on launch, chat. I was just exaggerating. I do, however, think that if your game is launching into early access, that is my expectation. You putting an early access sticker on your game is effectively saying, hey, I know my game's gonna be bad for a while. It's like a self-acknowledgement. And I think that some games, it's more obvious than others that that's going to be the case. I think No Man's Sky, I was expecting it to be bad at launch, and it was. I definitely agree that the more open-ended a game is, the more likely it is to need an incredible amount of time. Starbase out here checking every single box Etal has finished. I know what you meant. Part of it is just that our expectations have gotten significantly higher over the years, and games have gotten significantly more expensive and also complicated to make all at the same time. From what I've seen of Hades 2, it's a full game disguised as an early access game. I mean, it worked for them the first time. It's going to work for them again. It's been a couple decades since release meant a physically pressed disc that you couldn't just send out patches for. The thing is, people forget that games back then were buggy as hell too. Games didn't just start being buggy when we started downloading them. They would be fixed by either an expansion, in most cases, or you just dealt with them and used cheat codes to get around the issues. I just want a good pirate game, man. What does that mean? Like a game where you can do pirating, or you want to pirate a good game? Yes. Why not both? Like ships, like as in sailing, like Black Flag, or like spaceship piracy. I want a Sea of Thieves game where you aren't ganked by other players who are better than you. Bugs are what allows speed runs, and that has become a whole genre of thing people play games for. Yes, that's true. Like, all of my favorite speed runs of, like, Halo or whatever are predicated on exploiting bugs that were never able to get fixed. Imagine Mario 64 with no bugs. I can't. Why are we all still armored up and kitted out? Okay, fixed. Put your clothes away. Put the clothes away. And put the game away. Caravan gone forever. Chat, we will pick up here tomorrow. We'll pick up here tomorrow and try to put the 5 colonist death in the rear view mirror. Hey, we got a full freezer of insect meat and twisted meat. That's pretty cool. Why is Dragobot imprisoned? What? Did I do that? I must have done that. Somebody let them out. Did they try and like go kill the monsters or whatever? Maybe. All right, well, Killbox is tomorrow. Killbox is tomorrow. That's the play, that's the plan.
We got hauling, we got steel, we got a healthy amount of components. We got a charge rifle? Where is it? Do we? Oh, we got an excellent charge rifle. Why is it down there? I don't know why it's down there. I have no idea. Charge rifle, or charge lance was allowed. I don't know why the charge rifle's not. Maybe I should go on this. Words are hard. What if we made a second one? Great idea. All right, overwrite that save. And now we out of here. But anyways, chat. Listen here. We played RimWorld for 22 straight streams minus 1 pit stop in Manor Lords, okay? If I want to spend a few hours in one of 250 hours of content talking about a different video game, I'm sorry, all right? But if you want me to go crazy, then we won't do that. Sometimes I want to chat about, you know, I want to talk about video games and stuff, man. I want to talk about real life. Get back in your hole, streamer. 3 times speed. Or else. Are there other games out there? It's been weeks, dog. Did we get spicy today? Yes. Part of that is because we lost 5 colonists. It hurt. It hurt. But listen, we're taking the first step. We're taking the first step to moving on. We'll never be able to move on truly. We'll never forget them. But we will love them in our hearts. I am hyped about Star Citizen streams, honestly. I don't know if I'm going to stream it, because I'm going to have that conversation every single time. I would stream it if I, like, learned how to play. I don't want to stream the learning portion. I want to kind of just, like, chill and figure it out first. But it makes me excited in the same way that Starbase made me excited. Just a sandbox game. I backed Star Citizen and have never played it. I'm sorry. You're part of the problem. No, Ital, you're a RimWorld streamer. Know your place. Star Citizen tomorrow for sure. No, not tomorrow. Definitely not. The problem is, chat, we have to start working on finishing this colony, to be honest with you. I don't know exactly what I want to do. Like, I know I want to kill Box first, but we got problems called you only need 350,000 wealth to beat the Arconexus Part 1, and we're at 450,000. Like, it's getting out of control. We're gonna hit 500k wealth. We need to start thinking about pushing the end button. Get 1 million. There's complicated flight controls. That's okay. I've played EVE Online, Elite Dangerous. I built my own ship from scratch in Starbase and programmed it by learning basic code. I think I'll be fine. I have played 300 hours of Microsoft Flight Sim with a flight stick. I think I'll be okay. VOD watchers skip Return of RimWorld Anomaly DLC Day 100. What was the coding language called? It is called Basic, I believe. Please stream your first time and let us gamble if you can fly without face planting. No. No. I'm just going to be in the menu changing the controls. And it's going to be like, I remember playing Tarkov for the first time. It's going to be like that, but with more keybinds. Can you steal other people's ships? You can steal their ships, but you don't get to keep them permanently unless you don't blow up their ship. There's not a lot you can do with other players' ships in Star Citizen, but you can use them and fly them if you steal them. But you don't get to, like, perma keep them. Thank you, Lou M, for the tier 3 sub, by the way, for 41 months. I appreciate it, Lou. Sorry I missed you a few minutes ago, but thank you for the sub. Appreciate the end of stream slub. Bitehammer says the power of 2. I don't know what you're referencing, but thank you for the power of 32 months. And Chillin' Sicilian gifted us up to Rattlehead. It was called YOLO. Oh yeah, it was called YOLO. You're right. I forgot about that. But I think it was an offshoot of Basic. All right, gamers, chatters, good night. I did not enjoy the caravan, but I did enjoy talking to chat about different things. I enjoyed the conversations. Getting everybody riled up by playing Scam Citizen soon. People are riled up. Anybody excited for the Starfield update? The, like, actual Starfield update? What does it recommend if I go to Starfield? What if it's more like this? Hogwarts Legacy. Do you think Hogwarts Legacy is similar to Starfield? Cyberpunk 2077. Horizon Forbidden West. Final Fantasy 14. What? Spider-Man Remastered. Red Dead. You're just saying different games. Those aren't... There is nothing in common with all of these. Sekiro Shadows Die Twice is apparently like Starfield. What? RPG tag? Maybe. Possibly. But yeah, I do think it's funny if I can reflect on some of the conversations today. I think it's funny when the shoe goes on the other foot. Because sometimes, I would say most of the time, I'm the guy who's like, I think this thing is stinky and I'm going to list all the reasons. And then chat goes, nuh-uh, I think that thing is good, actually. And that's kind of the dynamic, I feel like, a lot of times. But then sometimes I'm like, hey, chat, I really like checking out Star Citizen. This is a thing that I just discovered I enjoy. And then the shoe's on the other foot, and then various members of chat are like, well, let me tell you why you're wrong. And it's interesting to be on the opposite side of that. I'm about to end this guy's whole career. I'm about to end this guy's entire stream. Come back tomorrow.